What's up, sluts? It's everybody's favorite Pam. It's 14th BR 5786, Friday, May 1st. No one really knows for sure. Elevate Elo Divrei Elokim Chaim, but this is the Mizor Vidikbai. Rukitatan Makama Shekadishan Vimitstok Tzavon Sephara HaOmer. Blessed are you, Hashem, God of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 30 days, which is 4 weeks and 2 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Selah. 3761, creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 3366, 395, Mahalalel, son of Kenan, was born. Been doing this bitch 126 days. Coffee and Kabbalah calling coffee. I don't even know which one of these bitches won.
Necessary structure of reality.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the modernism of the 18th century. But only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, folks. Well, we're about at 5 after, I'm going to pick up with some summary from last time, so we can all be on roughly the same page of completely mysterious books that no one understands, which is great. That said, we'll do some summary, then we'll jump into it after. I'll open up things a little bit more for questions, just in case there's some lingering questions. And again, I say questions, I mean questions I can possibly answer. If you ask me questions like, how do I make a golem, I'll tell you, I have no idea, but here are 3 books in Aramaic that allegedly tell you how to do it. Go forth and have fun. So as we covered last time, we took a look at some of the really foundational texts that go on to form what I might call proto-Kabbalah. And anytime I hear the word proto-anything, it just sounds like completely pretentious academic speak. But what I mean here is that these are going to be texts that are going to either underwrite, or they're going to deeply inform, they're going to give some really important terminology to what will become Kabbalah, but they're kind of bridge texts from the period before the rise of the Kabbalah, which we'll get to in earnest tonight. And they're texts that underwrite or undergird or allow or serve as a foundation for what's going to become the Kabbalah as you may know it, or as you don't know it and you're here to learn more about it, or you heard this word from Madonna or whatever. I think even Britney Spears, God bless her, has a Kabbalah tattoo, I think. I don't know. May the Lord help her. She needs help, and not she doesn't need help. The people that are doing terrible things to her, they need help. At any rate, the Sefer Yetzirah is probably one of the more famous of these books, and it's a very tiny little book. Like I think I said last time, in its normal recension, it's only a couple thousand words long, and it's a book of cosmogenesis, which is just a $2 word that means something like how the world came into being. We're still writing cosmogenic books, right? If you've ever read The Brief History of Time by Stephen Hawking, other kinds of books like that, we're still very interested in how the world came into being, and the Sefer Yetzirah is an early attempt to describe that using two different categories. The Sephirot of nothingness, right? The Sephirot Belima. And as I talked about last time, we're not really sure what these are. What we do know is that they're not divine emanations. And we know that because the text never refers to them as such and never even sort of invokes that notion. That notion's going to come a bit later, and we're going to see it in full force tonight for sure. And the other, of course, is the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. And what we have in the Sefer Yetzirah is a story about how the world came into being, with God using the 10 Sephirot of nothingness, probably mathematical terms of some kind, right? Some kind of math term, and then the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, and using those together, God hews creation out of nothing. And I love this image of hewing. It's as if God is sort of like hammering away at nothing to form something. And it's a really, I've always found this image to be very beautiful because it doesn't have this sort of, God just went, and then everything came into being. It's a kind of working class God in the mind, building things out of nothing with numbers and letters. And I always appreciate the working class God hewing the world out of being. This is the Rosie the Riveter God. This is not the aristocratic God speaking from a throne from on high. So I appreciate that image a lot more. The wobbly God. What we have, right, in these images of the undergirding structure of Sefer Yetzirah is that word and being have a continuity. That language and speech and ontology and metaphysics are connected in a very deep, powerful way. Parmenides, this is echoing perhaps an idea going back to Parmenides, where Parmenides said that there is no difference between thought and being, between logos and ontos. They're ontos and logos are the same kind of idea. By the way, in philosophy, that idea has come roaring back in the 20th century. And so in many ways, we think of this as a pre-modern notion, but it's become both a pre-modern and a post-modern notion at the same time. The snake always swallows its tail. So Sefer Yetzirah gives us an idea about how language and being relate to one another and how being emerges from divine language. And again, the snake swallows its tail, right? It's also how one that speaks, us, we can also, because we speak, and if we can speak correctly, right, not that I can, I'm Southern, but if we can speak correctly, right, we can force reality to our will. We can magically use reality to do what we want. And of course, that's going to underwrite the entire Golem legend. And that Golem legend, of course, we see all the way back, and at least as early as the Babylonian Talmud, where some rabbis were able to use Hilchot Yetzirah or Sefer Yetzirah to shape into being living creatures, whether they were calf or a human being. Now, they're not perfect, right? Because we never speak as well as God does. I don't know what dialect of Hebrew God speaks, but we never speak as well as God does. And the idea, right, I imagine that God speaks Yemeni Hebrew. I always love the way Yemeni sound. They have this, they still separate between all the different pharyngeal and glottal sounds that have been well lost to both Sephardi and Ashkenazi Hebrew. By the way, the Babylonian Talmud says that if you can't pronounce the difference between an ayin and an aleph, that God doesn't hear your prayers. It's a minority position, but I do like the rigorous attention to linguistic detail on the part of at least that rabbi. At any rate, what we have in the Golem legend is the ability to speak being into being. We can speak beings into being, specifically other people and even other animals. And of course, if you remember back to that line in the Babylonian Talmud, it says that if you're really righteous, you can speak an entire world into being, right? So this is a really incredible concept. It's not just that you can create people, right? That's already miraculous enough. But you can create an olam. You can create an entire world. And so this is a truly tremendous idea to be found in Jewish mysticism, reaching all the way back to the Talmud and, of course, to the Sefer Yetzirah, as it appears sometime before the 10th century. I say sometime before the 10th century because there's a lot of debate about it. I have my position, which I think I named last time, but there's a lot of debate about when exactly this text comes into being. Now, over there in Europe, the backwater that was Europe, again, we should always remember that Europe in the 10th century was a place that no human being in their right mind wanted to live because it was a dark ages movement of a bunch of barbarians killing each other. Back there in the backwater that was Europe in the early Middle Ages, we have some elements coming together in what is called Ashkenaz, that is to say, what we now call Germany. And again, Ashkenaz is sort of a more broad term for Germany, but sort of in the German milieu, where we have a couple of different mystical movements going on. And the two mystical movements that really matter for us are going to be what is called the unique cherub circle, and what is also called the folks called the German pietists, or the Chaste Ashkenaz. The unique cherub circle is going to be very important because they're going to develop a very unique theology in which they really center the idea of Ha'atzalut, right? And Ha'atzalut is the idea of, or Ha'atzalah rather, is the idea of emanation, which is to say that God doesn't just create being in the sense that there is God and there is being and God is outside of being. Rather, you can imagine it like, I always imagine those like really fancy weddings that have the big pyramids of champagne, right, where there's like one champagne, right, being poured at the top and it goes down all the different glasses. Well, imagine that there's an infinite amount of champagne and God is the champagne being poured down all the glasses, right, and all of those glasses are reality. And so, or whatever, or candles lighting one another, there's lots of images for this. I even heard one of like milk overflowing from when you boil milk. I don't know who boils milk, but apparently people. At any rate, so the idea, right, is that rather than creating being distinct than the creator, what we have is the idea that creator and creation are part of a continuum. They're part of a spectrum of reality where God is the most real thing, and at some level it tatters off into non-being, right? It tatters off infinitely into non-being. And that's a very different conception of God's over here, and then there's creation over there, and God and creation are distinct. So this idea emerges in the unique cherub circle. And remember that the unique cherub was a kind of individual angel, a very special kind of angel, Metatron maybe, that is able to be the outer glory of God. There is an inner hidden glory, God's inner transcendence, and then there is an outer glory, right? And that outer glory is the unique cherub, right? And then that unique cherub communicates the outer glory to the rest of the Olam, and that outer glory sort of echoes out into being. And that outer glory is part of what creates our world. I also mentioned the Chaste Ashkenaz. There's a lot of debate about the Chaste Ashkenaz at this point. An earlier theory of the Jewish mysticism claimed that it was an entire movement of Jewish mysticism in the early part of the 11th, 12th century in Germany, in the Ashkenaz. I don't like to say Germany because Germany conjures up so many ideas because of European Jewish history, and because Germany wasn't a state at that point. Germany was like a bunch of tiny little warring states. It's like saying you're the king of Hamtramck. Like that's what Germany was. It was 300 Hamtramcks all wed together with a bunch of different kings. I like saying Ashkenaz because Ashkenaz communicates how amorphous the barriers are, right? What was Ashkenaz? If you want a general idea of what we're talking, if you know something about Germany, we're talking about the area around Regensburg. So you may know another famous mystic also from the area around Regensburg. That is Hildegard of Bingen. Hildegard of Bingen and the Chaste Ashkenaz lived in very close proximity to one another. At any rate, what's really important about them is they seem to preserve a lot of magical texts. They preserve a lot of the Hechalot literature. They preserve a lot of the amulet literature. They preserve a lot of this sort of strange aesthetic literature that seems to have emerged at that time. And what scholars now think, is that rather than being a mystical movement in Judaism, it was a kind of particularly weird family who just so happened to be very, very powerful. Right? Who happened to be actually very, very powerful and have a good bit of money and a good bit of influence. And so the Chaste Ashkenaz were famous in many ways because of the relative influence they had, and because they were literate. They were connected to the Kalonymus family, which was a big family down in Italy. And it seems like what ends up happening is a lot of works are coming in from North Africa and from the Middle Eastern world. They're entering in Italy, and they're being pushed into the Ashkenaz via the Kalonymus family. Also, just mention the Calamus family has one of the earliest examples of a possible transgender Jewish person poet. So we have a Calamus, one of the members of the Calamus family, writing a poem wishing that they were a woman, actually, and probably expressing some, again, something like a kind of queering transgendered identity. The poet register in the Calamus family. That document is not terribly well known, but it is in a great collection of LGBTQ history in Judaism. And of course, as I'm sure you know, one of the main things that's going to make Kabbalah very interesting is how gender bending it is. That God is going to be female and male and masculine and feminine and neither of these things. And so part of what's going to make Kabbalah so fascinating is the gender bending that's going to go on. We'll talk a bit about that tonight. So again, to what degree that comes out of the Calamus family and the Chassidei Ashkenaz, we don't know. They're also one of the few ascetic Jewish movements in history. That is to say, Jews who intentionally harm their bodies in order to get closer to God. Judaism doesn't typically have an ascetic dimension so much. They're fast, but they're very well constrained. You're not allowed to go beyond them. But the Chassidei Ashkenaz movement had lots of different penitential and ascetic practices, like rolling around naked in the snow to atone for your sins, which I guess in the wintertime here in Michigan, if you want to try out Chassidei Ashkenaz practice, just take your clothes off and roll around in the snow and see if you're closer to God. Your mileage will vary. As I mentioned last time, also, the other main text that's also critically important for the development of Kabbalah, as we'll get to tonight, is the Sefer Bahir. And the Sefer Bahir is the first time in which we have the idea coming from Sefer Yetzirah, right? That the world is formed from the Sefer of Belimah, the Sefer of nothingness, and from the unique cherub circle over there in Ashkenaz, we have the idea of Atzalah, of emanation. Those are in the Sefer Bahir slammed together. They're synthesized. And for the first time in the Sefer Bahir, we see the idea that God is in fact 10 emanations. That idea first appears in the Sefer Bahir. And so in that way, the Sefer Bahir is the first true Kabbalistic book. So sometimes people ask me, where should I start studying Kabbalah if I want to start reading Kabbalistic literature? Well, if you don't want things to be too complicated, start with the Sefer Bahir, because it's the first. Now, does that mean it's going to be the most introductory? No. Because if you've ever studied any philosopher or any mystic when they're trying to feel ideas, it's the most difficult because they're having to synthesize and work with ideas that are half-formed and excuse me. Those ideas are very half-formed and they're very groping at things. And a classic example of this is I tell people, right, if you want to read the first book on metaphysics, you can go read Parmenides' books, or you can go read Aristotle's books on metaphysics. Those are some of the most difficult books about metaphysics ever written. Why? Because they're inventing it, right? They're inventing the very language by which you describe things that aren't physical. It's the most abstract, difficult things you can imagine, so the language is very tough. And so the Sefer Bahir is notoriously difficult to understand. Now, again, is it always impossible to understand? No, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. But again, I think the Bahir is a perfectly approachable text in lots of other ways. The other two things to say about the Sefer Bahir that are crucially important as we begin to get into Kabbalah tonight is one, Sefer Bahir is a pseudepigraphic text. I like that I said pseudepigraphic without making a single mistake. Pseudepigraphic texts are just texts that are written as if they were being written by someone else, almost always someone more famous than the person writing them. I don't know, Taylor Swift is probably not going to write a pseudepigraphic text because Taylor Swift is famous enough to write Taylor Swift, and Taylor Swift's going to sell her own book because she's magic. Well, if I write a book, I might attribute it to Taylor Swift. That's a probably bad idea because I'm pretty sure that she would sue me. But, right, what I could do is attribute it to someone who couldn't sue me. So what I would attribute it to is Nakana ben Hakunya, right? A guy who lived 2,000 years ago in Palestine, and he had a kind of general mystical idea. That's exactly what these guys are doing. Or I contribute it to Enoch or Abraham or Moses or whatever. There's a long history of doing this in Jewish lore, and the Sefer Bahir is attributed to a first century sage. That same structure is going to be picked up by the Sefer Zohar, which we'll get to next time, and that text is being attributed to Shimon Bar Yochai, another 2nd century sage, who's also very important for mystical stuff as well. The last thing I'll say about the Sefer Bahir is that there are what we might call Gnostic elements in the text. Gnosticism, as you may remember, was a religious current in the late classical world, and the late classical world, that 2nd, 3rd, 4th centuries, and it survived a little longer. In some ways, it survived even into medieval Europe in some ways. Then the Gnostic idea is the idea that the world is fundamentally dual, right? There is a good world and an evil world. The physical world is typically bad. The spiritual world is typically good. And the task is to get out of this prison world, right? We live in a prison world of physicality, and the task is to get out of that world. And we see some elements of that in the Sefer Bahir. And also, by the way, in the Sefer Bahir, it's one of the first times that we begin to see the idea of the feminine divine. It's there that we see Chokhmah, wisdom, being personified as divine. And that's going to be a huge shift in a minute as we get into the Kabbalah proper, because it's also going to be the time where the Shekhinah goes from not just being feminine gender grammar-wise, like it is in the Talmud, to being feminine gender divine-wise, the way it is in Kabbalah. So again, one of the things you'll see about when we get into Kabbalah is that often what makes Kabbalah very radical is not that it reads text in strange ways. What makes Kabbalah very radical is it typically reads text very literally, hyper-literally. And so if Shekhinah is a feminine gendered grammatical word, they say, no, it's not just grammar, folks. That's being. Because the Torah never makes any mistakes, ever. Nothing's on accident. And so if the word is grammatically feminine, that means God must be feminine. Full stop. And so part of what makes Kabbalah so fascinating is not that it bends things around. And of course it does that too. It says how literal it takes things. And so we'll see that when we get into the Sefer Zohar. Any questions before we jump into Proto-Kabbalah tonight? Still be in the Proto-Kabbalah world tonight. But again, I think a lot of the stuff will still be Kabbalah, strictly speaking, as well.
This might be a difficult question, but
They all are.
the authors of these texts, any idea or any speculation on who they might be?
We have a lot of speculation. Sefer Yetzirah, Zahi Weiss has, I think, this book being written called sort of say people who are adjacent to the rabbinical world, but also have their knee or have their toe in the philosophical world and the Christian Syriac world. We forget that that prior to the Islamic conquest, there was an enormous amount of translation of philosophical texts into Syriac by Christians in places like Syria, and that world was a booming philosophical world. And what ends up happening is that area is conquered by the armies of Islam, and then that the milieu in which that world existed is eclipsed, and those texts are rapidly translated into Arabic. And so Zahi Weiss argues, and I think convincingly, that if we look at some Samaritan literature and we look at some Syriac literature, there are texts that look a lot like the Sefer Yetzirah existing in those milieus. Does that tell us who? No. Does it maybe tell us when and where? Kind of. So someone with rabbinical knowledge, they're writing in very pure Mishnaic Hebrew, probably in contact with the rabbinical world, but also probably having their toe in the philosophical world and maybe in the mystical world, somewhere there. But the problem is that once Islam took over those areas in which I think the Umayyad Caliphate took over, the data gets really jarbled. Because we're talking about a period of maybe a couple hundred years, maybe 150 years. So that world existed and it was quickly eclipsed in the literary circle. The Sefer Bahir is just a mess. It could have originated in Europe. It could have originated in Mesopotamia. There are people, scholars, who are much better at this stuff than I am, much more articulate, much more learned. Convincing arguments have been made on both sides. Some people say it originated somewhere in Europe. Some people have argued it's originated somewhere in Mesopotamia. I don't know. I've I've never seen an argument that's a slam dunk case. So the Bahir is just one of these texts where no one really knows exactly where it originated. The Bahir is much more closely in the rabbinical circuit. It reads a lot more like rabbinical literature. So it's so hard to say. It's one of these things where, I think about poets, right? I think about poets. And, when I think about a poet like, I don't know, Arthur Rimbaud, right? I'll just give an example, someone that jumps to my mind. Arthur Rimbaud. Arthur Rimbaud was a poet who existed in poetic circles in France in the 19th century, but created a poetic language that no one could have saw coming. He basically gave birth to poetic symbolism as we know it, in some sense, modern poetry. And if someone would have told me that was written somewhere else completely, I could not. It's just a weird thing. And so it's so hard to know exactly where these texts emerged and how they developed, but the Sefer Bahir is profoundly mysterious. So I don't have it. I think you'd have to look at the literature and see the arguments, but I've never seen a convincing argument about someone claiming where it emerges. We do know where it took hold, and it took hold primarily in Europe. And so for many people, that's a good argument that it was written in Europe because that's where we see it flourish. Sefer Yetzirah is weird because it seems to flourish in 5 different places simultaneously, all through the world. So we see versions of it. We see commentaries being written in Italy at the same time they're being written in Iraq. At the same time they're being written in Egypt. And you're like, how the hell did this text get to these different places so fast? And why do they all start writing commentaries in the 10th century? What happened? Right? And the answer is we don't know. Scholarship is still working on this problem. It's profoundly mysterious because we know they weren't working together. It's not like the Sadia Gaon and Shabbatai and Danilo and Yehuda Barzilai over in Spain were all saying, hey, let's write commentaries on Sefer Yetzirah. They didn't even know they were doing it. And yet just... So, I don't know. It's something's going... There's a story there. And the truth of the matter is we don't know. And also, by the way, Sefer Yetzirah is also composed in what is sometimes called the Jewish Dark Age. There was a period after the Talmud, but before the rise of the Midrash, where we have basically no documentation. There's a 300-year period in which nothing seems to have been written, right? And yet, Sefer Yetzirah was. So it's weird. It's super weird. It's a weird thing. Yeah, it's profound. Again, and sometimes I tell people, young scholars who want to get into this field, they're like, is there anything left to do? And I'm like, you have no idea. Basic things we don't know. And it's going to take people who read Persian, it's going to take people who read Arabic, it's going to take people who read Hebrew, and if people are going to be in these archives in countries like Iraq, in countries like Iran, because it's in those places, I think, where if there is a clue in Syria, if there is a clue to any of this, it's going to be in the state archives of those countries. And, lucky getting someone who can do all that work in those countries to do the work. The geopolitics subsumes this kind of literature, unfortunately. Other questions before I jump into tonight? All right, folks. Let's talk a little bit about what Jewish mysticism looked like just before the rise of Kabbalah. Just a couple of social currents that are worth importing here. I don't have to tell y'all, right, that already by the time that Kabbalah appears, Jewish mysticism is already really complex. It's already intertwined. There are already several currents of it. Jewish mysticism wasn't one thing by the time Kabbalah appears. You have lots of currents. Sefer Yetzirah, Haftarah literature, Jewish magic. Jewish mysticism in a broad way was already very complex by the time Kabbalah appears. So, in many ways, it has a lot to work with. It has a huge repertoire of things that it can work with. Secondly, the Jewish world, once Kabbalah appears, had already spent centuries being racked with the Maimonidean. Now, I'm not going to get knee-deep into Maimonidean controversy because it's incredibly complicated, but basically what we have is a debate about the merits of Maimonides. You may remember this, and you may have forgotten it, or you may not even known. Maimonides is one of the most divisive figures in the history of Judaism. Now, I know that now everybody likes Maimonides. There's Maimonides High School, and Rambam this and Rambam that, and everybody loves it. That was not the case in the Middle Ages. They were people that were very pro-Maimonides, and there were people that were very happy to give Maimonides' books to the Dominicans to burn them. Jewish communities went to the Dominicans and said, hey, we heard you guys burn heretical literature. They're like, yeah, well, here's some. And they gave them Maimonides to burn. So, in a big way, Maimonides was an incredibly polarizing figure. Very polarizing. Because on the one hand, many people thought Maimonides rationalized every aspect about Judaism away. For them, Maimonides took Judaism and just made everything into metaphors. And Maimonides didn't bat an eye at doing that. He would say, oh yeah, angels and demons is metaphors. God has a hand, it's a metaphor. Right? God is made of wind, ruach, it's a metaphor. Maimonides was happy to rationalize aspects of Judaism in a way that he did not feel conformed to his version of a kind of rationalizing Aristotelian worldview. Now, there were other Jews at the time who were like, hell no. If the text says they're angels, they're angels. You are not, Maimonides, you are not better than the Torah. You don't get to tell the Torah what the Torah means. If they're angels and demons, it's angels and demons. If the Chazal, if the Talmud says they're angels and demons, it's angels and demons. And too bad, Maimonides. You can be smart as who knows what. And you do not get to undo this. So the Maimonidean controversy tore through Europe, especially. And this was not a small matter. And we'll get into this maybe later on, but because many people were, I'll make a long story short, if you really think that a lot of this stuff is metaphors, angels and demons and the law and all that kind of stuff are metaphors, and if God is really just an unmoved mover in the center of all the void of space, making everything mechanically move around, do you really care if you pray at a church or a synagogue? You might not care. And so when they tell you, right, if you're a wealthy doctor, wealthy lawyer, court physician, wealthy poet, musician, and some guy comes along and says, you got to convert or leave, do you leave your fancy job? Or do you go, it's all about the same? Well, that happened. And many Jews felt that Maimonides led other Jews into conversion. He assimilated them, right? And again, think about all the things we've talked about in the 20th century about how many people love to hate on assimilation. Well, this formed a reaction in the Spanish Jewish world, especially the French Jewish world, where Maimonides really got, people really polarized the world, as Maimonides said. Well, one reaction to rigorous rational philosophy is a kind of romanticism. And we know that because we've seen it happen over and over and over again in history of philosophy, right? Kant gave way, right? Kant, Descartes, the hyper-rationalism of people like Leibniz gave way to the romanticism of people like Goethe, right? And Schelling in the 19th century German phenomenon, 19th century German situation, right? You can't imagine the Baroque ideas of Hegel as anything other than a response to the hardcore rationalism in a certain kind of way of Kant. So romanticism is always a reaction to rationalism in some way, and we see it actually have played itself out here in the 13th century. Also, what's really important is Jews at the time in Spain are living under the administration, at this time, are living under the administration of Alfonso X. Now, Alfonso X is one of these guys you probably haven't heard of, but it's actually really, really important in the history of a lot of things. Because Alfonso X was probably one of the most tolerant and curious monarchs in European history. He allowed for and encouraged translation between Arabic, Hebrew, and Latin. He encouraged poets and artists and mathematicians. He was probably one of the most benign, enlightened despot. In fact, if you want to think of an enlightened despot par excellence, it was Alfonso X. He was called Alfonso the Wise. And again, when you get these epithets right, like when you're Philip the Fair or Philip the Bald or Radu the Ugly, these typically are kind of accurate. And Alfonso the Wise was a pretty wise dude. And it's in his administration that Jews were probably allowed the greatest amount of civil freedom until Napoleon. So if you want to think about it in those terms, right, Alfonso X probably allowed Jews more freedoms in his realm than any other European leader until Napoleon. And so Alfonso the Wise set up a relatively liberal, again, within the confines of medieval Christendom and all the things that go into that, but a relatively liberal world in which new ideas can be published, Jews could travel, they could do things like this. Also, what's important to note about this at the same time is that Jews and Christians are living at an unusually close proximity, especially in Spain and Girona, and they're talking at a level that they really hadn't prior, and they really don't ever after. And they're influencing each other. Two things are really worth mentioning here. One is the Cathar cult, right? The Cathar heresy. I say heresy. It seems like a lay-led, semi-agrarian, dualistic movement of Christendom that lived at the very and maybe even outside of it. And they were called the Albigensian Crusades. People forget that the first Crusades were not Christians against Muslims; they were Christians against other Christians. The Albigensian Crusades was a crusade against, in many ways, other Christians, Albigensian Christians, Catholic Christians. And also, what's important to note about this time period is this is the time period of the rise of the Marian cult. When I say Marian cult, just know that I'm going to use the word cult. I'm using it in a religious studies term. I don't mean the word cult in a negative way. I just mean as an intense religious movement. And that is to say, there was an intense spike in Spain at this time around the image and theology of Mary, and Mary adoration became intense at this time period and around the early 13th century around Mary. There was a lot of intense adoration of Mary at this time. That's going to matter in a minute because that's going to be a marketing problem for the Jews because Mary is very charismatic. People really like Mary. You ever been to a Catholic church? About that Mary life, right? Marian intercession, Mary veneration proved to be enormously popular with rank people. It's supply and demand. If the Catholics got the Mary thing, what are the Jews going to get? You know the answer. Shekhinah. Right? In many ways, we now think the Shekhinah, the feminine aspect of God, is the Jewish response to the rise in the Marian veneration. Anything you can do, we can do better. You got the Mother of God, we got the feminine God. Right? This is a kind of theological one-upmanship maybe we'll see and the development of Kabbalah. But there on the left, you can see Alfonso X. I actually have a coin. I collect medieval coins because I have to have every conceivable dorky hobby that one can have. And I actually have a silver dinar of Alfonso X. You can even see in his minting that he's really picky about his minting. His minting is especially beautiful in a way that previous and after their minting, Spanish minting is notoriously bad. But Alfonso X really wanted to have beautiful coins minted, and you can see in his mints. He's an eye to detail. All right. So, what are the kind of core philosophical problems that are going to intervene in the rise of Kabbalah? Because one of the things I always like to point out to people is that mysticism and rationalism are never really opposed in history until now. It's only in the aftermath of the 18th century that we really oppose the mystical and the rational. You don't see that in the Middle Ages. You don't see it in the late classical period. It's a really modern thing in many ways. So what we get, right, is an attempt to solve a group of philosophical problems. And when we say philosophical, what we really might say is theosophical. They're philosophical problems that heavily overlap with theology. So it's not quite philosophy, it's not quite theology, it's something in between. Because there was already developed Jewish theology, and there was already developed Jewish philosophy, Maimonides, Saadia Gaon, right? And there was the traditional visions of God that had been inherited from the Talmud. Well, this isn't either one of them. This is something in between, sort of a cutting-edge kind of thing. So the question became this. This is basically a Neoplatonic question for folks who know a bit about the history of philosophy, and I say it's a Neoplatonic question because Neoplatonism is now moving into Europe via the Islamic context for the first time. And that question is this: it's a pretty basic question that is completely unanswerable. We have an infinite God. Because no one wants a finite God, right? You don't want a God who doesn't know stuff. calculus. You want a completely transcendent God that is all-knowing, all-powerful, all-wise, all-good, all the things. Right? You want this God. Everybody wants that transcendent God. We're imminent, guarantee you. Right? I don't know everything about the Kabbalah. I don't know everything about most things. 99.999 things I don't know everything about. I don't know anything about anything, probably. This is a basic philosophical problem. How do you bridge the gap? Because let's do some basic math. Infinity minus 1 is still infinity. Infinity minus 10 million is still infinity. Infinity minus 12 billion, 11 billion, whatever. You can't subtract more, a little bit more. You're never going to get there either. Because no matter what you add to a finite number, you'll never get to infinity. How do you bridge the gap? And Neoplatonism is famous for trying to solve this problem by what they call hypostases. Hypostases is just a complicated word for in between. They're things that are in the middle. And so that these go from really complicated, right? Right? So this is the most simple one here on the far left. This is the system of Plotinus, the very famous Greek Roman philosopher from the 3rd century. And then by the time we get to the Morphic philosophies, right, this very small image, you can see how very complicated this has gotten. Now, right, these are just intermediaries between us and God, between the one and the sensible. Now, if you look at this image, right, or this image, and this image, I bet you can already see where we're going. If you've ever seen an image of the Sephirot, the tree of life, right? You see how these look the same? They're starting to look similar. It's because Kabbalists are going to solve the problem in a really similar way. All right. Again, we have to end this weird modern idea that mysticism and rationality, mysticism and philosophy can't play together. They've always played together until recently, and this is a great example where they've really played together. Now, Kabbalah wants to, like I say, have its cake and eat it too. They want to maintain that God is, in fact, infinitely transcendent. They want to maintain that. And they want to maintain that God is immanent. God is the God of the Hebrew Bible that walks around in the cool of the evening in the Garden of Eden. They want to maintain God's radical transcendence and God's radical immanence. They want to have both. Because they have to have both. Because if God showed up to some guy and gave him a bunch of rules, God is immanent to this world. And also, if God is responsible for being, God must transcend being, because being can't come from being must come from something else. And so God must also be beyond being too. And how Kabbalah is going to solve this is by introducing 3 concepts that anyone here who's studied any Kabbalah already has heard of. But you may not know why they're there, right? If they're there because they solve these 3 philosophical problems. Now, solve them is a strong word, but in the mind of the Kabbalists, they solve them.
Here he has the thigh that's put he puts it on the bread, and he looks it together the tire. Oil looks maybe up down the house. Says the Gemara Shani also, even the same after. Okay, so each one we're going to come up with an excuse. And you're right, it always says Torah, but it's market. The truth was market, or was market, but it's market. Obviously, I see it, I have a feeling it's market. That's in the right way. It's something important. So let's go right, left, instead of left, right. Johnny also give the 6. Hey, Yasa. The man can see the book of the. It says the puzzle. So it says the proof. So we're going to have a Torah. The Torah. When a person has something special, you got out of jail, whatever it is, you have to bring these bread. You bring these bread, and you get these one pile of these types of bread. Well, later you can't bring any of them. If you want a Torah, it doesn't take good. It only says one word. It's not our fault. The bread are all knocking. Shani Torah didn't get you over. There's a reason. You're right. Typically, Torah is enough. But you want to. The Torah is still another, the sit out there, and some of them, but I'm not sure what I'm talking about. This okay, very the player. Person was perhaps let's see the player. It only says word like what's up. I recall he just took the player after that start first thing in the player. He started, he does the last part. Now we never knew what it was, but take a look at this. Beautiful something random for today. Here's the guy in the player, he's out of the pocket with a little hot somewhere. By the way, sometimes it catches first. Some of them not gonna try very hard when they're kids. They can live in a house, they can live in your room and you cannot catch them. Sometimes you catch them. You have to take a bird, split the azote, and spread the material. Now, I have more than we're gonna learn here. Got one bird fly away, the drawers, what do they call it? Shave everything, including his eyebrows. Something else to see? Oh, so the format, let's say you don't have any such, you can spray the guy. Then the other thing is, so the word here is very, very strong. Sorry, tell you, you're not going to do it. It's very similar to the word kuka, it's very, very strong. It says pyro, you're actually here before. Here, pyro. Now we're going to list of things that before we talk about Torah, now we're talking about hookah. Kippur says the word hookah is not said. We know that on your kippur here we have the two goats, one you throw off a cliff, and one you shepherd. You don't have to do it. You can't do either one. Hello, finally one says, oh, you Torah, you don't need both. You don't need both together. You're right. So after everything comes down to one or the other. Torah or hookah. There's certain things that are part of the Namaki, right? I got like the Emorium of our that can tell me that the word prayer by itself is not that you must believe. It's the word prayer alone is not happy. That's why you need a second word. The word hookah is strong enough by itself. Now, when we had that Gemara, so Gemara, we had excellent players. Gemara over there says, so it's Etzba being in, then why do you need the word fight? Fight by itself doesn't mean right. So fight is somewhere as a question of Tzba, and it doesn't really bring an answer. So it's Pyro also the short rough. You're right. And the word Pyro is going to come from a certain rough word, which doesn't help with it. The Pyro the Kuka, yeah. But Pyro the Kuka, Rab says we both. Pyro the Kuka, all the time when he meant to, that was just Pyro. Even if the Pyro says the word Pyro, see the Kuka in, we learn low. But you must have a second word for Kuka. The key word is Kuka. If it says Kuka, then it means it's not. It doesn't make Kuka, I don't care if it says Pyro or not, it's not that. So that's why I carve it and says the word Pyro. Where is this? The problem is that the whole argument is the word hookah. That's every single one of those steps is just one step, throw it out. So then why do you have to repeat it twice? Like it's enough to say hookah. You must do it. You don't have to repeat twice. What if the one who's not going to do it later on? Because they're in like the life. And you also see the hookah after. You are a little excuse? No, you're right. Just hookah by looking at that by the eating part, not by the part. It doesn't refer to being the little giant list before you. Sorry, look, okay. I don't know about this. So I'm feeling season. Most of the work is only by the eating part. Now we know it's not shit on how to do that. You need to have all 12 bread. You only have 2 bread. Like an abundance of not, you can't eat them. So the two is there, and the 2 spoons of the money nut that have the screen. If you have 1, it's not good. As far as I'm thinking about the death, you have 12 bread, but you don't have any of the money nut. You have the 2 spoons of the money and not 12 bread. You cannot do anything. And the one who goes by the in part, not on that first part. Nobody thinks about it. No, but this I don't care where it's at. In by the in part, taking the part out of it. But for people, others on a girl, you're so the flower of the boy. The such Rashi over here, very important Rashi of the about that. Why do the players think you put down the system to tell us that if you miss a little piece of the shemen or the flour is no good. But the problem is, because you off, and I don't mean the special purist shemen. It has to be exactly as is. If the person is sorry, if you're missing one grain of flour, I don't even get the flour.
First is the concept of Ein Sof. This is the infinite hidden God. This is the God beyond all being. Ein Sof just means the infinite, right? Right? It's just the God beyond all being. This is the God that is transcendent, that is unknowable, that is beyond everything that you could ever imagine, and is beyond all linguistic predication. But you can't end there. God has to get to here. How does God get to here? God emanates out of that vast, infinite, beyond being, that vast nothingness, no thingness, right? God is no thing. God has to begin to enumerate. God has to begin to emanate out of God's self. And how does God emanate out of God's self? Well, God emanates out of God's self in 10 Sephirot. And those Sephirot are the emanations cascading out of the Godhead, out of the infinite nothingness of the Godhead, something. And bit by bit, a ladder is built, reaching down into being. And the very last rung of that ladder is God's presence. Shekhinah, the feminine aspect of God, right? God pours out God's presence, and as God pours out God's presence, that in the shelter of that presence, right, is the immanent reality of God in this world, and in some sense is this world. That's that final one, this world. So the solution to this problem, the gap between the infinite and the finite, this Neoplatonic problem, Kabbalah is a very, 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 very complicated way of solving that problem using these three philosophical devices. Ein Sof, Sphirot, Shekhinah. Now we're going to greatly complicate that story as we get into this, right? But my argument is that if you boil it down to a basic problem, it's that basic problem, the gap between the finite and the infinite, and the basic solution are these three things. Now, when I say basic, it's not basic at all, and also when we get into Kabbalah, as we'll see, it gets much more complicated, right? So we get much more complicated. Let's talk about some of the early groups of Kabbalists at this time. The earliest one we can talk about, right? We may need to stretch this lecture until next time. That may have to happen. We're actually kind of going kind of slow. We'll make what time we have, and we have to pick up next time where we leave off. We'll pick up what we like to pick up next time. The earliest school of Kabbalah that we can recognize as such is what we call the Iyun Circle, the speculation circle. This circle, folks, existed somewhere either in southern Spain, although more recent scholarship puts them, or more southern France, although more recent scholarship puts them in Spain. And this group of folks who seem to have been a very small group of rabbinical elites focusing on these kinds of problems, for them, they also posit the idea that there's some kind of ladder gapping the infinite and the finite. And for them, however, that ladder is actually 13 Sephirot. And what they do is they say there are 10 Sephirot, but the 10th Sephirot contains 3 additional Sphirot. Right? So they think that there are 13. Now you might be asking, why 13? Well, because they're trying to solve another problem, and that other problem is that there seem to be 13 attributes of the mercy of God in the rabbinical literature, and they think that it's much more logical for there to be 13 attributes of God rather than 10, so they kind of roll the last 3 into the final one. It's kind of nested in there. Now that idea of nesting emanations within emanations, right? That's going to go absolutely bonkers in a couple hundred years, when you have nested Sephiroth inside nested Sephiroth inside nested Sephiroth, it's going to go out of control. Their metaphorical language, what really makes the Yun Circle really important, is that a lot of their symbolic language, like the language of lights, flames, lights and fragrances, right? That when you smell a beautiful rose, right, it doesn't take anything away from the rose. Now, strictly speaking, I guess it does, but they know that, right? But the idea is that when you smell in the rose still stays the same, even though you get the fragrance. And so, in some ways, you can think about that the rose emitting fragrance is an image for the emanations of God in the world. In fact, this idea survived. If you've ever read the 13-petaled rose, the idea that the fragrance is given off by the flower that is God, which, by the way, is a feminine symbol, right? The flower and the vulva are almost always connected together in medieval poetry, already beginning to get this sort of clearing aspect of the nature of the Godhead, with God's feminine and male at the same time, both an active force, right, but also a passive force, that humans are the ones smelling God's getting off the odor. So again, you get this idea of this gender-bending stuff is already beginning to happen. The image of the overflowing fountain, it's very clear that they're actually looking at medieval fountains and imagining these cascading fountains in the Middle Ages in Spain. It's kind of like what God is like. So you can actually look at these medieval fountains. Which I've actually gone to Spain and seen some of these medieval fountains in Castile, and they're still there from this time period. And you're like, oh wow, that's what they were seeing when they thought of the Sephiroth, right? And sometimes they imagine the sun going down, and they can see the sun coming through the light of the water, and that image to them is very powerful of how the universe, how the cosmos functions. They're also very keenly interested in the sacred Sirah. They do write some commentaries involving the creation of the golem, and they're very interested philosophically in how creation began and it persists. About 32 very brief works of the Yun Circle, the earliest circle of Kabbalists there, probably in Spain, survived, although some of their works are only a page long. The most famous work they produced was a text called The Fountain of Wisdom, and The Fountain of Wisdom goes on to be reprinted and reprinted and reprinted well beyond the survival of the Yun Circle. There is a book, I'll give a reference at the end. If you want to read basically the major works that have come down to us from the Yun Circle, I'll give you a book that you can check out if you want to read some of their works. Many of them have been translated, some of them have been translated. The other major group here is going to be the Provence Circle, and specifically the Provence Circle being led by Isaac the Blind, who is also referred to as Saki-Nahor, which in Aramaic means the one who is full of light. The idea is that while Saki-Nahor couldn't see from birth, he could see from his eyes, but he could see with his soul, and the fact that he was blind was not his ability, it was actually an ability, because Saki-Nahor wasn't deluded like the rest of us. Saki-Nahor could see the inner structure of reality, whereas we just see a bunch of illusions. And so the idea that Saki-Nahor was not blind, he was full of light. So I always like to refer to him as Saki-Nahor rather than Isaac the Blind, rather focused on his ability than him.
That's Rabbi Rothschild.
At any rate, Saki-Nahor thrived in the late part of the 12th century, and he is, so far as we can tell, the first full-time Kabbalist. He was an adjunct Kabbalist. He was a full-time Kabbalist. He was a Kabbalist in tenure track. And we can thank him for fixing the amount of the Sephiroth. He fixes it to 10. After Saki-Nahor fixes the number of Sephiroth to 10, he uses a verse in the Hebrew Bible from 1 Chronicles 29:11 to fix the number of Sephiroth to 10. It never changes after that. Never. Saki-Nahor basically sets the stage for Kabbalah, at least in terms of eliminating the amount of Sephiroth that there are. And what he argues is that the Sphirot actually existed prior to our world. They're a bridge to our world. So God exists in God's utter transcendent state. The Sephiroth are a kind of intermundia. They're a world between worlds. In our world is what is connected by the ladder of the Sephiroth to the world of the transcendent. So, and this will be a debate, by the way, a lot in Kabbalah, is to what degree do the Sephiroth exist in our world or beyond our world, or are they a part of our world? Do they transcend our world? In which world do they exist? Do they exist before or after creation, right? When God said yes or does that inaugurate the development of the Sephiroth, or do they exist prior to that? Sagi Nahor actually argues in a really dramatic and really ingenious, there's no other word for it. What he does is to prove this, that the Sephiroth existed prior to our world. Sagi Nahor actually goes to the Hebrew Bible, to the book of Genesis, and he describes how the very first chapters of Genesis, the creation story, do not describe the creation of our world. For Sagi Nahor, the Genesis creation story, let there be light, and there was light, and there was lights, and there was a firmament, and all this stuff, for him, that's not our world. That's the world before our world. So the Genesis creation story, the first Genesis creation story, describes the world. In fact, the second one too describes the generation of the post-divine world, the world after God is utterly transcendent, but before our world comes into existence. Now, we're very lucky because our world mirrors that world. And therefore, the Genesis story does double duty. Read on one level, it's the story of how our world came into existence. But read on a deeper level, on a more transcendent level, it's the story of how the eternal world, the world of the Sephiroth, came into existence. And so if you know how to read it correctly, according to Sagi Nahor, in this very esoteric way, you can read into the Genesis story the preternatural coming into being of the world. And his commentary is, to my mind, the first commentary to do exactly that. Now, the Sefer Zohar, which we'll get to beginning next week, spends hundreds of pages on that. So again, Sagi Nahor sets the stage for what's going to become the huge unfolding of the world of the Zohar and the world of the Kabbalah proper. Now, as you might imagine, Sagi Nahor also prohibited teaching these ideas to the public. He prohibited writing them down. He had a famous quote that he sent to some of his students over in Castile, where he said, and the blinds in Provence, he said, look, if you, he said, a book concealed in a cupboard isn't. If you lock a book in a cupboard, it's not concealed. It's going to get out, right? And so he says, write this stuff down, right? He says, a candle concealed in a cupboard isn't concealed. Why? There's no light shining in it. If you try to conceal a candle in a cupboard, you think someone's going to see it. Well, if you try to conceal this stuff in books, it's not going to work. Why? People are going to find the books. People are going to publish the books. They're going to copy them. And so he's the first person to actively forbid the writing down of Kabbalistic ideas. And it was for a very brief time successful. Let me focus on the phrase very brief. Right? Very brief. Because as soon as it gets over the border to Spain and Girona, the brothers, the Kabbalists over in Girona, immediately began disseminating this material. And what ended up happening is they further disseminate it, and they further write it down, and they begin to disseminate it. You can see here, this is an image of the Girona synagogue, which is still there in Girona. I've been there. It's very weird to walk around in the old Jewish sections of Girona, knowing that Kabbalah was basically birthed there. It feels like the walls are Kabbalah at some level, and trauma, considering how many Jews were evicted from those areas. Rabbi Azrael, one of the Sagi Nahor's students, systematizes the Sephiroth for the first time. And not only does he systematize the Sephiroth, he systematizes the very earliest doctrines about the Sephiroth into what is basically a Kabbalistic catechism. When I say catechism, I mean catechism. Question, answer, question, answer, question, answer, catechism. Again, Catholics and Jews, they kind of talk to each other. Catholics about that catechism life. Well, right, many Jews look to scholastic literature with its question and answer structure, and they copy it. And Rabbi Azrael is one of the first to really systematize, for the first time, Kabbalah, and in many ways produces the first systematic account of how Ein Sof gives rise to the Sephiroth, and how the Sephiroth gives rise to our world. So it's something like an early Kabbalistic catechism. It's a really fantastic little text. Also, one of Rabbi Rothschild's students is Nachmanides, who you probably know as the Ramban. Ramban. Right? Ramban. Nachmanides is one of the most famous Bible commentators in the entire Middle Ages, and he's famous for pointing out mystical parts of the Hebrew Bible in his commentaries. Now, his commentary itself isn't overtly mystical, but he always says, right, if you know, you know. He always points to these very clear instances, right, where there's a Kabbalistic thing happening. Here's a thing, here's a thing. There are these signposts in his commentaries telling, right, there's a Kabbalistic thing that's a secret here. And in many ways, Nachmanides' commentary, his very mystically imbued commentary on the Hebrew Bible, goes to great lengths to making the Kabbalah more mainstream. And we're going to see this be an issue, right? Kabbalah has always had a PR problem. It's always been the case that it's been very alluring, but rabbis have always been pretty skeptical of it for many years. In Nachmanides, one of the main things he does is he legitimates a lot of Kabbalistic ideas by including them in what was taken to be one of the most definitive Bible commentaries ever written. So sometimes you don't have to innovate a thing, sometimes you can just legitimate a thing. And by including it, by legitimating it, by the way, we've already seen that happen with Sefer Yetzirah, right? Sefer Yetzirah basically became part of the Jewish canon because very famous Jews like Barzillai, Shabbatai Golo, and the Sadia Gaon all wrote commentaries on it. Well, if they wrote commentaries on it, it must be good. It must be true. Well, ditto, if Nachmanides has written, right, if you understand this, right, al pri derech, right, if you understand this, right, al pri derech emet, according to the way of truth, then it must be some Kabbalistic thing that must be important. Also, Jacob Ben Shushan is important here as well. He's basically a moralizer, right? He writes very moralizing treaties, and those moralizing treaties go a great deal of the way of developing a Kabbalistic moral system, which we'll get into. And also, he leads an attack on how Moses Maimonides interprets the throne of God. This is very important, right? Because one of the things the Kabbalists want to do is maintain earlier forms of mysticism, like American mysticism. Remember, it ultimately results with one being able to witness the throne of God. And part of what Yaakov Sheshe wants to do is maintain a very traditional, mystical understanding of the throne of God, as opposed to Maimonides' very metaphorical and symbolic and non-literal, maybe more rational. Last one, folks, as we start to wrap up for this evening. We're now moving over to Castile, right, into northern central Spain. And again, the drama of the Kabbalah is playing itself out in southern France and Spain, over here now to Castile. The Castile circle really focused in on two brothers, the Coen brothers, which I know you're now thinking the Coen brothers, like they made movies. No. The Coen brothers in Castile, and they both claim to have found hidden lost books. Now, these hidden lost books they claim to have found, typically we look at those claims in history with a lot of skepticism. But they might have been lying. Scholars think that they may have had access to some relatively unusual books from maybe late antiquity, maybe a little later, but there's reason to believe that some of the things they were looking at weren't completely made up out of their head. And what we get in Rabbi Jacob is a very interesting interpretation, a very esoteric interpretation of the Hebrew letters. That idea of an esoteric interpretation of the Hebrew letters we've already seen in the Sefer Bahir. We get another version of it here in Rabbi Jacob. And in Rabbi Isaac, we get perhaps one of the most shocking books, I think the most top 3 shocking books ever written in Judaism. This is a book called The Treatise of the Emanation of the Left-Hand Side. And what Rabbi Isaac argues is that flowing down the left-hand side of the emanation structure of the divine is evil. That evil is a quintessential aspect of the development of God, that the Sephirot have an inherently evil concept that could not have been, right? Now, this is very important, because Because traditionally in Judaism and in Christianity and in Islam, evil has typically been imagined to be a privation. Just like cold is the privation of heat, or darkness is the privation of light, many theologians argue that darkness and evil doesn't exist on its own. The Cohen brothers, specifically in this tractate on the treatise on the emanation left-hand side, argues, no, evil is part and parcel of the structure of reality. It could not have been otherwise. And further, God did try to constrain it, and it didn't work. God tried to constrain it 3 different times. Every time it reared back into horrifying reality. And the 3rd time, what ends up happening is there's an entire alternate Sephiroth system on the back side of the Sephiroth system that's evil. So imagine the divine system, right, with like all the little dots of the Sephiroth. Well, imagine they have an inverse version. That inverse version is evil, right? Now the first 3 are destroyed. God destroys them, but the rest remain. And the last 3, the last 7 that remain are demonic forces that still halt our reality. And those demonic forces are part and parcel of the necessary structure of reality. So this is where evil is actually primordial. Evil existed before creation itself, and it will be here until creation is destroyed. This idea, right, the idea that evil is primeval, seems to have really been influential in the development of early Kabbalah, and the idea that evil is fundamental to reality is going to go directly into the Zohar. So what's going to end up happening is this evil is going to be here basically until the Messiah comes, and this world is completely transformed, purged of that evil. So insofar as there is a reality, that reality is penetrated, inherently, logically penetrated. Now, the idea, right, is that we can resist that evil by doing the mitzvot. This idea coming from the treatise of emanation left-hand side says when you do the law of God, you follow the Torah, you're not just following the rules of God, what you're actually doing is metaphysical warfare against evil. So when you observe Sabbath, when you lay tefillin, when you give money to the poor, you're not just doing a mitzvah. You're engaged in a titanic battle of good versus evil, where the goodness pushes back against the demonic forces of evil. And by pushing back the demonic forces of evil, it creates a kind of gap, and into that gap, Messiah will come. And so the idea is that you have to do this. And the Talmud's also pretty clear about this. Messiah only comes in 2 circumstances: when a generation deserves it because of their righteous deeds, or when the world is so evil that only the Messiah can fix it. And so the idea here is you must do the work of creating a gap through righteousness in the forces of evil so that Messiah can come through and wipe it all out. So the treatise on the emanation on the left-hand side, and we're going to see this when we get into the Zohar next week, is decisively important in the development of the Kabbalistic conception of evil, which is not anything like Maimonides. It's nothing like St. Augustine. It's nothing like the proponents of Al-Ashari in the Islamic tradition. This is a rigorous idea that evil is real, it's part of reality, and it must be actively resisted. Again, look at some Christian theologians in the Middle Ages and see also their focus on evil. Right? You can even see the art in the Middle Ages, right? Where, again, have you ever seen the art of the crucifixion, right? You can see that around the time of the early Middle Ages, Jesus is hanging on the cross looking very serene. But by the High Middle Ages, he's bloated, green, he's dangling almost in a Y shape. His body is frail and broken. Evil becomes a huge conception in the 13th century in Spain. And we can see those ideas beginning to leak into the Jewish sphere with the treatise of the emanation on the left-hand side. It's in this circumstance, folks, as we start to wrap up for this evening, I'll take some questions. I'm sorry we went a little bit longer than normal. It's in this circumstance that we meet Moshe de Leon, right? In Castile, in the middle of the 13th century. And it is around Moshe de Leon that a book called the Sefer Zohar was composed. And if you know anything about Zohar, anything about Kabbalah, this is the central text of Jewish mysticism, the Sefer Zohar. And I will say, in many ways, it's the last text to gain universal recognition by all of the world's Jews as scripture. Just say that once more before we end for tonight. The Sefer Zohar, the book of the Zohar, is the last text to gain universal recognition from Jews in Yemen, Jews in Spain, Jews in Northern Europe, Jews in North Africa, Jews in North America and South America, Jews in the Caribbean. All of world Jewry came to accept the authority of the Sefer Zohar, and it is the last Jewish scripture to become a Jewish scripture in many ways. The only Jews who really rejected it were 19th century reformers. They rejected it. Right? So they decanonized it. Prior to that, there was no Jewish group, no Jewish community that didn't think at some level the Sefer Zohar was a piece of scripture. I argue we got to reclaim it as scripture. Liberal Jews, right? We got to reclaim it because I think it's one of the most amazing documents ever written in the history of spirituality. It's an amazing document. We should reclaim it, and we should reclaim it because of what it does with gender. We should reclaim it because of what it does with language. It's a postmodern text in many ways. We should do it for what it does to all the amazing things it's acknowledged. We should reclaim it because it's ours. And it should not be the unique purview of the Haredi world to claim that it's theirs. I think it's so harsh we claim it's part of our scriptures too. And so we'll get to it starting next time. Just some text here on early Kabbalah if you're interested. The Joseph Don book, early Kabbalah, I will say is pound for pound single best book of Kabbalah, early Kabbalah you can get. The early Kabbalah, yeah, it's pretty aptly titled. He covers a lot of the stuff. The treatise on the emanation, left hand side is also in the early Kabbalah. Also, there's a really great book he has on the unique cherub circle. The guys that invented Ha'atzlah, emanation. He has a whole book on them. Really fascinating. You'll need to ILL that one. It's a little expensive. If you want to read about the Union Circle, the earliest group of Kabbalists, Furman has a really great book on them. The entire text of the Sefer Bahir is reproduced by Kaplan, although I will say that my caveat with Kaplan is that Kaplan is a practicing Lurianic Kabbalist. We'll get to Lurianic Kabbalah in a few weeks. And he kind of reads back into literature like Sefer Yetzirah and Sefer Bahir, later Lurianic conceptions to distort them a little bit, but still a good text, and still a good translation nonetheless. And so I reproduced the cherub circle down there with Joseph Don. All right, next week, folks, we get to the big one. We're going to spend an entire session on the Sefer Zohar. I could do an entire class on the Sefer Zohar. And easily do an entire class. I could spend the rest of my life studying the Sefer Zohar. But we're going to spend an entire class on it. I'm doing my very best to get you oriented to it, so that you can feel confident to at least beginning to get into some of the sections, because it is an intimidating text. And I'll admit, it's the single most intimidating text I know of. Like like Hegel, Fisher Price, compared to the Sefer Zohar, right? Like just phenomenology of spirit. It's like training. So that said, folks, Sefer Zohar next week. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic and hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Actually, So just as a, I'm not exactly sure what I'm saying, but let's just say, for argument's sake, just later on, and then look it up. And the topic, so we're talking about it, like, 2 months ago, okay? It's an info, it's like a lot, so you fold it in half, and then you fold it again. Okay, let's just say that's an information. And then you open it up, you have these lines on it. Then you put it on the line, so like this, like that, on the line. So let's say this is the 4 pieces, or whatever it is. So this is the side. He went, and he only did, 2 of these. What he did? Two large pieces. It's like this side. Instead of splitting it, put it together. That is like the job. So one shot is, he did smaller. That's the, now instead of 4 pieces, you have cut it in half. Whatever, 8, 16, whatever, let me say that. There's 2 minutes. Why is it another 3 movies now? No, he's very like, what's the problem? He said, you don't do it at all, it's okay. So he made large things with the problem. I would say, my husband, there's housing. We don't do it at all. Still, you have to do it. The power of Brazil. So let me know if there's conflict, though. Can't come home and say right home. What house shopping? Like, into 3 pieces. It's not a house. It's not. You know, there's houses. What there's feeding it. You manage to wrap together again. You don't do the halacha of bringing it to certain size part. They don't have a large towel. You have a broken towel. So I think that it's not good to say, you stay out of it. But it's clean out. You go. The master long. Anyways, this is like your shimon. This sign your shimon over there. Oh, it's beautiful. Everybody's there. Maybe our mission doesn't look like it's shimon. Everybody. So, Koyan, he was looking over there. So, Koyan, he signed your shimon over there. So, Koyan, he was about to go in the same thing. But the Koyan doesn't agree to commit. The Koyan says that a Koyan is used. That way, we're using it. Shenema, you don't get a part of the dream. It's interesting. It seems like Stalin said, let's say this is I don't agree with such a thing. Then he would get a quote. I was you can't say, oh, I want a part of this miracle. You don't even believe in some of the things that you're supposed to do in the Shenema, I'm not going to do much love. It's a thing, man. You always see a show that he should get it. We're going to get down the program. What is the Bible? Is the Bible true? What is the Bible that you're supposed to do? You're prepared, you have to do this. Maybe it was the Bible. Beautiful over here, though. What Bible is over there? The 9, the rabbis, the 3 others. And 12, 15 of us. What are they? So, number 1, what we're looking for. The rest is the reason. How you feel like? Pouring the oil, the day farmers. So we'll put over here. So we'll come home and dump 5 eggs. Oh, yeah. Not Israel. It said that Israel was to do it. So now we're showing you outside. Meaning that Israel did it to the exposure. Over here it says it's going to hold it in place. Now I'm just going to do the rest of the time. Probably like mixing the meat. So cutting them into pieces. Bouncing these points and putting these on the back. Points and waving in a different direction. This can also cut. And I don't know what else do we do? Our Robert's going to do that. Karbana is right. Shalom is very short. But I have also the whole things that I did before. Established back choices of the makeup. Back photos, and we're putting the word on the makeup. Lamanikos doing the nico of a bird. He says, no, it's not proper. Make it whatever. Guacamole, receiving the blood. I go to sprinkling the blood on these guys. They don't believe in give water for women. She was expelled out of the Barita said, and chapters off, they go out of the person. The person sitting in the Quran, put it up and making the Torah start the whole practice, and putting on the blood on his finger, on his thumb, and the ear, and all. When it sees the high and beautiful, when it sees the high and pain, pain with the clear nation of books, whether it's in the Hazara or the Shul, what if he does in the 3:30 in one of these 15? So I'm going to go to the day out. I'm going to go to the day out. All the things that are due time in the 15. Okay, so It's the smallest. It's considered like the smallest fruit, vegetable item, food item. So we're talking about pickle. What's pickle? The person thing I'm looking at this bro, and it itself that I'm gonna take as he cooks pizza, as he puts it on the steya, he says this time I am going to eat the shirayim. I'm gonna eat the leftover, whether it's leftover dough or the leftover flour. We'll eat this flour, the leftover tomorrow. Now we don't take no meat today. A little when you punch in, it's like an oil, like a pasta, you don't eat it today. If he thinks about tomorrow, it's already outside the minute time. So that's pickle. And if you ate it right now, today, yes, brother. Why? Because you already had that thought you can eat it tomorrow. Now what happens if you bring it down the nuclear atomic particles of it? Every single function, every sesame seed, you can fingerlings. One pickle, and then that's looking for the whole pizza with 1,000 sesame seeds. Because it's 1,000 times, one sesame seed at a time, all the pickles of the sesame seeds would combine to be one pickle. If the triple level should just call it butter sugar, food finish, and entire pizza, 1,000 of them. I'm thinking about another application that I'm really for this, which is food on pizza as well. I don't know, people. It works. It's pickle. But it's illegal, so you also can't eat it. Put it on the side. So now we're going to do a very quick aware of everything we learned yesterday.
Coming live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, it's me, Tony. Keep it going for Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. He's here. Look, guys. The flesh. The man, the myth, the legend. And keep clapping your hands for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. That sweet saxophone is here tonight. Jeremiah Watkins was featured on Kimmel last week. Pat Reagan, our favorite little goofball to bash during this show. And how about we make noise one more time for the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. As the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode like he does every other week, and every single one of his prints. They're available at RyanJEbelt.com. And finally, one last round of applause for the man behind the HD camera, the one and only Jamie Vernon.
Oh, yeah, Jamie.
One of the great rising producers in all of the game. Just revamped my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. He's a fucking amazing artist and genius. We love Jamie. And,
Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe, the Netflix special One Shot. Ah, damn, that's awesome.
oh yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
I have been wanting to announce that on this show for so fucking long, and this is how the universe works out. It's already been out for 4 days, and so Kill Tony fans, I have a 1 hour special on Netflix. It's already made it to the front page, bitches. Oh yeah. My agents wanted me to spend $4,000 on a PR guy. I said, I got this shit. It'll market itself. Anyway, more important than that is that we've been doing Kill Tony for 2.5 years, and comedians, I always have some of the best comedians come here, and they sit right here, and we watch newer or new to LA comedians do 60 seconds of stage time, and we talk to them. And over this 2.5 years, we've had so many of the great comedians in the world. We've been so lucky to make friends with a lot of these people, and we've had all the best. And tonight, we literally have on this triple panel the guest who has been the most in demand, and he's here tonight. And I'm going to bring all three of them up at once. This is a special episode of what we're going to call Overkill Tony, because this is completely just thunder and lightning the entire way through. Put your hands together for these guys. It's Joey Diaz, Steve Ranazzi, and Jeff Garland, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is unbelievable. Holy shit. This is ridiculous.
We need more stage.
Oh my goodness. What have we done this time? For the first time, not only do we have a full band, but we also have perhaps the most unbelievable dais that this show has ever had graced upon it. Guys, welcome. Joey Diaz, it's your first time on Kill Tony.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Oh shit!
Check if I haven't been, brother. Thank you.
It's so exciting. Definitely one of my favorite comedians, and I'm so glad to. Oh, I guess I missed somebody's shout out at the beginning of the show, huh? Put your hands together for Josh Market Comics, everybody, right there. So desperate for attention that he will wiggle the lights at an inopportune time just to get his name announced. The horse of truth has already come out. You'll hear that horse anytime anything honest is said tonight, and I get the feeling you're going to hear that a lot. Put your hands together. It's the return of Jeff Garlin, everybody. Come on.
Thank you.
Yes. He is back, Thunder and Lightning, and welcome back, the one, the only, one of my favorites, Steve Rain is easy.
Thank you. Thank you. It's been a long time.
So good to have you guys. So much fun. We're going to watch stand-up comedians do 60 seconds, and we're going to talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we give them a little bit of advice. Maybe we try to find something else they can talk about. Maybe we make fun of them a little bit. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Jeff, you know, you were on this show just a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Hey, when I was on the show, I was terrible. I was, I figured it out. I couldn't, figure it out because it was just like it missed. And here's what it was. The night before, in the original room, I was completely dressed as Santa Claus. Not specifically for that, but nonetheless, I did Santa Claus being really mean to everyone. And I enjoyed it, and the audience enjoyed it, never taking into account that it was Santa Claus. So the next night I'm here, and I was mean to everyone, except for most of the comics who came up, because that's hard. But everybody else I told to go fuck off. I'm sorry. By the way, I don't know what that means.
That means that you were being honest in saying that you were mean to everyone except for the comedians. It was what we would call a little bit of a rugged outing. I've never had a guest apologize after the show.
No, it was bad. And no, it was really bad. I had some trolls. I'm not on what's the one where people say shit? Twitter. Yeah, I'm on Instagram. Yeah, I'm an old man. But I'm on Instagram, and some guys told me I should die, and then, of course...
That feels great, right?
Doesn't that feel good? Yeah. And their accounts were locked, of course. But some people were very, you were disappointing, I didn't dig it, and I wrote them and told them I agreed with them and said I was sorry. And
well, redemption is yours tonight. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony or what? Absolutely. Little segue.
The bigger the mistake. The bigger the man, the bigger, whatever you say. The bigger the man, I'm just a large man.
So, comedians, you know how it works. This bucket is filled with names of people that signed up for this show. We're only going to get through a few of them. Comedians, you get 60 seconds of stage time. We get to meet you, figure out something about you. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kidding. Aw, you can barely hear it. Let's hear it one more time, Brian. That means your time's up. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. And a little bit of an elephant there at the end, just for good measure.
It's a weird combo of a bear and an elephant.
Yeah. I don't want to acknowledge.
What area of the world are they located together?
San Diego Zoo. So here we go. Ready for Kill Tony? Woo! Come on, Monday. Let's fucking do this shit. The thousands on Ustream just made more noise than you fuckers did. I'm pulling a name out of the bucket. We're going to watch 60 seconds and get it kicked off with, oh, I love this. You know, one of the things from hosting this show is you get to figure out when you pull a name out, the diabolical type of character you'd be dealing with. Now, this is a new name, but anytime a name isn't just a real name, it's always something a little bit special. Put your hands together for Just Jack. Just Jack. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is he back there?
Oh, is there anyone coming
Just
through?
Jack?
Just Jack?
Listen to all the comedians bombing up there, guys. Oh, he's there jacking her. Silence. Hopefully you don't get picked, whoever made that shitty joke.
By the way, ironically, Just Jack's favorite song was Africa. People don't know that.
Comes full circle.
Yeah, there you go.
We acknowledge the elephant in the room. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ramsey Botaway.
Feeling a little bit guilty today. Feel like I wasted a lot of water. You guys know, everybody knows California's in a pretty big drought, but what a lot of people don't know, one of the greatest causes of the drought, almond farming. For every one almond requires 1.1 gallons of water. Well, this morning I spilled a gallon of almond milk. I did the math, 53,000 gallons of water. I want to save more water if I threw a pipe bomb into an aquarium. It's not been a good year for me. I don't know if you guys heard, but McDonald's recently decided to stop feeding their chickens antibiotics, which is great news for the chickens. Terrible news for me because I don't have health insurance. You guys, McDonald's chicken meat was my only access to antibiotics. True story, I once cured strep throat with 2 McChicken sandwiches.
Oh, there it is.
Sorry.
Just like that.
Sorry. I didn't hear the cat either. I'm so sorry, man.
And there's the fence. I didn't hear a kid.
I didn't hear
Me
a kid
neither,
either.
yeah. Sorry, guys.
I on that fucking chick there.
You scared me with the bear.
I didn't scare you.
And if that came off as mean, fuck me.
Ramsey, is this your first time on the show?
I did it one other time, a while back.
Very memorable performance. Well, welcome back.
Who was it? No, yeah.
That's fun. How's it going? How long have you lived in LA?
I've been here for like 2 months now.
2 months.
Yeah.
You already got an almond milk joke.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fitting in well. I love that. Where are you from?
Long Beach. I mean, from here.
Yeah. And you've been doing stand-up for how long?
Like a year and a half, 2 years.
You started in Long Beach.
Yeah.
You still live in Long Beach?
No. I live in Echo Park.
Oh, yeah. You look like that. They give you those glasses when you
And the
mention
chain jacket on the way in. Yeah.
Josh Martin starter kit.
I actually, somebody uploaded a picture of him recently and then it tagged me.
Is that true about almonds, by the way? It is true, right?
Yeah, it's true. 1.1 gallons of water, yeah, for one almond.
It's an interesting little fun fact we got there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love that. Guys, what do you think about Ramsey? What are your initial impressions? What nationality are you?
Palestinian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Straight up 100% Palestinian.
Yeah, 100%.
Love that.
Do you work that angle at all, or no?
I do. I try to. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Facts, yeah.
Do you have any history with Palestinians at all? Any jokes?
You.
Yeah.
What? I'll never be on the Goldbergs.
And we're off.
Oh, thanks. You're a funny motherfucker.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
You
it.
got off the boat with the Koreans.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna put you on Goldberg. That's the way it is, brother.
Thank you.
You live in an area next to the Goldbergs. A subsect area. Fenced off.
I wonder how long it is until we'll have a good Middle Eastern family sitcom on one of the big 3 stages.
You haven't seen Harry Kane the way they have it.
No, I haven't.
He's at home smoking cigarettes, writing a pilot right now for ABC.
Really? Yeah. Oh, wow. That's cool.
He's so likable. He should be a huge hit. Who's that? Likable. The most unlikable kind of guy.
Well, yes. Normally when a Palestinian is writing a pilot, they're writing a note to a pilot that says, hand over the plane, you fucking...
That's good. Is he really writing one? No, I'm just teasing. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much. Are you dismissing him?
Oh, no, I just told him good luck. He's been doing it for a year fight. And really, if this is what you care about and want to do, just keep on doing it.
What do you do for work, Ramsey?
I work for a data entry.
Just pat yourself in the back. That's
Oh, thank you very much.
on that subject.
Thanks.
There's no meat on the bones of the almond fucking jokes anymore. You got it. Good job. Yeah, just keep going. Good for you.
Yeah,
I
great
appreciate
job.
it. Thanks, guys.
Very good. Take it back 60 seconds.
Good luck,
Ramsey, by the way. And we're off and running.
That is the truth, though. If someone's doing it a year and a half,
Oh, yeah.
just good luck.
Oh,
Fight
yeah.
it, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Or quit and get out of other people's way.
Right.
Those are the
Exactly.
two options, really.
Totally.
Keep up the fight or get the hell out.
That's it. And
Those
he
are
knows
your
that
options,
because
yeah.
he's an ISIS. So, fuck yeah. Keep up the fight or get the fuck out.
Could be.
I love that. So multicultural. Ramsey is from the Middle East, and Just Jack is not a human being. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I know her. She is like a fucking Ivy League student who was on the show a couple of years ago multiple times and was a cold-blooded assassin, and now she's back. Put your hands together for Sierra Catau.
Oh, shit.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I have some good news to share with you guys. Sorry to brag. I've just been inducted into the Society of Flat-Chested Women. Lots of fun. We meet on Wednesdays. That's good. Instead of chest bumps, we do sternum bumps. That's what's fun. Anatomy. Yeah, I like talking about my boobs on stage in quotations. Because they showed up, right? They're doing their best. Generally standing in the right spot. They're just like too small to play. So we'll give them the participation medal of boobage, I think is what I want to do. Like, they'll never make varsity, but everyone's a winner these days. So that's a lot of fun. My bra size is a AA. Do you guys know what that is? Yeah? Sir? Good. Means that it's flatter than an A. Yeah, that's right. I made it happen, folks. Just feels like I'm buying batteries every time I want to get a new bra. So, unlike the batteries, there's not much of a positive side to my AA's. So,
Yeah, Sierra Catau. Now, Sierra, remind me, are you still in college?
yeah, I am.
You're, what college is it?
So, I'm at Harvard.
Harvard.
Last year.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Harvard, and you come to the Death Star of comedy,
Yeah.
talk about your tits sometimes.
Sure. Yeah, that was today's bit. I have other material if it's not.
I love it.
But
No, I mean, Harvard, it's very important that you get A's. So,
yeah.
I think maybe you could mix in a little bit of your, the real stuff, and also that maybe in some way. I mean, I just got an applause break off the shit, so it worked for you. So how close are you to graduating?
I have one more semester. This is my last spring back here before I graduate. Hey, yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing.
Don't use my degree.
And what's your degree in?
Computer science.
Right.
Can you take off the coat so we can see what we're working?
Whoa, Brian, no.
I just said.
Do not do that, Brian. Bad Brian. Yeah. Well, that's amazing. And so how long you come and you visit, like spurts, right? And then you go back.
Yeah. So winter. That's now. For the holidays, I'll come back. Summers, I come back. Or during the day, do comedy at night. Try to do it in Boston. Not very good about it because I started here, from around here, and when I'm out there, I'm just doing a lot of school. Unfortunately, school.
You have a job?
After I graduate, is that something or like in school?
Right now, you just
Right now, no.
right. You have those parents paying for that Harvard.
Oh, I know. They pay my college tuition.
Dad's a
Tell big
doctor?
jokes. Dentist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Guys, Sierra Catau is here. She's going to Harvard. She's doing stand-up. What do you guys think about this?
Well, the first thing I want to say is there has never been a situation where comedians walked up on stage and an audience has thought to themselves, fuck, she's flat-chested. So really, and you're wearing a jacket, So nobody gives a shit. And that's not me. I'm talking about because clearly you at home, you're really kind and you have a nice way about you on stage. I just would talk about things you're passionate about and not things at home alone you're insecure about, unless it's rather obvious about it, you know. But your breasts, I wasn't, one way or another, you were a lovely young lady coming to the stage. I wasn't going, what the fuck? She's wearing a bra, what the fuck's going on? You were all good as far as I was concerned. So I'm just saying, talk about what you care about or what, you know. If it causes you anxiety, get really to the anxiety, you know. But the light jokes about it, nobody cares, nobody sees.
Okay.
All right, there you go. I thought that was pretty good.
Oh yeah, totally. No, it's true. I mean, you know, I'm somewhere right in between you and Brian. In that, I think that, you know, if it has to be acknowledged, I mean, if you're going to acknowledge it, then it should be sort of semi-blatant. You know, like I
Topless, come up topless. No, wait, hold on a second here. If they're that small and you come up topless, they're going to go, is she a boy? And then you go, no, I'm a girl. Look at this. I'm like a little girl in a kiddie pool. You know,
Let's try it that way.
you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I say enough with the bosoms. Enjoy your life.
Steve Rand is easy.
Well, I think she's definitely more fresh off the boat than Goldberg's.
Thank you.
That might be the greatest thank you in the history of the show, by the way, without a doubt.
I don't know what it means.
You should just, how much longer you at Harvard? A couple more months? Go swing by the Lampoon and just, you know, see if you can submit jokes or do something, you know.
I did already or?
Yeah, I just finished up being VP.
Oh, great.
Of the Lampoon.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to fuck you. You're fine.
Yeah, I know. Both of you. Yeah.
You're in Boston.
Yeah.
So you come out here and get a writing job.
Yeah. Good luck.
You're going to be great. You're like Bobby Sheen.
Yeah.
I think what my man has said is perfect. Don't worry about your little breasts, whatever, who gives a fuck. You got a nice smile, you got a nice delivery, and besides that, you're going to Harvard. Things get bad, fuck this comedy shit. Wait till the old man kicks the bucket, you get the will, and that's it, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
He's a fucking dentist, there's something, you know what I'm saying?
Some of that.
Yeah, wait for your dad to die. That's always the best advice to young comics. Mr. Garland, they call me Mr. Garland. Mr. Garland, what should I do about my career? How old's your father, son? He's in his 60s and not too much longer. You can make it in your film.
What city is your dad a dentist in?
South Pasadena.
I love South Pasadena. It's a great place to hang out.
It sounds pretty cool until you factor in Armenians don't go to dentists.
Are there a lot of Armenians in South Pasadena?
Oh, yeah, Pasadena's like...
Not Pasadena, South Pasadena. It's a different area, man.
They've got their own dentist, though.
Yeah.
They go to their own travel with their own dentist, like Japanese only buy from Japanese sushi fish, you know, the fishermen. Same thing. If you're white, you're not going to sell fish to a Japanese sushi dude. I'm telling you right now, man. Fred was in the fish business. So he used to tell me, if you're not Japanese, you're not going to sell them fucking fish. They only buy from the Japanese. Jews only do business with Jews. You know the fucking deal.
How much material would you say that you have? Have you ever done like a longer set?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've done like half hour, but
Which is your favorite Pirates of the Caribbean?
the first one,
Yeah, first one. I would think so.
Good answer.
right? It started off with
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah,
the best
You
one.
want to know. You do.
love that.
Would you like into the Ice House next Friday?
I would. I'm gone. I leave on Thursday.
Back to Charlotte.
I would. Like literally, I've been wanting to do that ever since you guys started that. So
See if you can change
Well, you do the shows at
I'll do my best.
Yeah, sometimes we invite people to go to the
Next time you're back in town, let me know.
Okay.
I'd like to see more of you.
career over.
So they
Good luck to you. Good luck to you.
All right.
Good luck. Sierra Catal, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Sierra Catal. Sierra, K-A-T-O-W. all one word. God damn.
Would you play Acknowledgement by John Coltrane?
Love that saxophone. What do you know how to play that we might know? That one song, yep. I had a feeling. Yeah, no, we know how it goes.
Can I just tell you something? A young guy doing Careless Whisper. I feel like, can I say something? It's like smoking pot.
Yeah.
I feel good, centered. Thank you. Keep the Ritz going.
Maybe it's better this way. You really find out what they want to say. We should have been so good together. Should have been last forever.
There you go. I love it. That was so good. Sierra just grew tits, guys. It's a miracle. She's in a C cup right now. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I called the name out of the bucket. It's Don McNeely.
How's it going? Cliche. I think Gucci should start a clothing line for babies and call it Gucci Goo. I got fat years ago. It was sort of weird. It was 240 pounds. It was pretty big. It was weird because I didn't know that I was getting fat. You know, if anybody's ever experienced that, but it was too gradual when it was happening. I didn't know it was happening. I just one day realized that I was fat. I remember that day too. I was going to meet some friends for drinks. I was leaving my apartment, stopped to check myself in the mirror. Saw I was wearing like a t-shirt and some skinny jeans. Then I remembered that I'd never purchased a pair of skinny jeans. So it was the alarming moment. Shit, I'm going to eat salads. That's all I got.
53 seconds of Don McNeely. All right, I've been doing this show a while. I'm going to take a guess here. Tell me if I'm right, okay? You have been doing stand-up for 7 months. How long?
It's my fourth time.
Fourth time ever.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Right. Very good. Unbelievable.
Congratulations.
Unbelievable.
Hey, hold on. You were right. I think I started 7 months ago, but I've done it.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Was that you started 7 months ago, but you barely ever do it.
By the way, that's quite the commitment from the young fella.
Yeah.
Really digging in. Once every 2 months. He'll grow.
Yeah.
Busy man. It's April 6th. I think I should do stand-up. Yeah, that's all I got.
And have all 4 of your sets been 1 minute apiece?
No. I had the terrible honor of doing 7-minute sets as a beginner. I say terrible because I'm fucking terrified. But there's this place in Palms. There's 7-minute open mic sets. Palms by Culver City. Yeah.
Okay. Is there an audience there?
Yeah. Actually, it's.
Are they still there after you do 7 minutes?
We stopped the show actually last night.
What do you do for work, Don?
I own a little skincare company with a friend.
Oh, wow.
Lotion?
Very fancy. Jeff Garland's a big fan of lotions.
Lotion, creams?
Lotion's all natural. Yeah.
What's the difference between a lotion and a cream?
Cream is very thick. If you tip it like upside down, it doesn't fall out.
Cream is oil-based. Lotion water-based.
Whoa!
Let me say this right now.
I'll have you know.
You think that was a slam? I've been waiting. Hold on. I have been waiting for somebody to shoot me the straight dope about lotions and cream. So lotion has less oil than cream.
Typically, lotions are not as good. They put a bunch of filler in it. And a cream, if it's a real cream, it's like
A little dab will do you.
What are you slinging over at what's the name of your skincare company?
Heliotrope.
Heliotrope.
Do you know what they're known for? A hint of jism.
Oh, just a little touch.
Just a hint. Not a dollop, not a spoonful. A hint. And it's so much so that when you put it on your skin, you go, is that jism? I'm not sure. I don't know. It's just the slightest hint of jism.
They just put them in once in a while. It's like a Willy Wonka golden ticket. You get it. They only put one in once every 2 months.
I
I sling it out of a store in San Francisco, and then we do wholesale.
Shut up.
Heliotrope, yeah.
You change it to it puts the lotion in the basket.
That does have a catchy
Well,
ring.
it gets the hose again.
And then are you an actor? You like a good actor. Good actor voice.
And I'm not even a good comedian.
Oh, we
It's a lot easier to be a good actor. Yeah. A lot easier to be a good actor. Just know your lines and don't bump into the furniture.
You did pretty well on Boys Don't Cry and Clean Down Babies.
Oh, I see what you tried to do there. It's the shit. I love this. I'm getting batch from the lotion guy, who clearly doesn't even use his own product.
He's nervous, so he's defensive. You know, he's so nervous. You know, here's the thing. Not many comedians can say this. Well, I'm trying comedy. I do it once every 2 months. And if I don't develop and grow, I got my lotion business. To me, if you're saying that to a woman, you are so in. Because women love... What?
My chicks love lotion.
That's not my... Never mind, I was going to go down a whole avenue, and I've just stopped my car.
Yeah.
I've stopped my comedy car.
Oh, yeah. Black women can stop anything. You know what I mean?
But black don't crack, my friend. They don't need the lotion as much as white ladies do.
You really think that's true?
Oh, I know that's true, man.
Really?
That's a big bullet. Doubling down on that lotion thing. Doubling down on the lotion thing.
Joe, you ever use any lotions or creams?
All the time.
Yeah.
I was thinking about how good. Anyway, dog. It's your fourth time. I can see you have like a little bit of a sense of humor, you know. It's just you're having a hard time putting on paper for it. It takes a while. You heal 4 times in fucking 7 months. You better get it together. You work on it every Friday. Get a notebook once a week and come back here 6 months and fucking Red Man will put you up on the Ice House Chronicles.
You know what I also want to say is that as far as your jokes, if you're going to do jokes, like your first one was a joke, and the whole thing with the skinny jean festival, you took a year to get there. You took like the whole time, and then it was skinny jeans, and it wasn't as good as it would have. Cut that in half, you get a bigger laugh.
Yeah. Or add 5 more tags to it. I liked Gucci Goo.
Add 5 more tags.
In Gucci Goo, I thought you were a much more like experienced comedian. Like I thought you've been doing it like 7 months when you did Gucci Goo, but like regularly for 7 months. And then the more you went on, the more I realized that you started 7 months ago to just on a few spots.
I like puns, but I try to, if I let myself go, I just write them all day, and I'm trying not to...
Well, if that's what comes naturally to you, then you can be a fucking assassin, you know what I mean? Like Mitch Hedberg and so many great, quick-fire comedians. What's going on, Jeff?
I smell a hint of jism.
Oh, I think you got the right match.
I'm not like positive, but it's a hint.
Yeah.
Are you wearing your own lotion? Alright, well,
You're really on the attack on Jeff Garland. What's going on over here?
It's a... But I don't care either way. But I wish you luck. I stepped on your toe, and I'm a large man, and I apologize, but you've got like some sort of rubbery shit on your toe thing there. It looks like it's a protector against fat guys stepping on your toe. What's that?
Milkshake with 2 straws.
Like an awkward first date, and I might only be the one person to watch it, but that's my idea. Thank you very much for the floor.
Well, hey, nobody gave you the floor, Pat.
You stole the floor.
Yeah, you just totally took it.
He just likes the idea of a hint to jism.
Yeah, totally.
I love that dismount. That's my idea. Thank you very much. Done talking.
Don, what else? What other goal? What's like something else about you that, you work at a lotion company, you do stand up once in a great while. Tell us something that's interesting. You know how to like fly airplanes or something like that?
No, I don't know. I like to write. I'm trying to write fiction. I live in LA now, so sort of gravitating toward writing for something other than a book, maybe a TV show, but I don't.
Yeah, that's much more noble. Forget literature. I will write for A&E.
I appreciate TV, like the concept of 40-minute bursts of stories.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the day TV is like the joke. If you're a bad actor, you're on TV. But,
Now, you're saying that most of your customers are black women.
no, it's a big demographic.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I just don't black women like lotion.
Loud demographic. Whoa, okay, Pat. You're only allowed to speak through Jeremiah's saxophone for the rest of the show. There goes, you used all your cards for the night. Well, Don, another piece of advice that I give you is, have fun and get out and experience life and have stuff to talk about. You know what I mean? Get out there. Don't spend too much time in the lotion shop and because I just asked you, tell us something fun about you, and you just went straight into writing, which is something that every comedian does.
Do you remember what I told you? See a good puppet show or two.
Yeah.
Young people love puppet shows. Black ladies love puppet shows. Get your ass down to your local puppet theater. It'll change the way you look at life. Am I right, Tony? How many puppet shows are
He's the executive producer and creator of my favorite comedy show, Curb Your Enthusiasm. And his advice goes a long way. I went to a puppet show, and that's how I got my special on Netflix. So it was the day after. Actually, I was walking out of the puppet show, and it wasn't even a human being. It was one of the puppets. They're just like, you did it, buddy! And I'm like, fuck yeah, Jeff Garland's
That's
Go to a puppet show right now, Don McNeely.
Show.
There he goes. Don McNeely, everybody. Anything else for Don, guys? Parting advice? I like lotion. I really do. It's a game changer. Jeremiah, you have nice skin. You use lotion.
Yeah.
You also don't drink or smoke or do anything fun.
No. Yeah. Flashlights.
Is that true?
Yeah, but I use
flashlights.
Flashlights.
I have no idea. Multiple flashlights?
What kind of double penetration are you doing over there?
I've got a bottle of one.
Yeah.
Wow.
I keep getting these at comedy shows, and then what am I supposed to do? Not use them?
What did you just turn into?
Come on! You're talking about puppets. I just turned into
You guys ever use a fleshlight before?
Never. I've never heard of it until tonight.
A fleshlight, it looks like a flashlight, but it's a fake vagina on one end. You just fuck with it. There's one in the front patio.
Why do you need a light attached if you're going to fuck a flashlight?
The craziest part about the flashlight.
You don't need a light, Jeff.
There's actually not a light attached to it. It's just called a flashlight. It's shaped like a flashlight, but there's no light.
It should be a lightsaber, like a flash saber.
Do you guys hear something? Because I don't hear anything right now. It was almost like a fruit fly or something in my ear. I pulled another name. I'm going to finish this thought that I had, though, and I want to talk with you about this, because I was on the front patio last week, and they just said Sam Tripoli had another naughty show, and I noticed that there was a fleshlight sitting on the bar with all the bottles of liquor, and it's still in the box, but it's a clear fleshlight. I was ordering a drink, and I saw it, and I go, is that a fucking clear fleshlight? And Toby's like, dude, it's the #1 seller, bro. And I'm like, there's no way that the clear fleshlight, and he hands me the box, #1 seller. Why would people want to see what they're doing?
Some people like to look at the dick when it comes.
How much? Are you serious? And so sometimes you'll You'll talk to Don McNeely, squirt some fucking cream in that bitch.
Yeah. Well, Redman told me that you're not supposed to use lotion because it eats away.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, you guys know how to use your fleshlight like it's in a long-term
Can I
relationship.
just say something right now?
Don't take it from a lobster.
Tony,
She looks so pink on Melrose.
Tony.
Yeah, Jeff.
Can we introduce the next comedian? I'm
You got
really not comfortable with the direction we've headed. See, I like a hint of jism, and a little drop of fleshlight.
Yeah.
We dove into a bowl of fleshlights.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be anywhere near. I'm sad that I even know what that is. Damn, I don't like it.
Somebody's going to be on Amazon tonight looking up a new fleshlight, right? Jeff Garland, everybody. He's going to fucking bang a fleshlight. Okay. I had nothing there.
Yeah,
You're right. I should have moved on when.
But I like watching you do it.
I'm gonna go swing by a puppet show and come back, guys.
Just use a water-based lotion.
Okay, Ryan, we're moving on. I don't know if do the only podcast producer that doesn't listen to the podcast that he's on while it's
Give me a little hint. Put it in the microwave for 5 seconds. So it's like it's.
Oh, it's not a cookie. Here's what I also want to say. Let's talk about something else for like 15, 20 seconds. So the person who comes up to do stand-up next has a clean palate. No pun intended.
A nice clean
Because they have to
flashlight to
follow.
work with.
See, now why are you doing that?
I did it again.
Don't do that.
It's true.
It's your show if you want to do that, but see, I've turned it to the complete opposite of the way I was last time. Last time I couldn't be meaner, and now I'm just thinking of good thoughts for everyone. And that's where I really am, actually, which is bullshit.
A flashlight?
Flashlight.
Okay, that was a bad pun. Go ahead.
And we
Thank you,
move on.
Steve.
Put your
No
hands
problem.
for your next comedian, guys. Mike O'Brien.
Michael O'Brien.
Wow.
This time last year, I actually broke up with my girlfriend. She was smart, funny, and beautiful. I just felt I didn't need that in my life anymore. And I'd never broken up with a girl before, the first time, and it was kind of emotional. At one point, she looked at me and she said, "But you're my best friend." And I said, "Matt's my best friend." I've known him since middle school. I've only known you like 9 months, so I gotta go. I've been dumped. My favorite time I was dumped was this past summer. This girl was going away for an internship. I was seeing her. She was in law school. I took her out to dinner. The bill came. The bill came. She threw her credit card down. She said, "I'm not sleeping with you. I'm paying for this." I said, "What? You could have just not invited me back to your place. You didn't need to announce to the waiter and surrounding tables that you would have rather paid $160 than have sex with me." Than have sex with me. I just choked there. But I found out I have a new job. I'm a reverse prostitute. Women pay me money to not have sex with them.
There you go. Mike O'Brien. I like your style. All right, I'm going to guess you're visiting or just moved to LA and you've been doing stand-up 3 years somewhere else.
Five years in Boston, yeah. 5 years in Boston.
See that? I'm sort of close.
Yes,
but
yes.
5 years sort of spread out, right? Not all.
No, I just, I wasn't expecting my name to get called. I was a little jittery. I kind of choked. Yeah, that usually doesn't happen. I'm usually
You said the word choke in your show.
Yeah, I know. Well, because I choked.
Yeah, but you didn't use it on. You actually choked.
I did choke. Yeah, no, I did. I haven't had water for a little bit. I was a little excited. I just, just happened. Yeah.
It happens.
It happens, man.
I think your performance was great. I really like that best friend joke about how Matt's your best friend.
True.
And I think your delivery is fucking awesome up until the point where you swallowed your tongue.
Yeah. Hey, I needed some water.
But you were super comfortable and
until I choked. It came out of nowhere. I just kind of
Yeah, no, we get it. You choked.
Well.
We all heard it, and then you acknowledged it, and then we talked about it a little bit.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
I'm actually a duck boat driver in Boston, tour guide.
Duck boat?
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Throwing the Patriots parade, what can I say?
What's a duck boat?
It goes in the water and in the land.
Land, too.
Yeah.
They have them in the Wisconsin Dells.
Yeah.
Shaped like ducks.
Yeah, I'm a tour guide all over Boston.
So land and water.
Yeah.
People visit Boston like tourists.
It's the thing to do in Boston. Oh yeah.
Oh boy. So you have those jokes that you do well.
Oh, I got
I mean,
jokes.
right here's some of your horrible.
Yeah, can we hear
About the Great Molasses Flood. The Great Molasses Flood was 1,000 gallons of molasses flooded the North End. 21 people died that day. 21 of the slowest people you'll ever meet in your life.
You must fucking kill. You must murder on that tour. It's murder on that tour.
Think about that. An hour of those that he just does over and over and over.
I have some bad
We have a fan base, right?
Yeah, what can I say?
Let me hear your favorite
My favorite one is about the Rose Fitzgerald Kennedy Greenway. She was the mother of John F. Kennedy, President of the United States, until he was assassinated in Dallas, Texas. Robert Kennedy, he was running for president. He was probably going to win, but he was assassinated in Los Angeles, California. And Ted Kennedy, he was going to be president of the United States. He just made poor life decisions along the way. For those of you who don't know, Ted Kennedy killed a woman. No?
I like it. Can you do the thing where you choke on yourself? I guess. I sort of like that. It's like you're or done or something like that.
Yeah. absolutely.
That's fun. You get to tell jokes on a boat.
You know it. It's good. Yeah, you get winters off. Get to come to LA. Be here till March.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
You ever get that duck pussy that you're getting laid from all the jokes?
I got one number once. These drunk people came up. No, I do. I have it somewhere, but she never called me back. I was very upset.
Pat, what the fuck are you doing?
Jeez.
I saved the number as duck pussy.
What did you put in it?
Whatever her name was, Duck Boat.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
But yeah, you were right, Pat.
Yeah, I should have. The Duck Pussy would have done good. You're right. Yeah, absolutely.
Craziest thing that's happened on your duck boat.
Nothing really.
Nobody ever falls over or anything fun?
Nah, it's just they just. Well, I mean, people say that American tourists are the worst. No, all tourists are the worst. They're all assholes. Like, doesn't matter what country you're from, what race you are. Tourists are just jerks. Like, they just are.
Do you need a driver's license and a
driver's license, a captain's license, CDL.
Yeah.
I get drug tested. All that stuff. Yeah.
You get
Get drug tested. Yeah. I'm not a big smoker, anyways, but yeah.
Probably all through Boston.
Yeah, all through Boston, all the clubs. I host, I feature, yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, I come up here, I choke on my tongue. It's great.
Fucking happens.
Yeah, go for it.
5 years you have to work.
Yeah, it's weird coming up here. 5 years. I've been telling people like it's 5 years, and then you come to LA and you just hope your name gets pulled out. Fucking, you gotta start all over again, you know. But yeah, thank you. I'm looking for sympathy.
Wow.
Sympathy and spots. If I don't get spots, I'll take those too. But yeah. Yeah, but it's fun. It's coming out here. You get to see freaking great people at shows. It's different. It's nice.
Yeah. What do you like to do in LA for fun other than
I've been walking. I've been hiking. I've been taking pictures in front of famous TV show houses. That's been my thing.
Oh, yeah? Where have you been?
I've been to the Wonder Years house. I geeked out at that. The Brady Bunch house.
Happy Days?
Happy Days. I'm not. I don't think Happy Days is here.
It's not Coanga.
Is it? I'll check that out. I want to go to, I guess, the Back to the Future house.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
I'll do
the
that.
Gamble house where Procter and Gamble.
Is it really?
The Manson house was torn
The
down.
Manson house is torn down. I was going to check that out. Yeah.
Hey, can I just say something?
Oh, yeah, you can say whatever you want. The show is live and your microphone is on.
Hi, Tony. How you doing, pal? You're really good. You're funny.
Thanks.
Good luck
Thanks,
to you.
I love your show.
Thank you.
That's it? That's what you wanted to say?
That's the nicest thing you said. I was here when you said you were never going to come back, and you came back. I was happy about it.
Yeah, because, you know, you can't leave on like a dick note.
You have to leave on a duck note.
Yeah.
All right, pun master.
All right.
But the point is, I was such a dick, I couldn't leave.
I didn't think you were that much of a dick.
That much of a dick. See, my point has been made.
I'm from Boston. We're all dicks. So if you're not into someone, you don't like them. That's what it is in Boston. Like, you just don't talk to them.
Yeah, well, I was a dick, and you're a good guy.
Oh, thanks.
He's funny.
Yeah.
No, he actually is. You don't see that very often.
It's true. No, it's true.
I mean, it's tough. I usually
There's a point I'm saying to you is, you're making the right choice.
Oh, thank you.
Keep moving in the direction. You're doing good. You're good.
Thank you so much.
Joey, anything else from Mike O'Brien from Boston?
Michael O'Brien, what a great fucking boss.
Michael Patrick O'Brien.
There you go. Fucking deal. Yeah. And that's Joey's right. Say it again, Joey. I like the way you say that. The real fucking deal. It's a real
Thanks,
fucking
Joey.
deal.
I saw you at Lap Boston. That was good times. All right. It happens, you know.
And you burp, you know.
Yeah. It wasn't a burp. My throat was dry.
I got a fucking burp. Call it a joke.
And if you burp, don't ever tell the audience you fucking joke never again.
Just keep going.
Don't use that phrase. That's not a good phrase.
You're right. Absolutely.
Don't let them know. Don't let them see you sweat.
Yeah. No, I thank you. Yeah.
All right, Mike. Well, welcome to LA. We'll have fun.
All right. Take care.
Mike O'Brien's on Twitter at MikeOB59.
Wait,
I just have these two switch microphones because I think that one is louder and that one isn't, and you hold the microphone close, Joey holds it out. So I'm pretty sure I just made a great logistics maneuver. But
good job, Tony. Tony, you're a pro.
Yeah.
You know what goes on with your show, and I'm confused by this gentleman. What is he doing?
He's drawing tonight's episode. It started off as a blank sheet of paper, and he's drawing all of our heads. And
I love the way you said it started off as a blank sheet of paper. It would be great. You know, he's drawing tonight's episode. It was drawn by somebody else earlier today, and he's tracing over it.
Tony, this might be the biggest headed dais you've ever
had in your
Oh,
life.
definitely.
3 of us have gigantic fucking melons.
What's your head size?
7 5/8.
7 5/8? What are you?
I'm 7 and 7. And you can lose all the weight you can. You can't lose weight on your fucking head.
No.
That motherfucker stays big forever. That's what these fucking trannies don't get. You know what I'm saying? That's what they don't fucking get. Just because you switch governments, your equilibrium's gonna be fucked up.
Unbelievable. The fucking greatest.
Things people don't think about.
The tranny that would always fall and shit. Because in Seattle, she'd get up and dance, and all of a sudden she'd fucking fall. Says I can't work on the head. You can switch governments, you can put titties, but I can't shave. Like, what are you gonna, the Herman Munster head? You can't fucking do it. So, and that's why I don't lose that much weight. I stay under like 270, because if not, my head gets all fucked up. When I go down Laurel Canyon and all those fucking things, I get dizzy, so I don't give a fuck. I'd rather die of a heart attack than be dizzy down Laurel Canyon.
Joey Diaz! He's here! Finally! I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Trisha Williams. Here we go, Trisha. Now is the time. Maybe coming from deep in the back. Do we have any movement back there from anyone?
Is anyone Trisha Williams?
Wow, people just missing their spots. Never gonna make it in show business. I love it. All right, let's try this again. Julian Fernandez. Come on, live audience. Let's make some noise for Julian Fernandez. That's Mike O'Brien again.
You motherfuckers got no initiative. Just somebody come up here. Who gives a fuck?
No. Come on, get back.
The fuck? Get up here. It's Hollywood, cocksuckers. Take a
I
chance.
told it.
The fuck? You're Julian Fernandez. I don't give a fuck.
I pulled another
Who's
name.
that? Who's that right there? No, right there.
No. Stop. If you're not one of the actual people, don't do it. We
No, but
can't
who's
do
that
that.
right there?
Else
She seems anxious.
it's going to be bum rush every time.
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
Unless
I
you're one
was
of the
trying to
names
help
people.
you.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Kevin Alexander.
Kevin out.
Who knows that this is actually Kevin Alexander? But here we go.
Kevin. Oh, you ain't Kevin out.
Bullshit.
Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here.
John,
It's so slow. You're the coolest. I was shocked because
check his ID.
my first time. Show me your ID, Kevin.
Is Alexander ER or AR?
Oh, it is Kevin.
Kevin Alexander!
By the way, I would have said that if your name was Bob Smith on there.
One more time for Kevin Alexander. 60 seconds. Here we go.
Going back to work after not winning the Powerball jackpot is kind of like doing the walk of shame, isn't it? I mean, because the night before, you had the opportunity to do nothing but party and fuck for the rest of your life.
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
You got all these plans on what you're going to do with the money. I'm going to buy a yacht with a helipad. I'm going to walk straight into HR and I'm going to ask Cindy to show me her tits. I'm going to get a job by a different chick.
Just chilling. How about you?
But no, you don't win. You end up back at work the next morning. You run out the front door and
There you go.
turn on the lights and brew that first pot of coffee like, fuck. And you have that awkward moment in the hallway where you see Cindy. Morning, Cindy. Yeah, no, I didn't win either. God, I want to see those tits.
There it is.
No, I didn't. I was listening for the cat.
It was there. It was there. Brian does a thing. Brian does a thing that only Brian thinks is funny, where he plays the cat extra low, and nobody knows.
Brian, that's not funny. I like the bear.
I didn't hear it either. It was actually a different cat. That was this one, too.
Kevin, How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time.
That's what I was going to guess. And I will tell you this, without a doubt. For a first-timer, you might be the best first-timer I've ever seen on this show. You popped a lot of new ones. Let me tell you why. It's because your delivery, I mean, you're just right there. And by the way, it didn't get a laugh in this room for some reason, but a yacht with a helipad might have been the funniest thing I've heard all night. And nobody laughed except for me and Diaz, which is probably a good sign. Because a lot of these idiots, they don't know what's funny. You know what I mean? Not Jeff and Steve, but these fucking peasants out there, you know what I mean? Kevin, that is so fucking cool. I'm just going to get this out of the way before everybody annoys you about it. The mic stand always has to be moved. That's the number one way for people to know that it's your first time on stage, is standing behind it. It's just a funny little weird eclipse thing. Kevin, that's amazing. What do you do for work?
I joined the Navy a long time ago as a aircrew survival equipmentman. And what that is, after I actually joined, after I got in, is a parachute rigger.
Whoa.
Yeah, that joke invented itself.
Right. Is it a dirty job?
No, very clean.
Oh, okay.
We pack
well,
parachutes.
Nobody will ever call you a dirty rigger.
That's a new thing.
Right. That joke didn't write itself. That was me.
Are you still in the service, brother?
Can I use that?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Are you still in the service?
No, sir. I got out.
Yeah, you could totally use it. I'm not allowed to say dirty rigger. Only you can say that.
Cool.
Yes, Jeff Garland.
So, the bit you're doing, first time ever, not a bad place to start. Eliminate walk of shame. Talk about your dreams the night before. And then the next day, decide, here's like the spin. You're not going to go there with no walk of shame. You're going to go to work the next day, and you're going to experiment, and you're going to see what it's like to live life as if you just won the Powerball. And then go through your day with all the things you've imagined doing, and then talk about what really happens.
Right.
And I think that might be a funny little adventure for you.
I totally agree, because the funniest part of that for me was obviously you have to face the lady from HR, and you have to be polite, but you acknowledge that part, but I feel like you didn't acknowledge the other ways in, like you said, the yacht with the helipad. I mean, how did you really get to work? You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
Stuff like that.
Oh,
you say all that setup stuff, and you say the HR lady, but then you only acknowledge.
So when you go to the HR lady, you go, look, I wanting to see them for the long time.
Yeah, she asked me to see them anyway.
She shows them to you.
But you both lost.
And then you suck on them for an hour straight. And then on stage, you mime it. And the audience will watch you mime an imaginary HR woman's press for a solid 20. And Mr., you are in show business. Am I right, Joey?
No, me, I'm with you.
Joey is with me.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people do their actual first time on the stage. It happens almost every episode now. People come up with a minute, and it's a fun way to sort of figure out your voice.
Congratulations, man. Good job.
Yeah,
that's balls. Yeah, a lot of balls. At the Comedy Store, first time. Internet, Martin Luther King Day, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was acting singing about the Oscar and crying. You're up there on stage dropping knowledge on these motherfuckers. Good for you. Right? What the fuck? Black people on the San Francisco Bridge today. He's out here doing comedy. Those have nothing to do with one another. But I'm with you. Same fucking thing. All right, it's the same thing. He could have been on a bridge. This is scarier. Give a fucking Oscar to fucking what's his name? But he's at the Comedy Store living his dream. That takes fucking balls right there.
Thanks, Joey.
Thank you, brother. Stay black and beautiful.
I love that. Kevin Alexander's first time. Anything else, Kevin? Here he goes. Doesn't even know how to put the mic back in the mic stand. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It's your first timer. One more time for Kevin Alexander. Come on, Joe. None of you pussies signed up. You can't clap for him? But, deep saxophone.
I'm just digging that.
I know.
That adds a layer to this that I dig.
Yeah, totally.
It's good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to white room, guys. We're almost there. Put your hands together for Brian Simpson.
Brian Simpson.
No way.
Wow. This is an incredible episode of people that signed up and then left. It's like the strangest thing. Is it really him? Hold on. Brian Simpson.
So, as a black man, I'm supposed to be afraid of racist cops walking the street. But if I'm being honest, I'm more afraid of racist lifeguards. I think that's way worse. Because a racist cop has to at least break a sweat. You know, a racist lifeguard just has to not notice you out there. So ask yourselves, is it that black people can't swim, or have we been the victims
Right, Simpson. That is fuck.
of a decades-long conspiracy by the aquatic wing of the Ku Klux Klan? That's right. The Klan. By the way, just the Ku Klux Klan should not be the Klan. The Wu-Tang Clan should be the Klan. They've got more members, more number one singles, and according to them, they've killed more niggas. So no matter how you measure, holy shit!
Somehow, you know, it's Martin Luther King Day. But somehow, Brian, you're my favorite black guy I've ever heard preach. That was fucking amazing.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
And you're from Portland?
No, I'm from DC, but I started comedy in San Diego.
Wow. And how you've been doing?
I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Holy shit. Look out. Welcome. There we go.
Welcome.
Oh my god. You're a fucking monster. How much material do you think you have?
Probably got about 40 minutes, 45
Holy
minutes.
shit, Brian. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's freaky.
Real fucking good.
Nice.
That's
I'd be
another
proud to follow you or go up before you anytime. You're fucking good. You're not being really okay. I mean, I'd love to have him on here at the store, like doing regular slots.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And that's another thing that I love about this show is that we can go right from a guy doing his very first time to all of a sudden, when I think this is really what it's best for sometimes, is when there's somebody from around the road that's been doing it a long time and is actually funny and they can come on and
Look how comfortable he is, you know? He's been doing it 5 years, and it totally fucking shows. I mean, you didn't give a shit, silence off the top, and you just knew you had a big fucking joke coming at you.
You're averaging a pause every 10 seconds, literally.
That's a good ratio.
No, that's you're really good. Will you give me your information?
I will, yeah.
All right, cool, man.
Oh shit.
But just know when the show's over, I'm walking straight out. So just like either bring it up to me.
I'll write it down and throw it at you.
All right, as long as I catch it, we're good.
All right, cool.
You know, or Tony, will you get this thing for me?
Yeah.
Give it to Tony. And I'll get it.
By the way, I wanted to say to you before I go, like, when I first met you, you don't remember me, but you, because you were way ahead.
Oh shit.
But I thought you were a fucking asshole, right? But like, just from, like, we didn't talk or anything, just looking at you, I was like, that guy's an asshole, right?
Tony?
Yeah.
No, you guessed
But
right.
then I heard you on.
Who doesn't think Tony's not an asshole?
Yeah.
I happen to love you.
I'm excited to see where this story actually goes.
No.
I love you, but you're an
No,
asshole.
it's beautiful comedy, but then I just watched your special like 3 nights ago, and I was like, I need to go. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, indeed.
And Tony, was that not the purpose of your special?
It was.
Yeah, to get want to hang out with him.
It was. Yeah.
Friendly guy.
Best
Absolutely.
thing that I've gotten from the show tonight
Yeah.
is the look on all your faces, whether you killed or came up here in a club, just that 3-5 year look that you were ready to fucking. I can't tell you how happy you look. Just that look on your face gives me fucking hope. Like, you know, it's just really fucking sharp. I remember doing comedy for 5 years, and that's all that's on your fucking mind.
Yeah, you hungry?
You don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Pussy, food, you're just thinking about fucking comedy. You
You wake up, I usually wake up and put some food too. I said, it's not good stuff. I swear to God, it was pussy and food. I wanted it bad too. But there's a lot of food and pussy. And not even use the word pussy. The laugh you wanted Joey Coco is the only ones among us who only thinks of comedy. Steve Rannazzisi only thinks of pussy, and I only think of food. Therefore, we represent a full human being while sitting up here. At the 5-year mark, when I would hit my 2 feet would hit the floor, I would think about where I was going to get on stage, when I was going to get a grandma blow. Pussy was the furthest thing from my mind. That was my whole revolving at that time. But just to see the joy in your face, brother, it's fucking beautiful. It takes me back. So keep doing what the fuck you're doing, man. You're a bad motherfucker. All you guys that came up to the rally. I want to say one other thing. Yeah. And I'm not kidding. I know it was only a minute, but as I was watching your set, I thought, that's a good enough set for like Conan or that's like a TV set.
Oh, absolutely.
The whole thing, fantastic. Yeah, you're all right.
You're going to take off quick, and I'm so glad that we got to
keep
meet
thinking
you.
about pussy and food. You need it to live. Comedy only enhances it. Pussy to live? Okay, look. And don't swim at the YMCA. You know, motherfuckers are cold-blooded, dog. Cold-blooded, them racist fucking lifeguards.
I would love to have you on the next week's Ice House, though. You can do that.
That's how it starts. And it has begun. Brian Simpson, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Short Wide Neck.
That's a funny Twitter name.
Short Wide Neck. I just want to say that I'm proud to be here, Tony, and I love comedy. And I love the ladies, especially my wife. But when I leave here, I'm going to Henry's Tacos because I'm hungry. That's what I feel like. So when I get there eating at Henry's Tacos, I'm not thinking about comedy. Maybe I will. Maybe I'm fighting into it. That was good. But odds are, I'm just sucking that shit down. And then I'll go home right next to guys have a tendency to get away with things they won't get away with. Am I right?
Put your hand together for, you know what? Let's hold on to this one just to see if we can, but I want to make sure we have enough time for our 2 regulars. One thing that's fun about this show is everybody gets pulled out of the bucket. However, every week we have 2 young ladies that write and perform a brand new minute every week. We had 2 before. They did it for 2 years. They graduated on and moved into like the original room. They do spots every Monday there now and tour and open with comedians and stuff. And these 2 just started doing regular 1-minute spots a couple months ago. Going up first tonight, you know her, you love her from Kill Tony. Always nervous stylings. I like to think of her as like a young David Hill sort of nervous type. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we go.
My knee hurts today because I rode my bike once and I saw a squirrel. And it's busy. It's really busy in here. I had to sit under a table like a little shelter puppy, which actually I've been told suits me, so I'm comfortable there. Okay. Anyway, when I was a kid, like, I would be at my friend's house and I wouldn't get the hint that it was like dinner time. I didn't mean to, but I gave off a like bad home life aura that wasn't real. My mom's just Jewish from the Bronx, and I was kind of a little shit, so we measured our love and guilt. I'm glad I've come to peace with that with my mother, so.
Holy shit, Melissa Esslinger. Fuck yeah. Jeff Garland.
Alright, I just want to say, I have never loved another human being as much as I love you. And I want to hug you. And I think that she's actually funny, but she has to get there.
Right.
But I swear to God, she's funny.
Oh, I know.
And you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Fuck, you're funny. And you're just a sweetie. And fuck, man.
Yeah. It's funny as hell. Tonight it was definitely a little bit trapped inside. But what was the first thing that you said?
I said my knee hurts because
one time you were riding. Your knee hurts now because one time you were riding your bike and you saw a squirrel.
Yeah, the only reason I actually said that one is because I was too worried. The first thing I was gonna say wasn't gonna be funny, and so I randomly was like,
So you chose something even less funnier. You said, I'm just gonna fuck it. If I might suck, I'm just gonna suck all the way.
there you go, exactly.
So I'm just a little confused.
Sometimes it takes a fucking journey to get to a special place, and somehow I feel like she's on that journey, and she will eventually be at a really funny place, whether it be as a performer or a writer.
It'll be 7 days from now. We've had this happen a couple times before, where it's just like, you know, sometimes you just can't get your footing. But when any time that one of the regulars ever has a rough set in here, it's hilarious what they do the next week. It's like it's more like Brian Simpson type of stuff. You know what I mean? Which is hard to fathom.
Don't be nervous.
Okay.
No, she should be nervous. That's the thing. Yeah, I know you love her. It's hard.
I love it at that. Control me with your glasses. Like Rodney used to touch his tie, that would let the audience know to laugh.
Yeah.
Touch your glasses and bang out the fucking punchline.
Absolutely right. It's amazing that
Rodney used to grab his tie and let you know.
You know what Joey does to get a laugh? Talks.
Yeah, no.
So
But no, hold on.
My hand.
What's amazing, Joey, is you are so dead on, because when she first started, I remember, I haven't even thought about this until you just said this.
Yeah, that would give me something to do with that.
That's the control.
And what's amazing, that's right. Yeah.
I would love to see you as a robot at
I think Joey just created the new dab, everybody. The fucking boom. But what's amazing is that the first couple times you were on the show, I just had a flashback because Joey said that you would do this thing where you scratch the top of your head.
Anything.
Exactly. Anything other than and letting everybody know that the thing that you thought was a joke is already over.
It seems genuine. It's very authentic. You know, it's a nervous tick, but it doesn't seem like you're just doing it to do it. Yeah, try the fucking glasses thing.
Yeah. You started panicking early on because the squirrel thing what was supposed? It wasn't even a complete thought.
Oh, well,
I
guess.
And by the way, to throw this in as a bonus, if you do the glasses thing and it dies, keep trying it, and then at a certain point go, oh, fuck the glasses thing, and you'll have something else maybe, you know, but it's like it's a long journey, and you seem like you're on the right path.
And do it twice. Fuck them. If they don't get it the first time, hang in there and do it one more time.
The same joke?
Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. That's the laughter right there. Second hook, fuck them.
Yeah.
Joey,
I'm sorry.
you would have been a great boxer.
I love comedy.
I would have you in my corner when I was boxing. I'm gonna fuck him. When I was a boxer, I could have used you in my corner.
Fuck them, boom. Fuck them, boom.
Do you not think that's not a good ring strategy? You're wrong if you don't think so.
Totally.
Tony, get serious with the boxing.
I am. I'm very serious. So, Melissa, you have been doing stand-up for how long now?
Maybe almost 9 months.
Yeah. Just a little baby. You're about to come out of the womb.
Yeah. I started walking when I was 9 months old.
Hey, do you like love comedy? Is like comedy like your favorite thing?
Yeah.
She works with your friends over at Happy Madison. She's a PA.
Oh, do I see you over there?
I haven't seen you, but I'm in the same office as the casting for your Goldbergs.
For the Goldbergs? Oh yeah, over there. Okay. Yeah. I'll look for you.
You know what the beauty about 9 months is? I've been doing comedy 24 years, and every morning we're even.
Good.
We wake up at 6, we're both the same motherfucker. So like that time, fuck. What Lee used to say, age is a number. Who gives a, you know? You're a fucking savage. 9 months.
What? Joey, you're not understanding that I am digging you on such a high level. You are the fucking young comics that excited me so much. You're not really thinking, like, how the fuck can I hire him? What can I fucking do with him?
I'm gonna be your cousin on the show. Cuban, Jewish, plus Cuban. They opened up their fucking buildings now. Fucking Cuba. In the 70s. The Muriel, the whole fucking get down, boogie, oogie, oogie. I'm telling you. I got this. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. All right. Meet the newest Goldberg.
That's right. I just want to say for the record, I have nothing to do with being on the Goldberg.
So I love you.
I'm talking about, you know, movies and
Let's do
my own
something.
stuff.
Let's do something.
Now you fucker are gonna be with me.
I know you. I love you.
Wow.
Wow, you're so fucking funny.
Look at this union that's happening.
By the way, that was my fault. That should have been a careless whisper, but I said it out loud, and I don't care who heard it. I could have whispered to you, we'll do something someday. But instead I said it was a careless yelp.
Fuck it.
It was a Yelp review of your delicious comedy. I love it. Tony, control your show.
Thank you. Yes, I'm trying my best, Jeff. Melissa, you know your style and the way that you float out stuff that you think will work. I mean, writing and performing a new minute every single week is the hardest thing that anybody that I know does and has done, and I put these people through this rigorous torture, and it's entertaining for the comedy fans to watch everybody grow. And somebody's fake cackling laugh over there. That's interesting. I love
She heard something from the audience and they're not sharing it. And that's just the way they are. I've been to their parties before. It's not welcoming.
And we're in the infantile stage with you just a couple months into where this is going to be one of those ones that die-hard fans of yours a couple years from now are going to look back on and go, holy shit, like, that's incredible that this cold-blooded assassin was still finding her footing. And this is the only show where that type of cool live stuff happens. People love watching a train wreck more than they actually do watching a cold-blooded assassin. They're not going to admit it. They're not going to make a bunch of noise, but it's fun. It's fun that you write, perform, and take these chances every week. That was an awesome set. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger.
So now, if I may, so tonight I'll lay in bed and I'll think.
We have one more comedian.
I know, she's coming.
Yeah.
No, it's a very short thing.
Okay.
It's just a little, it lets you into where my. So I'll be laying in bed. This is right after my wife tells me a bunch of things I can do nothing about. She rolls over, and then I lay there and I think, was it too condescending to hug her? I felt this need to hug her, and was it too condescending? That's for me to deal with. Keep going. It was nice, but all right, well, thank you. I'll think of this moment, and I'll be okay. Thank you. She doesn't even realize it. She gave me at least a good 20 minutes extra sleep tonight. I really would have laid in bed and thought that.
Guys, Jeff Garland, everybody, come on. Giving hugs, showing love. Such a different appearance than 3 weeks ago. We've seen that.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Which one is more likely to be serious?
This one.
Yeah. So I just was like, the last time I did the show, it was just such an epic douchebag failure that I just thought I can't go out on that. Now, is there a chance I won't do your show again? Yeah, there's a distinct possibility. I'm immensely successful, but my love for you is bigger than my success.
I love that.
Okay, keep
Thank
going.
you. Thank you, Jeff. Guys.
By the way, can I also say one more thing?
I guess I
Careless whisper, cocksucker.
Help me out here, Jeremiah, please.
No. I also.
Keep playing until he offers you a role on the Goldbergs.
The music sings so loud. I wish that would
Guys, we have one final regular. She's the newest regular on the show. You know her. You love her. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here she is.
Hi, John.
Hi.
You're back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I think the new politically correct term for sluts should be cum dumpsters. And all the cum dumpsters should just band together and create positive affirmation slogans like the early bird gets the sperm. She's not a slut, she's just hungry. Sluts don't have large moral compasses because they only own mini Bibles. They can't own a regular Bible because it doesn't fit in their vagina. Every girl's vagina is special and unique, like a snowflake. And you should take your snowflake vagina and have vajoncidence, which is a word I just made up for vagina confidence. Do you know how many lonely, desperate guys would kill themselves every day if girls did not have vajoncidence?
Fuck yeah. Vanessa Johnston. I especially like where you're going with that back end of stuff. Like, I think you're definitely owning something there. I mean, people were laughing at that premise, and you didn't even really get to get into that. You know what I mean? Yes, Jeff Garland. Use your microphone, Jeff.
I want to hug her, but for a different reason. For some vajominance? What did you say?
Vajominance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vagina confidence. So what do you think you mean by that?
I mean, I think that just people slut shame a lot, and I think it's stupid. Yeah. And I'm not even like a slut, but like, I just feel like it's like, fuck you. You know?
But I am so with her. Fuck you. Fuck you, right? Fuck you and your slut shaming. You know what? When I was a young girl, I was a slut. And let me tell you something. The amount of shaming I got. Fuck you. Vanessa and I say, fuck you. All right, you slut shaming piece of shits. Go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I just got up in the moment, you know.
Yeah.
My closing joke, which I went a little bit slower, so I didn't get to it, but like addressed that, and it would be weird without it. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Vagina confidence. That they should own it.
Well, that's all like. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just wrote it. And I was just like,
There was a nurse on Curb Your Enthusiasm who put a baseball in her vagina.
Oh my God!
They had a telephone. They had a telephone. So
Yeah.
there you go.
The Richard Lewis was right there.
Small, big vagina, small penis.
Richard Lewis's cleaning lady.
Yeah. Nurse.
Yeah.
When you take the, stay with me, everyone. When you take
No, we're not going to.
Wait, so wait, here's the thing. The last two jokes, like, explain it. If I do the last two jokes.
Thank you.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at
It
all.
was actually pretty good. Pat, maybe you should do your funny stuff at the front of the show so we believe in you and don't want to talk over you when you have something good at the end.
The last, like, two jokes, like come from, like, if I say, like, to you, she's a slut, but to God, she's a life insurance policy, which comes from, like, when the guy, well, going into the last joke, it makes sense, because, like, guys don't kill themselves, and then, like, my closing is, like, at least that's what my Bible teacher taught me. So, like, it makes sense, wasn't in line, but that's where the Bible comes in, because it's, like,
Joey Diaz, this is your first time seeing Vanessa Johnston. What's your take on this situation? Brand spanking new, right? Few months into the game. Professional, has a full-time pro smart person day job.
She's got it. She's 3/4 there. You know? She's new. She's going to what she knows.
You're so quiet that you were. Why did that little kid get excited?
No, she's
You heard him earlier. He's not into pussy at all.
She's
Just
new. No,
comedy.
I love pussy. Who the fuck are you kidding? I'm just saying that she's new, so she's going with it. What she knows best.
Yeah.
You know? That's what's good. The fuck, you know, when you start, you do dick jokes, because that's what you know best. You're a dick, you know, but
Yeah.
so you go to the pussy, and I like it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the fucking confidence, because I know women who have low vaginal confidence. It's like a guy with low testosterone, you know what I'm saying? They walk around like a half a victim, same fucking thing. A woman with confidence in that pussy, she has some pep in her step. She could be fucked up or missing an ear or something. But confidence in the pussy you see from a block away, and I like that.
Jerry, that was more what I was looking for.
What the fuck? You want me to go loose? I go loose. I know I go loose. You fucking pull me back.
Jerry, I never pull you. All right.
But you're very fun to look at. How long have you been talking?
almost 8 months.
I tell all you motherfuckers away ahead of me. All these.
Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes. Vanessa Johnston. Look at Ryan J. Belts drawing, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That happened. Holy shit. Joey Diaz, Jeff Garland, Steve Ranazizi, me and Red Band. Crazy, right? Ryan J. Belt's the best artist that we know. Go to RyanJebelt.com for his prints. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Jeremiah Watkins and Jeremiah Watkins. Those guys are doing a bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah's stand-up, he chose that. Jeff Garland, what do you got to promote or anything? Anything crazy?
I'm at Largo every month.
Come see me at Largo.
See Garland at Largo. Watch Meet the Goldbergs on ABC.
No, it's just called the Goldbergs.
Oh, the Goldbergs.
Yeah.
Joey Diaz, Matt Flavor.
Savage Brad Tour starts Charlotte
Yes.
January 28th and St. Louis February 4th. That's it.
Diaz is my favorite comedian in the world to watch. Pretty much every comedian's favorite comedian. Put your hands together for Joey Diaz. He made it here, everybody. Steve Rain is easy. Steve Rain is easy. Anything else you want to promote, Steve? Any dates?
Denver, the Comedy Works this weekend.
Boom. Guys, thank you so much. Live audience, make some noise. We did it. Don't tell me. With Joey Diaz, Steve Rain is easy. It's Jeff Garland. Holy shit. It's really happening, everybody. Oh my goodness, what an electric Monday night, huh? We're fucking banging. Keep going for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Hey guys. Shout out to Jamie Vernon, who couldn't make it, but his camera's still set up. We have the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, with a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. He draws every single episode as it happens. Right now it's a blank sheet of paper. At the end, you're going to see that he made a poster specifically for the episode that you're at. And how about we make some crazy fucking noise for that amazing performance by one of my best friends, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. That's awesome. Stepping in as the band leader tonight. You know him as one of Pat Reagan's main cohorts. He was on the sax last week. Jeremiah, one of the best, are with us tonight.
What's up, everybody?
Jeremiah, what a rock star. After his electric performance, he gets to say, "What's up?" just like that. Hey, what's up? Remember me from 4 minutes ago? How's it going, Jeremiah? Are you excited? I'm pumped to have a saxophonist as the band leader tonight. Pat Reagan's going to join us at some point throughout the show. Guys, huge announcement right now. We've been doing Kill Tony live on the road. We've been selling out every single city we've gone to. Pittsburgh, Columbus, Dallas, Austin. We have been murdering. And now, we announce March 24th, Seattle, Washington, everybody. There you go, Seattle. Bang, 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 bang. We're doing it. March 24th, live at the Parlor Live. That's a really big deal. And I'm still headlining Caroline's next week. That's for you New Yorkers watching the live stream right now. Live streamers, hello to you, to the thousands. Live audience, make some noise so that the people listening, the thousands on Ustream, and the hundreds watching on Periscope. This show is live as fuck. And I'm at Caroline's next week, February 5th and 6th, and
hopefully no snow, man.
Oh, it's going to be terrible.
That was close.
Yeah, I'm there next week, February 5th and 6th, and Vancouver, all of the last week of February, so get tickets for my shows. And one shock, my Netflix special. I made a Netflix special, everybody. And you can find that on Netflix.
On the front page, even. It's all over the place.
Where we are trending on Netflix. We are popular on Netflix. And if your algorithm is on point, I should be on your front page. If I'm not on your front page, that means you like bad shit.
Yeah.
Netflix has a fucking algorithm to it. So I'm so excited about, one of my favorite things to do is every single Monday for 2.5 years, we have this awesome show where we get to talk to brand new comedians and some established comedians that just landed in Hollywood, all shapes and sizes of different types of comedians that are newer here at the Comedy Store. We're just getting to meet them, and every single week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world, sometimes three, but usually two, on the show to talk with these comedians with me. Always two of the funniest. You know these guys from Comedy Central, Workaholics, HBO, Comedy Central, some network shows, some movies. Two of my funniest friends, two of the best comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Adam Ray and Matt Bronger, everybody. Come on. Oh, shit. This is gonna be one of those episodes, I can just feel it, where people are gonna be like, was that pre-written to all happen this way?
Nice. Was that sax solo pre-written when you were?
I like to chime in on the sax. Oh, yeah. Just the occasional. It sounds like one guy in the band is drunk, and he just keeps piping up every once in a while.
Perfect. Yeah. Exactly. That's all we want out of you, man. Anything more?
He can take a note. Yeah, he took a good note.
Yeah.
Drunk sax, though, is we were just talking about probably the best.
Not like drunk sax.
Not like drunk sax. Like drunk flute, drunk oboe, probably gonna cause some concerns for the rest of the group.
Yeah, drunk sax, always smooth.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there was nothing funny about that. This was just a conversation we were having.
When the saxophone gets that's fine.
Welcome back to the show, guys. You've both been guests on it before. How's life? What's going on? Everything good? Welcome back.
Yeah, everything's great.
It
was great. You had a Happy New Year?
Yes, definitely.
Well, what's your cutoff for Happy New Year, by the way?
It was New Year's Day.
Yeah, it's not like birthday month for somebody.
Once the day hits, that's it.
You look pretty good at the next holiday.
Yeah, exactly. Now when people say Happy New Year's, I'm like, is it already 2017?
Your podcast has been all over the place. I see it on TMZ all the time. You've had a lot of videos.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Oh, wait, you meant
Sorry, man. You have a podcast?
Oh, yeah. It's called Ding Dong with Matt Bronger. No one's ever heard of it. It's fun. But yours is blowing up. Go ahead. It is. I hitchhike into your life for half an hour, talk shit, and jump out. It's always me. There's no. I did a guest for the very first time at Sketchfest this year. Fellow hitchhikers. Jonah Ray, Solomon Giorgio, and Ben Stelling. It was amazing. But I was just chiming in and literally as a joke because it's funny. I mean, how unknown my podcast is. But go ahead with yours. It's something that's crushing the world.
Matt, I want to thank you for dressing like you're in season 2 of Fargo. By the way.
Yeah. I'd say half Fargo, half the guy that moves the bikes in Sons of Anarchy. You know, like half and half.
Yeah. I love it. I'm excited about tonight's show. Two of the funniest comedians hanging out, talking comedy with comedians. Comedians, over 40 of you signed up with a chance to do 1 minute on this stage tonight. Wow. Always so fun. Comedians, you get called up, you come to the stage, you do 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, wow, look at that. Yes. 3D. 3D. I love it. So let's have some fun. You guys ready to kick off Kill Tony or what? Here we go.
All right.
I feel it. I feel some magic in this bucket. Let's start off with a comedian named Nicole McCannon.
Hi guys. I'm a little worried about my dad's health. We went to the movies a couple weeks ago, and I heard snoring next to me, but when I turned, he was awake. So I was like, oh shit, that's just how you breathe now. Like a bulldog. I always tell him that he should try to go to a doctor or eat healthier. Or I say, you're going to put yourself in an early grave. And I swear to God, my dad always goes, well, good, then you'll be happier. I'm like, Dad, you know that's not true. Like, you don't make enough money for me to care. Not here now my family loves me. They like to ask me why I'm still single, but like before I can answer, they like answer for me. They're like, you're too picky, Nicole, you're too picky. I'm like, excuse me? I don't know, I guess I just imagine most families being like, nobody's good enough for my baby girl, but my family's like, lower your standards. standards. Who do you think you are, bitch? Thank you.
Hello, Nicole. Welcome to the show. Fuck yeah.
Turn the page by Bob Seger.
Nicole Buchanan, welcome to the show. First time, right?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Orange County.
How long have you been on stand-up?
6 months.
Why does it look like you're doing the Pledge of Allegiance right now?
I a little bit feel like I'm gonna throw up, trying to hold it back.
You feel like you're gonna throw up?
A little nervous.
Oh, that would be so great. Please throw up.
Not encourage that.
I always love a good kill Tony first. Having somebody puke would be so fucking.
No one's picked up the show yet.
No. Are you really about to? There's a door right there.
No, she knows you. Your
eyes are watering. If you're really gonna puke, oh my God, your eyes are watering. There's an exit door right there. Puke on my tick.
Nice.
Hey,
how many minutes before
I was going to ask if Red Man was here, but he is. He's definitely here. Just checking it, Red. Do you guys know Red Man was here?
It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
On the night when I specifically said before the show,
oh my God.
I said there's people coming tonight to watch the show,
The clean man.
and I needed a little less rapey than usual. And
Hey, to his credit, he held out as long as he could.
And
That was easily a minute.
Yeah, there was
maybe
almost
three
another.
you did.
There wasn't even enough time for a second cat to meow. Before you go to puke on deck? Stretch, that's your first base, puke on deck?
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Unfucking.
You did amazing.
Stop it. Don't you fucking do that shit now.
You can't
You try to ramble and sound smart.
Puke on my cock. No, but seriously, you were really
Now, thank you.
Material.
Thank you. That
Oh,
helps.
I mean, I thought you did really well. I thought you did really well, and you took the bullet. That's not easy. Let's have a hand for that. For
Yeah.
Definitely. Is this going to be like a staple prop with you? Or do you just not trust any of the fellas here in the crowd?
I just wasn't prepared to come up. It was there.
It was there,
so
yeah.
I brought it with me.
For sure. Well, you didn't like to play with the
It's smart not to leave it out there. This is the store.
Yeah, anything can happen. So I didn't get an answer. I just remember that you were almost going to puke. How long have you been stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months, mostly in Orange County.
No, I go to UCLA, so I've been doing it around LA.
I love that. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
Wow. Interesting.
I'm a student.
What do you study?
What am I saying? Political science.
Yeah.
What's it? So you don't have a job. So if you don't not making money, what's in the bag then? Like, what do you hold in the bag? Like, what could you be stocking up for? Like
I don't know, her ID, money.
For
Like,
sure.
have you ever seen a purse
This
before?
wallet has like nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
A little leopard skin wallet there.
I got my real wallet stolen.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's why. I got my real wallet stolen. So this is like a shitty one.
Oh, it looks like a lot of fun.
That's why you keep your purse on your person at all times.
Yeah.
We asked you what's in your purse, and you just pulled out a tiny little purse. It's very impressive. It's almost like one of those Russian dolls. Yeah.
Nice.
It's very cool. What's that
I
red?
think that was worthy of a sax solo moment, Jeremiah. We said Russian doll. Thinking that.
That's the same one as before.
Let's definitely turn the page on that. So Nicole, what do you like to do for fun? What are like? What's your something interesting about you? Like you're into snowboarding?
I did that once. I was really bad at it.
Yeah. How hard did you puke while snowboarding?
I did it.
Oh, Jeremiah! What the fuck is going on here? These are the people that I invite to do this with me every week, by the way.
I think you've got a name for your episode, though.
Bombarding me.
The episode, I think, should be I Only Puke on Dicks.
And now it's gotten to the point where I can just tell there's going to be like 85 more callbacks to this throughout the night.
That's not enough, quite honestly.
Anyway, Nicole, what is something? So you've only snowboarded once. Tell us something. What's your favorite hobby?
Well, I don't want to call this a hobby, but it's my favorite thing to do in the entire world.
Don't say it, Brian. Don't say it, Brian. Don't say it.
Jesus, see what I'm talking about? We're not even going to move past this at any point. Come on.
I like to watch TV.
other than watching TV that you like to do?
Are you ticklish?
Brian, I'm begging you. We have to move on and roll on to like another style of.
I would love to know because you got visibly a little nervous. You were very comfortable when you came up, but then you got a little teary-eyed and saw the person.
It was when I like turned and saw you guys because I.
Sure.
That's good because it's unpredictable. But you had your stuff.
But I want to know like what is there anything more that gets you more nervous than what you were in that moment?
Sex.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, you get nervous during sex. That's
really nervous.
Really? Why is that?
Yuki?
Brian. I get it. Like, you sound like a
thing.
loophole straight to the spinal cord of this audience.
And I think if that were the case, she would have mentioned she gets so nervous she pukes during sex because it's an easy transition.
But you've got pukey during sex.
No, not. No, I guess I haven't.
But you said that you get more nervous during sex.
I guess I just feel more. No, I haven't. I haven't ever gotten pukey. No, this is the first time that's happened.
Wow, what'd you have for dinner tonight?
I haven't eaten in like since this morning.
What do you think would have come up?
You're dogging him. You're branding her.
Oh, I love it. Nicole, I wish there was anything more interesting about you other than the fact that you watch TV. We really could have riffed some stuff, figured out maybe some new material that you could talk about.
You have great writing. Like your jokes are perfect. All you need to do is really work on the stage time. Do you have like 10 minutes, 5 minutes? Like how much time do you have, would you say?
I'd say that I just got together like a really tight vibe that I'm happy with. And then I'm.
Hey, that's not bad. 6 months? That's not bad.
And then I have probably like 10 to 15 minutes that I'm working on.
How much of that 15 minutes includes other weird things about your pops? Like the breathing.
About my dad?
Yeah, like the breathing thing I feel like is just scratching the surface.
I have a thing kind of about how I got into sports so my dad would love me. So that's.
Oh my gosh.
What sports?
Big baseball fan and football.
Oh shit.
Now your dad's in really bad shape.
You play in football?
Oh no, I didn't play football. No, I follow sports.
Gotcha.
I played softball and soccer, and I did taekwondo, and I did gymnastics.
I think you buried the lead. You should have started with the taekwondo. I saw that coming. Like if you just, kicked Red Band in his face when he mentioned the poop and the dick thing, but it set the party off right. I'm just saying.
So, Nicole, you got into sports to impress your dad, but your dad is so out of shape that he breathes like a bulldog?
Yeah.
What's his story? He's obese?
No, he's just getting fat and old, like you do.
Yeah, so obese. Yeah.
Sure.
What was the movie you guys were watching that he was having such a tough time putting air together?
And that was when we went to go see the Hunger Games.
Yeah, for sure. There you go.
That's a good one. What if she was like that? I don't know.
When you came on screen in the heat.
Oh, gosh, Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. Lines between the dots.
Well, you were composed as nervous as you seem.
I try.
Yeah, you've come a long way. Now you're doing the reach around on the head. You're chilling out. Yeah, totally. You're very comfortable. It was nice to meet you, and come back again soon. Nicole McCann. Nicole McCann.
She's adorable.
It's got an after-school special vibe to it. But like all the kids are.
I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. And it is the name of Kayla Bernadette, everyone. Here we go.
I love a good foghorn blow.
You always have.
That's a good one. The salty dog in me,
Salty dog. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Mike Whalen.
There we go.
Yep. Hey, how you guys doing? Good. I know what you're thinking. He doesn't look Mexican.
I do. I work construction, unfortunately. Made some bad choices in high school. But back in the day, I was in the Navy. I joined at 19. Fuck the Navy, right? Yeah, no, nothing for them. I don't know why I joined. I think the recruiter was really compelling. I was young. He sounded a lot like Christopher Walken. He pulled me in the office. I saw you out there perusing the halls. You look like a lost puppy. I'll be damned if I'm going to see you waste your life chasing the muff around, smoking dope. When I was your age, I was in Vietnam. Long story short, I had to watch something up my ass. It would take me around 126 minutes to tell that entire story. Young man, I want you to see the world with the Navy. And he was right, I did get to see the world, but you've got to mention the world's 95% water. I've seen every kind of water you can imagine. And then I got out of the Navy and started working at Trader Joe's. Thank you very much.
Wow. That's like the best punchline ever.
Mike Whalen, welcome to the show. How's it going? Talking to the mic. Where are you from?
How long
have you been on stand-up?
I was doing about 2 years, and then I got a different job, so I was on stand-up.
That's cool. What was the job?
Pipeliner. So I've been at it all day.
Pipeliner. What is it? Mining?
Working on oil, crude oil pipeline.
Oh.
My last job was in Colorado. Next one's going to be in Texas.
Oh yeah,
that's funny because I got another job and I'm like, you can do stand up and still do. You said pipeline. Like, oh right, yeah. And you're just out there, right? Like,
yeah, we live in a motel and work 6 days.
Wow.
And that's how often out of the year is that?
The next job's in Texas. I have to. I gotta get $600 together to get the labor show. So once I pay that, the next album probably gets $7.
Yeah, you're right. That was pretty fucking cool. I would love to know, was it Trader Joe's? Because we had to hurry up and just kind of fly through that profession, which I would love to have heard. I'm curious, was there at some point would it be, and what if Christopher Walken worked at a Trader Joe's or something like that?
How about no Christopher Walken at all? Isn't that a law of being on stage? Like, no more Christopher Walken?
You guys clap, but you idiots were laughing at the shit, by the way. I almost wanted to kick you fuckers out.
To his credit, that was a really
great
Christopher Walken.
And I think that's what, and that just proves, I think,
Whatever. He talked about the watch in his ass. Yeah, the Christopher Walken line.
It's like done a million.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying don't do it.
But Mike, you were in the Navy, right?
Yes.
So you can do anything you want.
He served his country.
Yeah, exactly. Anybody who's been in the services can do any impression they want. Do you do other impressions?
I think that's the best one.
Well, that's the best one. But what other ones? Let me get. Can I guess? I bet you do a little bit of an Arnold Schwarzenegger. No.
Do you do a John Caparulo?
That'd be great if you did.
I guess a Mexican John Caparulo.
Are you really Mexican?
No, you made that joke up top.
Right.
Work boots. I thought that line about you see the world, but the problem is the world's mostly water. That's really good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that I haven't heard anyone say that. Have you heard that before?
No.
You know, that's a perfect thing from your perspective as a person who's in the Navy. So, you know, it didn't land like it should have. I don't know exactly where to put it or whatever, but it's just like it was one of those ones that made me go, yeah, fuck, good one. You know.
So were you one of the funnier dudes in the Navy? Like, what would you do to get the attention of the other?
I got in trouble in Singapore, which was back of the ship at 10 o'clock. Last night. So I held up the ship's movement. I was a buffalo.
Oh, shit. Let's stop there for a second. Yeah.
Hey, Tony, can you tell this?
Yeah, I actually would like.
Give us a moment of the brothel. Like, just paint the picture of how nice or shitty the brothel was.
It was really nice. Like,
I can't understand you in that voice.
Yeah, I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah. Wow, this guy really an improv guru over here.
Yes, and
so what was this brothel like?
It was a classy brothel. I was there for about 3 hours. One of the perks was they shower you before and after.
Come on, man. That's it.
Excellent.
See, what we learned tonight is that a Christopher Walken impression is acceptable while taking questions or telling real life stories.
That would be an amazing setup. Just like I held the boat up with the brothel. Have any questions? I'm gonna answer them in Christopher Walken's voice. Oh, he's like, the fuck are you? What?
But then all of a sudden he's gonna do it. It's gonna be great.
Or what if he was holding? He got in trouble holding up the ship because he was doing Christopher Walken to the sluts in the brothel, and they were like, "We love it, we love it." That's it, you know.
Eating it up. Just, I will watch my ass too.
There it is.
Sluts.
What
was going on in this brothel?
Well, I was finished, and then I was walking outside, and Shore Patrol noticed because everyone else was on the ship. This was around 3 o'clock in the morning. The ship was leaving the next day, so they took me into custody, and what I didn't know was the air boss, who's in charge of the entire air department on the ship, had woken everyone up around 11 o'clock and made them stand at attention until I was back on the ship. So Shore Patrol marched me in front of around 400 or 500 people in their pajamas, boxers.
Can you stretch out those words when you say them again, please?
Pajamas,
boxers.
Yeah, really funnier. Perfect, very funny.
Thank you.
All it takes a little direction.
That's what this show's about. It's about the little fucking pump.
That's a just tiny adjustment.
Once you realize the tricks, you know, it's all there. So, Mike, when exactly do you go back to Texas again? And what part of Texas are you going to?
Victoria.
I actually wasn't expecting Walken on that one, but he's still there, and I love that. You know, maybe that's your thing. Maybe Walken impressions are hacky, but becoming Christopher Walken and just doing him all the time, like in life, I think that's pretty original.
Haven't seen that yet.
I mean, it's not really an impression if you just talk that way. Have you ever met a celebrity?
Yeah.
I have. He always gets me whether he's going to do the impression or not. I never really know. Well, that's fun, Mike. So,
who'd you meet?
Here I met Chris Rock.
You're back at it. I love that.
Daniel Tosh.
How about any non-comedians or like something obscure that you wouldn't expect? Like
I met Lawrence Fishburne at Trader Joe's.
Yeah. Nice, dude. See, open with that next time. I'm immediately intrigued. And you get a sax.
I waited to bother him while I was in the store. I watched him leave, and then I followed him out to his car to get a picture for my Instagram.
Oh my God. Yo, can I just suggest something? You start either a podcast or some sort of show or just whatever where you tell Trader Joe stories from your life as fucking Christopher Walken.
Yeah. Christopher Walken, Trader Joe employee. Chronicles.
I ended up getting fired from Trader Joe's.
What happened? You did?
I was legitimately bummed out by that.
Damn it.
Do you remember the one on Santa Monica with all the Russians?
You're the one that's gone now.
I used to do impressions of the Russians.
What would they get? What was their hot item they pulled from the shelf?
Kefir. Pomegranate kefir. I used to love it. But I would do impressions of them, and the managers got the impression that I really spoke Russian. So they called me over. They'd have a disgruntled little Russian woman, and they'd be like, "Hey, Mike, you speak Russian, right?" Yeah, I speak Russian. Oh no! And I swear to God, so I'd go over and there's the old woman. She'd be like, and they'd be like, "Mike, tell her those are the organic apricots. They're not on sale." I would take the receipt and just go, I'm not saying anything. I'm talking. And the managers are like nodding to her, like, yeah.
Hey, got it? Now get the fuck out. Yeah.
And then they're like, Mike, what'd you say? I'm like, well, for one thing, Paul, apparently you were really rude. Yeah. You gotta get that on stage.
That's your story right there. That's the story for your act.
You were doing it and everything.
You were entering. Relax. Also, insert whatever she said about Paul. Like, something funnier than you were not very kind.
I don't know what she said. I don't speak any Russian.
How did she convey to them that she knew that you weren't Russian?
She didn't. She stole. Right? Yeah, I speak Russian. Oh, no. And I swear to God, so I'd go over and there's the old woman with the receipt. She'd be like,
You're going to be the first one that jumps off a building and does 8 flips on the way down.
You got that right. There you go. No, actually,
you'll be able to really kill yourself in style with a hobby like that. You know what I mean?
Just what I was hoping for. No,
it was really sad. David jumped off the Ondas, but his landing was beautiful.
Just beautiful. The remaining judge gave him a 5. No, the thing about diving is that it's really scary. It's like this. It's like getting up in front of a bunch of people and performing. And believe me, you can fuck up in diving.
And I think just like diving, this is ending awkwardly.
Is it ending awkwardly?
I think we're in the part right now where you sort of come back out of the water and you're just like looking around and people are like, yeah, you did it, dude.
No, because I didn't smack my balls up here at least.
You son of a bitch. You said balls thinking it would work.
There you
Ladies and gentlemen, David Friedman. There he goes. We met him. We know him. Interesting character, David Friedman. Very, he gives off a very PBS producer vibe.
He looks like Cardinal Marx. Cardinal Marx. With a trim. Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's another person who doesn't have a Twitter handle, which is always suspicious to me. Put your hands together for Nick Costas, everyone. Here we go. Wow, people missing their spots. That's not you, Nick? Okay. Put your hands together for Bo Laughman, everybody. Wow, favorite.
So why is there a share button on porn sites? They got like post to Facebook, share to Twitter, email a friend. Who's watching porn and thinks, you know what? Grandma would love this. You know? I live in a weird area. There's a lot of massage parlors by me. I was walking by and I saw a sign that said Swedish massage, deep tissue massage, Thai massage, and then it said child massage. I don't care how good that sounds. I couldn't afford it, so I'm actually working on a dating app for kids. It's called Kindergarten.
Oh, Laughman. So you've been on this show before. Welcome back. How's life going?
It's good.
How long have you been on stand-up in LA now?
5 months, 4 months.
And before that?
6 years.
Where at?
Austin.
Oh, very cool. You've been here 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
Very funny stuff. I remember the Kindergarten joke. You've done that on here before, right?
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah. In your 5 years of doing stand-up comedy, have you written more than 60 seconds? Or is that's just your go-to?
Yeah, I thought I'd filled a minute with the first two, and then I just had that because it kind of fit.
Gotcha. I like your style. What do you do for work?
I've been doing extra work lately.
What have you been an extra on?
A lot of stuff.
You could totally be Harlan Williams stand-in on anything that's ever happened
I've been
before.
doing body double for Eric Bana for new Netflix.
That's pretty fucking
Yeah,
cool.
it was cool.
I love that.
Yeah.
What's he like?
I didn't mean it.
Wow.
That's why they hired us, so they didn't have that.
Bro, you don't have to be a dick about it. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Just trying to get to know you, man. No, I'm just joking. What?
Dick to himself.
Yeah. What are you? You give off like a somewhat aloof vibe. Is that?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. The most
I don't say that.
most aloof answer to the "you look aloof" accusation.
Yeah, super aloof.
Hell yeah, you are.
What are like your three favorite things to do in LA?
Other than stand up.
Yeah.
Skateboard. Ride my skateboard.
Whoa. Is riding my skateboard number 2 on the list?
Did you go from skateboarding to riding your skateboard?
No.
I think he amended the first one. Come on.
I was clarifying.
No, I think in your head.
Don't worry, Bo. It's all right.
We
don't have to act like animals up here. Don't worry.
Is the third one going to be holding your skateboard?
Yes. Skateboard.
That's really funny though. That's really like that was a sum up, but that was really funny.
No, yeah.
That was very you.
Well, what else are you into other than skateboarding? Which, by the way, is like the only means of transportation that can also be confused as a hobby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like.
Yeah, it's fun. It's great.
Are you good? Skateboarding? Okay.
You do like tricks and shit at the park?
Yeah.
Wow. You do like have contests and stuff?
Trying so hard to think of a skateboard move. Well, that was the best. You ever done a back whimsy double dip chocolate chip?
Trying to think of a hot chili grind.
Ever done a Danny Glover?
Ever done a beef? How about a beef nachos?
Beef nachos.
Hey, beef
Are there like skateboard battles that happen and stuff? I mean, I don't know. Skateboarding.
How about skateboard dance battles?
Yeah, it's totally a dance battle. Show up to a spot.
Is there like skateboard horse where like somebody does a trick and you have to do this?
There is skate, yeah. We play. It's like flat ground.
It's just called skate. You ever roller skate?
No. Or I have before, yeah.
And how long ago was that?
I did inline hockey when I was like second grade, third grade.
Okay, it's been a while since you put on the skates.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What do you think your skateboard friends would say if you showed up to the park wearing rollerblades?
They would laugh but they'd be hyped. They'd be like, yeah.
Does any of your material like involve like you like telling a story or something like that? Because I mean, I think I said the same thing last time that that kindergarten thing, that's so heavy. You need to kind of get away from that shit. If you just Google kindergarten, there's a billion things that come up. So you. Okay, let me ask you this: what's the most personal joke to you? Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I've heard the old statement, Bo knows, but I guess in this case,
I don't.
You have no fucking idea.
Have you ever like Chris Fairbanks has a great story about like running into a kid at a skate park on his skateboard, feeling an asshole. Have you ever like a situation with like a younger skateboarder where you like fell and he like laughed at you, like Nelson from The Simpsons or something like that? Like, here's that thing. It's like you're a grown man and you skateboard. Yeah. Like, there's gotta be something there. Hold on. I'm saying you can skate until you die.
I think if you ride a skateboard, you're gonna fall so consistently that you're gonna fall in front of girls, group of like old
7th
people,
graders,
confused people, like it's embarrassing. Well, like even if you do something cool on a skateboard in front of someone, it's not like they're gonna most likely you're gonna fall and you're gonna laugh and then you're gonna go on with your day.
So it's part of the skateboard culture.
Yeah, no, I mean talk about that. There's no offense. There's no upside to skateboarding in front of anyone ever. Yeah. It's basically what you're saying, which I think is hilarious. Yep. But you do it because you love it, and that's cool.
Do you have a job?
Yeah, actually.
But other than that, have you had any jobs other than?
Since I moved here, that's all I've done. But it's been consistent. I work like 5 or 6 days a week. So.
You've just been Eric Bana's guy. That's been your main job.
That's only been 2 days.
Do you talk about that? I think you should try to meet him at some point.
2 days ago.
All this stuff. Yeah. So how did you make money before that?
I mean, like I graduated from college.
Where'd you graduate from?
St. Edward's University in Austin.
So you did college? Did comedy all through college then?
I dropped out and but I was in Austin the whole time. I was in commercial production for a while, and then finished college, and then moved out here.
What's your degree in?
English writing and rhetoric.
In rhetoric?
Yeah, in rhetoric.
Well, I mean, I guess skateboarding falls under that.
Yeah.
How would you make your friends laugh at St. Edward's?
Hey, Father O'Malley sucked my dick today.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he did get it. That's kind of a lot of rhetoric.
Too soon. Too soon.
No. I don't know if I did make them laugh.
And your real last name is Laughman.
Yeah.
Is that really true?
Yeah, it's Lothman, but yeah, it's spelled.
But it's spelled like Laughman.
Yeah, it is.
Is that really true?
Like, there's got to be someone with that name in those frames down the hallway, like comedians from like the 70s and 80s, like, oh, Laugh Man!
Yeah.
And he just has like laughing faces all over his suit.
That would be nice, like Fridays or something.
Do you come from a funny family? Is your dad funny?
Yeah.
What does he do for work?
He works for a water company.
Is your dad any more specific than you are about anything in life? Like, if we were to ask Mr. Laughman,
He would be way more specific.
But can I be honest? I feel like he's fucking not. I feel like he would be like, yeah, no, Bo's doing stand-up. I mean, I guess, kind of, whatever.
I mean, he works at a water company. Like, it's like the most plain.
Yeah, Aqua, Texas. Yeah.
But if he is anything like you, that should be like a father-son comedy.
Yeah, we're
right now.
Yeah, the last.
We're not very similar, but maybe we are in some ways.
Yeah. What does he? Yeah. I mean,
what's happening?
Has he ever given you advice? Like, once you left college, you came out here, and you were like, Dad, I'm doing extra work, or I guess I am. I don't know what I'm really doing. Yeah. And then he's like, hey man, get specific. But does he impart any sort of wisdom on you? He has to.
He's supportive.
Yeah.
Well, you're young enough to fuck up for a while, right? You know, like I think you can do extra work, and as long as are you going up at night, or you hitting like an open mics and stuff?
I try to, yeah.
Do it, man, because you're funny. But like, I mean, I think you have time until your dad's just like, all right, just come home and slang water with pops.
Yeah.
And even then, if he asks you to come home and you get on a flight, you can be like, I mean, I got on the plane. I don't really know what happened, man. Like
I'm in Austin or Houston.
I'm in Houston.
El Paso.
I don't know where the fuck
I don't know.
Dad.
I'm in Baja.
Yeah.
Wait.
It was nice to meet you. We're gonna keep flying through. Bo, laugh.
Good job. Keep rocking, Bo.
You can say
that was Bo, the laugh man.
I'm gonna call him Laugh Man.
Sorry, I guess the guy wears the diaper. Baby man.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Gary Hoffman, everybody. Come on.
Yeah, that's
Gary Hoffman. Wow. Incredible. Love that almost. It's almost incredible how many people get scared as fuck once they see what the show is. Put your hands together for Clint Watson.
Hey. Okay, so I'm just gonna be real vulnerable with y'all. Right now? Yeah. So, I touched the dog's pussy one time. I dry hump my cousin a lot. Not anymore, like when I was a kid. I shit myself on a train one time high on ecstasy. I had a crush on my mom, man. She had like big tits and shit. When I was younger.
Clint Watson, bringing out the barking dog, everybody. Clint Watson, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Red Band.
Yeah. Oh.
Is this your favorite comic of the night?
Yes.
When you say you touched your dog's pussy, I mean, like, did you put a finger in it, or you accidentally was holding it, or?
Yeah. This is Brian's bread and butter right here. It's gross, punchline-less jokes. I'd like to thank you, Clint. I'd like to thank you. You dressed so much better than you performed tonight. Like, it's incredible. It's really, all right. Jesus Christ, lady. Thank you so much. I know you're very angry. my god. What happened? Did you once get raped by a gay magician or something? Like, what are you so angry about right now? Stop saying bye, lady. Jesus, so fucking power freaks in the audience.
You know what I felt like watching that? I felt like we were the guy who essentially was going to hire you like at Target, like that was like a job interview.
Yeah.
And all we did was say, so what, tell me a little about yourself. And I feel like you've given off that list of personal anecdotes before. Like that's, right?
This outfit that you're wearing now, how many graves did you have to rob to put this exactly together? Because it seems like it's a few different graves.
It's my only one.
Really? That's the main suit. Now, I also noticed that you actually signed up. Again, it's another person who doesn't have a Twitter handle, but however, you put Clint Watson, and in parentheses, you put bow tie. Now, why did you write that on the piece of paper?
So you know.
But wouldn't I know if I pulled your name out that you were the guy in the bow tie because I'd see you anyway? How would I know?
Look, let's be honest. Clint's a pretty sweet name. Someone could run ahead of him and be like, "No, I'm Clint," and then you're like, "Fuck off." There's no bow tie.
Oh, I see. You're right.
Yeah. Just saying. Yeah. And also, you should have just said, "That's my nickname" when he asked you, because that'd be amazing.
What was that? What was that though? Were you
helped me bow tie around the saloon?
Was that a bet? Did you like lose a bet, or what was that all about? Talking about the material he did, or was he stressed that way?
So I did some material downstairs, and then I was just like, you know what? Let me just barf out every disgusting thing about yourself on stage.
Are those all the beginnings of actual stories or bits, or were those just like, it could be funny this day?
I love that you did it in like a...
The voice you gave it.
Sorry.
I really didn't know if it'd be funny or not. I was just letting it into my soul.
So you like your mom?
It's important to go go real and go dark.
That's
go personal.
Yeah.
But it has to be something more than.
Yeah, you got to get to something. What's your favorite drug?
That's my favorite.
Yeah, because you look like you're from the cover of an Esquire magazine that's in a methadone clinic. Even I sometimes laugh at my own stupid fucking thing.
It was good.
Yeah, no, I know. Thank you.
It was crystal meth.
Right. And how long did you do that for?
From 15 to 16.
Wow. Ages 15 and 16?
Yeah.
Wow.
I ended up in young offender in jail, so that was when I stopped.
For trying to touch your mom's tits, or like what? No, for real.
Robbery.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what'd you rob?
Cabs.
Interesting. Yeah, I know it wasn't a clothing store. You son of a bitch.
I did do that to Bay, dude.
Really? What did you?
Yeah, I hit a bunch of pounds. Because I didn't have a lot. I didn't have a lot of stuff. I was on my own at 14, so I didn't have clothes. And a lot of people around me had clothes and stuff. Right. So I was like, I'm just gonna go into the Bay, get 2 armfuls of clothes.
The Bay? What is the
walk
Bay?
out.
What are you talking about? What's the Bay?
Oh, it's a store in Canada.
Oh, okay. You're from Canada.
Yeah.
That's why you're dressed like that. All right, now I get it.
Now I know it's all of this stuff you're saying is fascinating. Yeah, tell one story from there. I think if one of the big hardest things about comedy is getting on stage and getting people to just listen for even longer than 30 seconds. But you just start I was on meth, age 15, 16, and started robbing cabs, and then go right there. And then most people be like, okay, fuck it. What else you got?
Yeah, man.
Talk about that.
I haven't heard
anyone say that on stage.
Yeah. But everyone's wanted to fuck your mom at some point, so.
And just want to oh boy.
I was hoping for laughter, but I'll take a song instead.
That song makes everything.
How do you go about robbing cabs? Is there a go-to line, or do you put out
actually, first? I got pretty good at it.
For sure. What's your go? How do you start that whole process?
So a buddy, knife. You get it. Well, I use the knife. I feel real bad about it.
Sure. We don't give a fuck about that. That part's boring. It's a live show. You get to the good shit. You take your knife, and what do you do with it?
Yeah, so I was in the passenger seat.
You'd sit shotgun in a cab back when there was actual taxi cabs?
Yeah.
Well, at this point, because I was beside her, right? So I just, once you pull it out, people have a tendency to get surprised. So.
Yeah, it's a fucking knife.
But I'd calm them down. I'd just be like, look, everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay.
Oh my god.
Canadian, right? Everything's just gonna be okay, man. I just want the money.
With that accent, with the bow tie.
Yeah,
you are the smoothest 1940s knife robber I've ever met.
Well, it's all good, baby. Chill, baby.
It's all good, baby.
Hand over your money. Sweetheart, don't move so fast. Hand over your money, or I'm gonna stab your ass. It's only...
It is.
Yeah. Great song. Great song, dude.
Thanks.
It is pretty crazy. I don't understand. I've never heard of a robbing Canadian. Like, what part of Canada are you from? Detroit? Like, what are we?
Toronto. But I
can't imagine
recently Toronto, but I moved around a lot when I was
Can you imagine a Canadian? You're driving a taxi and a fucking Canadian pulls a knife on you. Just like, sorry, I have to do this. But I'd really thank you if you gave me your money.
Oh, sure, you can have all of it.
Would they ever fight back?
One guy, yeah.
Tell that story.
And he hit you so fucking hard. Knife goes on the ground, right? Because if you know how to throw a punch and there's some fucking punk Canadian meth head asking for...
I wish. Maybe it would have knocked some sense. But no, that didn't happen. He went to reach for the knife and he got caught.
Oh, shit. He fucking... How bad did he get cut?
It was bloody. It was pretty bloody. I don't want to sound blasphemous.
Yeah.
That's the best. That's
we hear that from your material.
Right.
We know that. But all the stuff you started with, it all makes a little more sense now. And
yeah, I like your style.
It's good that you're not doing any of that stuff anymore.
You're definitely
share that you touch dogs' pussies than stabbing guys in cats.
We got better.
It's progression. So what progression?
I think there's going to be something there. I think that if you really if you become a comedy addict, you know what I mean, and you use this as an outlet. Like how many times have you been on stage?
This would be number 3.
Right. Yeah.
Well, if you count Marty's, I went to Marty's.
No, we don't.
No, man, but I really don't. I don't want to do that because it's an amazing place, and it's really supportive. And, everyone really seems really awesome. You know what I mean? There, I don't want
over there.
I think you're all opportunities. I think Marty's big, and I think this crowd is going to roll through.
Clint, I feel like you're such a bad Clint that if Clint Eastwood was here, he would change his name.
You're right.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
So fucking quick.
Show me where that button is so I can hit it when you do all your pee poop fart jokes, alright? You fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, this fucking guy.
I think Brogger is spot on, though. I think there is a very interesting quality about you when you first start talking, when you grab the mic.
Yeah.
Well, and I think it's just honing in on, you seem very vulnerable and right away.
Yeah, you have edgy jokes, very cutting,
And the urge to go vulnerable is not a bad idea. Just don't get on stage and go, I'm going to get vulnerable right now. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and say something vulnerable.
It's not something I planned to do. So it was just I was sitting there and I was like, I'm just...
So lesson learned, come up with a fucking plan next time.
There's stab the audience.
No.
Don't do it, Bowtie. Don't do it.
And remember, you're more than just a bow tie. I wouldn't always write bow tie next to your name. But you said that's your only suit.
Yeah, now it is.
What do you mean?
I had a lot.
You have blood on the other side.
Well, I just wanna take a moment to thank you for not killing us at all.
You're welcome.
And another guy
still early.
It just feels too real now that we know, man.
Yeah.
How can you stab? You're so slow.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm pretty chill, man. I'm pretty laid back. So.
I love that. What do you keep in that pocket? What is that?
It's a hanky.
Oh, wow. Okay, a little hanky for your shanky? Only half a laugh on a good shank joke, okay? Do you ever blow your nose in that thing?
No, that was a very aggressive move, and I was wondering if you were waiting for an applause after you did that.
Dr. Watts, it's time to go. I'm improvising.
I see. Do you do a lot of hanky work in your? Now, if you were to meet the cab driver that you attempted to stab tonight, what would you have some sort of like apologetic? Would you have some remorse, or would you be like, you fucking deserved it, man?
No, absolutely. I'm very sorry.
Yeah. What do you think he would say if he saw your set tonight?
Probably say I touched my dog's pussy. You have a girlfriend that's alive? Do I have a girlfriend? I was married for 10 years, actually. I was married for 10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
Widow? We said... We started seeing the world differently.
How so? She left or you left?
I left. Well, it became mutual. But at first it was, I said I needed some time. So I wanted to see the world, She was roots. She wanted to put roots down. She was family oriented. And I never really was able to.
Okay. Thank you so much.
That's personal shit, yeah.
There he goes. Clint Watson, everybody. Fuck yeah. The young Billy Crystal now. Keep plowing through this. Actually, let's go to our regulars and we'll get one more person up. We'll get one more person up if we have time after the two regulars. I'll pull again out of the bucket. Going first this week out of your two regulars, there's two people who write and perform a brand new minute every single week. And then after we get through those two, we're going to do one more out of the bucket. But going up first, she just got back from doing gigs in Las Vegas. Known for her nervous style, writing and performing a new minute every single week. Always nervous, always jittery, hopefully better. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Yeah, I went to Vegas for the first time this weekend, and it was scary, but cool. I had to get my thoughts. Said it'd be better. Alright, so guys, I just went to Vegas this weekend. That was cool. And I realized, you know how when you're a kid and you have that friend who has really bad parents, so you like to hang out there because you can do shit? That's kind of like what Vegas is, like this place where there are no rules, nobody says no. I was confused by why I was seeing kids there. They looked lost and they were with their parents. And I think we have Chuck E. Cheese to blame for casino behavior.
You got through it. You fucking did it. You come out, you stumble, you start to, it's unbelievable. You have everything there, and you did it. You did a great job. And meanwhile, you stumble on punchline lists, nothings in the beginning that don't deserve a laugh. And then you apologize, and then you had to restart. And for no reason, you had it all the entire time, and you delivered it perfectly. Why do you think you felt the need to stop and apologize in the beginning?
Because when I freak out, my brain just stops. My brain just shuts up. The only time
well, if you convince yourself of that, then that's always going to happen.
Right.
And for your entire career, you'll go, yeah, my brain just stops. Like, you have a brain that's absolutely different than everybody else's. Meanwhile, had you just took one more breath, instead of saying, I fucked up, I lost my thoughts, I'm sorry. Because that's sort of a repeating theme that we've seen a lot, is this apology thing. Trying to get
don't apologize. And here's the thing, every comedian forgets jokes all the time.
Yeah.
And all you just do is just take a second and wait for it to come and just don't. Because nobody knows.
Yeah.
No one sees what's going on in your brain. No one's like, oh shit, the record's skipping.
Yeah. No one has any idea.
Understand that, you know what I mean? You have protection.
And the beginning is the part where everyone's going to judge you for the rest of the show. So at the beginning of your set, if you fuck up, it's really hard to come back from that. You can literally say anything you want. Anything other than I'm sorry. It's just simply the two words that you can't say. Like, have you ever been on stage and said the N-word?
No.
Right, but you laugh like that. But let's just say that I'm sorry is the new N-word, okay? Because there's no need for you. I know it's mind-boggling to you, but it's not an option.
I just throw it around so carelessly.
No,
I'm sorry is the new N-word, and,
yeah.
and like all comedians are white. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like no one can say that N-word if they're white, right?
Right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
What
just
I'm
throw that
saying
word around.
is you should literally not say that on stage anymore. You've given
Yeah.
more I'm sorry.
It just comes out.
3 months as a Kiltony, it just doesn't come out. It's not an option.
And it's been longer than that. I mean, seriously, if this can't be fixed, you're never going to be able to progress past.
One of the interesting spots that you're in, what this live audience is witnessing right now, is that you're in a position as a regular on this show to where we have to, for viewers' sake and for our own, eliminate the shitty habits that happen when we all start stand-up comedy that we've all been guilty of. But we have to eliminate them as hard as we can. And the I'm sorry thing is it's almost becoming your get or done. Right? And it's like, and you really don't want that. People don't want to buy I'm sorry merch after your show.
Come out of this.
That's a Larry the Cable guy who's just saying that he's sorry. Yeah.
And it's one thing to like take this in and go, yeah, I'm gonna have to try to like not do this next time. But obviously, like with any of our stand-up, like just doing it in the repetition of when the scenario presents itself again, hopefully you're cognizant of like, all right, I fucking don't like try to talk through. Brothers always says like staying in the pocket, which I think is a great term.
Totally.
So just like try to force yourself, even if you were like, I forgot, like just start talking about Vegas. Like I'm sure you have some other opinions and stories. Just like start to kind of just not bail. Just like tell yourself like don't bail on anything. And I think if you just start with that.
Jokes were so good too. Yep. Like a genuinely good perspective, a unique take on what is it, just an overdone thing that everyone's in Vegas is crazy. And that's like it was like a really interesting way to look at it. It's like you're at a bad parent's house. It's fucking genius. It's a really good joke.
And it's even better coming out of your youthful, sort of naive perspective and likability that people will read coming on the stage. All of a sudden we picture you sort of like just doofing around Vegas, like, whoa, this is crazy. It's a very fitting joke for you. So on top of it being written well and performed well after apologies, I love that you're writing stuff that's in your voice and tone and really cool stuff. We just have to stop apologizing. And it's going to be fun a year or two from now when the many Kiltony fans that there are always going to, I can just feel it, they're always going to mention, it's so fucking amazing how we got to watch Melissa Estlander grow. You're a little bit different than all the other regulars, and you came in extremely green, and you have so much potential. We see these little fundamental mistakes along the way, but at the end of the day, your writing and your performing is shining through. So thank you so much, Melissa.
Yeah, Melissa.
She did it again. Melissa, lights out. Ladies and gentlemen, our other regular, who's been writing and performing a new minute every single week, not out of the bucket, has been with us for a couple months now. And here we go again. Put your hands together for the Silence. You know her from Kiltony. You love her from Kiltony. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Thank you. So, I'm an atheist, which sucks because I'm afraid of the dark. And we only have one holiday, Black Friday. I'm a devout atheist. I wear a cross to celebrate the death of Jesus Christ. I hope there is a God so that I finally have someone to blame for my daddy issues. That way someone was like, hey, is everything okay? I'd be like, no, not really. Our Father keeps just making more children to replace the ones who die. There's 7 billion people on the planet. How many times does he have to come?
That's a minute. Vanessa Johnson. Nailed it. Got it. Did it again. What's that? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it ended on a laugh. And I think she was expecting the tap, but we knew that it was a minute. You did it. You're right there. It's an interesting thing because you've only been a regular for a few months, but I feel like you already have your finger on the pulse of exactly what a minute is, which is always fun to watch. It's just a difference that you see out of these people out of the bucket, somebody on stage, and I love that because you know how long a minute is, then you definitely know how long a 3 minute set is and a 5 minute set is. It's a good thing to know to have that internal clock in your head. This is your guys' first time seeing Vanessa Johnson. First impressions.
Very comfortable and you seem like you've got a good grasp of what your voice is going to be starting to that. I'd like to just get more, just like as like a performance thing, like more energy. Just because I feel like you help sell some of the stuff, but also maybe.
Yeah, I can feel that.
If that's how you talk, if that's how you really are.
Right.
Yes. I mean, I feel like one of the hardest things to be on stage is yourself, and it seems like you're being you. You know, you do seem like a low energy person, and that's fine.
It's like fine. And the problem is when I talk with energy, I talk too fast.
Well, how
so
you talking right now is how you weren't talking there.
No, I know. Well, that's
so I think that was a nervous part. That was a nervous.
Right.
I think this is you. And that's what I'm saying. Like that would want to see that person.
More normal.
Yeah, you're on your voice more, which is
right.
It also helps if I would recommend moving more towards the front of the stage. Like I feel like you were sort of under that ball.
It's like a hat. I feel like I like your perspective. It was interesting. Most atheists kind of just talk about, oh, you guys that believe in God are all dumb. And you were kind of atheist. You're like, boy, I wish there was one though. So I think I haven't seen that a lot, which is cool. And that's another thing that's really hard for me as far as just very unique snowflake, perspective. Like we all have one. So you kind of have to find it. So I think you're getting there. I think you kind of tighten up the jokes a little bit, get to it a little bit faster, maybe. But yeah, it was good.
I love the Black Friday atheist holiday thing. I think there's even more that you can, maybe delve into a little bit there. Like, unlike you believers, I actually get something on my holiday. You know what I mean? Good
carnage.
Exactly, like 55-inch televisions for $39 or whatever.
Or Martin Luther King holiday.
You guys have some Martin Luther King inside joke that I don't know about you two? But another great new minute, very impressive as always, Vanessa Johnson. She's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnson. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Let's close the show with a bang, shall we? Let's see what happens when we bring up Bruce Gray.
What's up, guys? I did a show in Bakersfield recently. It was a blast. It was crazy. I was on stage, and during my set, the sound overtook the entire bar like this. Sorry. And I was like, hey, to the bartender, I was like, can you check out what's going on? And he opened the emergency exit and found out it was a woman banging her head on the door. He was like, hey, it's a comedy show going on. You can't do that right now. And then he sent her around away, and then she came in the front door, and she stood 10 feet in front of the stage, and she took out a box cutter and started cutting herself on the wrist. Yeah, I know. Like this. Not like that. So she was there to do one thing. Steal my thunder. She wasn't there to kill herself. So I called the cops from the stage. I said, hey, there's a woman down here cutting herself with a box cutter. And the lady was like, okay, so she has a weapon. And I can hear cops in the back. I'm like, yes. And I was like, no, she's not that dangerous. And she was like, too late, click. Thank you guys.
Bruce Gray. Nailing it. Ballsy move, hitting the microphone.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know he was going to put
on a podcast that gets listened to by hundreds of thousands of people with headphones on. But,
sorry. I just want to say there's like some thumping.
Yeah.
You said, it took over the sound system. I thought like something was happening with speakers or something. And then I did adjust to, it was someone banging their head on a door. Way to turn it. Like I like the turn. I was like, okay, is it just going nowhere? And it was just like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I felt like it was going nowhere.
It's ironic how all of us know exactly how to slash our wrists and how not to. Downward, not to the side.
I like you. I've been a fan since I saw you as the catcher on the Sandlot.
Thank you. I'll take that.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Very aggressive for it.
I felt like it was going nowhere. I looked over at mid-set and getting disapproving looks for hitting the microphone. Oh, shit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's annoying to the listeners. You're not going to get the tweets that we're going to get of this. What was up with that fucking giant lesbian at the end banging the microphone? You know what I mean? We're going to get it.
Who are your comedy influences?
It's really funny to say. When I was like, I don't even know how old I was. I stayed home from school. I lied from being sick, and I saw Matt Bronger on.
Whoa!
Live at Gotham. Really?
I swear to God, from it was like 2008.
Yeah, it's you, Adam Devine, Tommy Davidson. Yeah, man. Kind of cool to be on here.
Very fun kill.
That's so cool.
What? Glad to deprive you of your education.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, I've never seen you either. I really like that. You got a cool voice, and you definitely own the stage.
Thank you, man. You have a cool voice, so coming from you, that's cool, man. Thank you.
I love the joke. I love what you did. I think it spanned more and get more passionate and explosive and how angry you really are at the chick for trying to steal your thunder. Like, yeah, she's trying to steal your thunder, but the fucking bitch, you know what I mean? Like, what you really thought, like how you really felt.
Having an emotional connection to a story like that is just going to help people who weren't there. Yeah. Don't know about it, just jump on board more.
And
you might, I made a joke about, we all know how to cut our wrists, but like, you might want to just say that. Yeah. Side note, people cut downward, that you're really doing it side to side. That's just for show.
Side note, you can't kill yourself.
That's Owen Wilson. He did the sideways thing. That's why.
Bruce, it was so nice to meet you. You were the last one on Kill Tony. There he goes, Bruce Gray. He's on Twitter, Bruce Gray. Bruce Grae. Guys, look at this. Remember that blank sheet of paper? RyanJEagle.com. Buy your Kill Tony poster prints. That's everybody. Adam Ray, Matt Bronger. Guys, what do you have coming up that you want to promote? Adam Ray.
You check out my podcast with Brad Williams about last night. I've got a show on TBS coming out with Elijah Schlesinger called Separation Anxiety. It's starting March 8th, so tune into that. Yeah,
beautiful. Adam Ray or Matt Bronger?
I've got a web series right now on Comedy Central Digital called White Flight that I hope everybody checks out. And I'm going to be on Agent Carter.
So fucking cool. That is amazing. Congratulations on that. One of your newest X-Men, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins, Patty Reagan on Twitter. What else, guys? Can we get a big round of applause for Josh Martin Comic, who makes this shit happen every single week? Live audience, thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon. Good night. Thank you.
I like this a lot. I'll tell you what. Listen to these words. To me, I understand. Everybody in business can understand this. Anything else that you're telling me that the listeners name, you know why it doesn't work?
Hey, this is Ray. Coming to you live for the World Famous Comedy Show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony Hensley.
Oh my goodness, everybody. Here we are. This place is crazy. Jerry's already covering his ears because the applause are so loud. He plugged his ears with his fingertips for that, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Kill Tony. It's Brian Redband, everybody. It's live in the flesh. We're back together. We weren't here last week, and now we're back. And keep it going for your house artist is here, everybody, with a blank sheet of paper right in front of him. The great Ryan J. Ebel draws every episode. So what you see tonight, he's going to draw on a blank piece of paper at the end. Those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. Jamie is in the back on the big HD camera, as always, at Jamie Vernon, at Josh Martin Comic running around. And one more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Come on. You heard him. You love him. We are graced with the always amazing presence. You hear that horn of Jeremiah Watkins as well, another one of our favorites.
Hey, Tony, we're coming to Seattle. March 24th, we're going to do a Kill Tony and a bunch of shows that weekend at the Parlor Live Comedy Club.
That's right, Seattle, Washington. You get a Kill Tony live. That's happening March 24th, Thursday night. So schedule it now, buy your tickets immediately, and have fun with that. I'm going to be in Vancouver next week, and we're going to be in Seattle that whole weekend, and Zany, Chicago in the middle of April, and Cap City.
You just got back from New York. You played Carolines. How did that go? That was the old East Coast.
So much fun.
Yeah.
Very, very cold. I'm an LA guy. I like being warm.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Welcome, live audience. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be back on this show. This is my most favorite thing that I do ever. So, out of all the crazy long sets in New York City and all that shit, I'm so happy to be here. You guys ready to have fun tonight or what? We're going to watch comedians do comedy and then talk to us comedians afterwards. And I always have two of the funniest people in the world on this show on any given week. And we're going to do it that way again. Two of the best, two returning guests, two of the absolute best comedians that I know and a pleasure to work with on a regular basis. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Steve Simone, everybody. Come on. Holy shit. 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 Two of the best. Two of Philly's finest. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Unbelievable. Dom Irera, probably our most used guest of all time. Just an absolute favorite, a monster.
That motherfucker. That's supposed to be here.
I
don't like his attitude. I don't like the look he gives me. The only thing I like is his girlfriend's face. Like a pro. He had to tell the old man, hold the mic just a little bit.
It's a podcast. I just wanted to hear that, amazing sweet cake.
Can you say that line about my girlfriend's tits?
Tell me what to do.
Oh, shit. That's right outside. Oh, okay, cool. I got a great t-shirt from Steve Simone, one of my favorite t-shirts I've ever been given in my entire life. He sells these at stevesimone.com. He has an amazing, amazing podcast called
What up, Zoo?
Steve Simone. So he just gave this to me. It's one of my only friends.
What's good, son?
The t-shirt in the proper voice medium that I wear, and it makes me so happy. Everybody always tries to pawn off one of their larges, you know what I mean?
Are you ready to play? Why not?
Yeah, it's cool because I was a big fan of the Garbage Pail Kids growing up, so it's really nice to see that back.
Speaking of garbage pails, over 60 comedians signed up for the chance to do Kill Tony tonight. One of our record turnouts for comedians. A lot of people following up with their New Year's resolution to start stand-up comedy. Over 60 human beings signed up for the chance. Not everybody gets up, just for the chance to perform 60 seconds on the stage. So, what do you guys say we start pulling names out of the buckets and get this fucking party started? Yes. Okay, I like that. I was wondering for a second, and you really came in and confirmed. Pat Reagan. Oh my goodness, look at you over there. Holy shit. You look like a man here at the shower.
You look great. Brings out your eyes.
Very Earl Skakel. You kind of look like a baby Earl Skakel.
You look like you almost look like Stephen Hawking with a guitar on him. Something like Steven Tyler Hawking or something like that. I love that shirt that you're wearing. Wait a second, what's happening here right now? Do you guys both have something to say? Oh Okie dokie, we took a chance there and nothing happened. Alright. If you guys put your heads together, I think you can come up with something funny right now.
With our powers combined, we become one comedian.
Giant middle act.
And this is why I text this man every single week if he's available for this show. Oh, fuck. Let's do it, guys. You ready for the bucket? You ready for Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store? So many new comedians signed up tonight, so it's important that you know. You get 60 seconds if your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You come on stage, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you hear that? That's adorable. How about one more time? There it is. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ooh, not that bad tonight. Wow, what was that? Mellow bear. Alright, well, great. You guys got it. You ready for this, or what? So we're going to watch a comedian for 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world after that. Maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we give them a tag. Maybe we find out more about them.
There she is.
We talk about their act longer than 60 seconds.
Are you ready?
Yeah, Jackie. I'm not too loud. You can't hear me. I'm there soon. I got tired of here. There we go.
Nice bear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What is up with this split? One of the most difficult splits in the history of the game.
Right.
Nice bear.
Thank you. All right, bye. Got a strike now. Yeah, you too. Good spit.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome.
Great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bingo.
Down the strike. There you go.
That's right.
Another one.
Get it. Oh, what a spare. Mr. Gerza was one of the best throws of my life. Get it.
All right. You went up.
Reload.
Reload. Alright, you at what? You need what? 8 more? 9 more? 8 more.
7 more.
7 more?
Yes, ma'am. Get it. Beautiful. No. Come on.
Come on. Oh.
Ooh, that was a late one.
Mm-hmm.
Give me it. Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Come on. Get it. Oh, almost.
Give it some water. There you go.
What a spare.
Thank you. Well, you got it. Let's go. Let's go. We got them too.
We tied. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay.
Good win, Miss Aquarius.
Good win, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. All right. Yay. You on the road to 600.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you excited?
Oh, just about as excited as I was for 500.
I'm excited for you.
Excellent, Miss Aquarius.
Everyone stop what you're doing because we're going to get Rabbi to 600 in bowling, y'all. So y'all make sure y'all stay tuned because it's coming real close and we're going to celebrate, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yay.
Okay. So you're going to, is Ryder coming in here tonight?
Yeah, he should be in like an hour.
Okay. Well, I'll be here. Yeah, see you in the morning, guys.
God willing.
Pizza is bring flour and water to the boiling, and the procedure is you put oil first, then you put flour, or maybe not the you don't put oil, put this flour, what it is, with oil, without oil, eventually the pan is going to have to bake, and put it in, you actually have a new one. I can show it to you. Starting off very, very first time with our people, but this is the first bit. So, it's good for today. Pizza. Put his hand in like this, grab some flour with 3 fingers. This is done, by the way. It's how they do this. With the flour, yeah, to make that something. Is that they pour the pizza, and the second moment, that's when it's stuck for a moment, and later on also. So, remember the second moment. It must be done with the right hand. What if you do with the left hand? Just go. Not even you have to cover it there, just throw it out, and cover your mouth, top of your mouth. It says they should fill your hand with humidity. I'm saying to you that now, what is it? Sure, I know the longer that's ready to the shot. Now, we're going back to the toilet. Even though we saw the video so much times, let's get at the knocking down. Now, I'll show you this video. It's important. Because it's wrong. We learned today that this video is bad. We'll see this video. First of all, just show this. One time, this corner of the movies, the shark is opening his shot, all the oil in his mother. He pours it into the left hand. Third says left. Here we can learn that everywhere else in the prayer is the right. Here it says, Jack over here, look at Revelation, look at compact plane, as small as the left. So far, look this video. What we're going to see is that there's actually 4 people that say the word left. So those are by a normal wealthy person who called wealthy, that's actually wealthy. He has money to buy an animal. But listen, it's already not money. So what does he do with the money? What he can do is call the carbon under the earth. Shabbos. Carbon under the earth. So we have 4 super, 4 left. 2 for the rich guy, 2 for the poor guy who brings carbon under the earth. Instead of an animal, he brings a bird. Why do you focus on the birds through it? Says the boss. You use a whole 4 just to learn one thing. That everywhere else in the prayer, by a Pentecost, left use your right hand. Now, left is reserved only for the Mitzvah. So you can say, the other thing I'm going to is that's small. You should never come into the mid. Everywhere else is prayer. They were only by the prayer for them. Tomorrow, the prayer today, but I need this for the actual left. That's an element of it. The one point pours it into the other point left. That would teach you that another place is the right. So the bar is small as our freedom seal. Here we go. So this is our consequence. This is what it's not. First passing by Usher says, "Copy the smallest." That'll be for some. Well, it says in the second one. I got for the smallest. It says also by a wealthy person. The less than. No, I know. I'm not the best. They hey, Leo, after Leo, that the rapper. Double negative. The double negative is positive. So it says tomorrow. When we have a positive partner, when you have 2 negatives, 2 don't do this, don't use the left hand, you should use the left hand. So, anyway, we got the real other rapper. Let's use that and say that you could use your left hand for 5. So you won't get 5. Smallest on critics. Now we're going to the third puzzle, which is by the 4th person, meaning somebody you can't afford. And then the third said, I'll have my money, I smoke. Still not. You're not just smoke. Going over here, stay out there, driving my next slow is about there was a teach us that to the whole player. A lot of times you see this. What Here we go. Check this out. First of all, whatever reason, like I'm talking about, whatever reason, when I touch the back of the organ, it says, ladies and how you notice the right ear, the right hand, and the right foot. It says the notice is well about billions of dreams. I love this stuff, right? Very good with that. You all know the love this is. If you knew, it's cool stuff. That means that this we learned that in order to do the media, do the right hand, regular chalitza. Oh, chalitza. What's chalitza? Chalitza is you have two brothers that one of them got married and died without children. So, typically speaking, you're not allowed to marry a sister. He doesn't have any children, but for us, that it's a mitzvah now, and then it's a chalitza. Nowadays, we all do chalitza. What is chalitza? Remove the shoe, special shoe, but it's tied in special way. You see the video, she must remove it. But the halacha is that this shoe has to be on the right foot. That's regular way. We learned that from the same level, regular, that's the other way. Learning this concept regular way. She has to toss the shoe far, just the spin, a spin that's liquor that you can see with your eyes. And it's assuming this is like before, maybe you're walking up to shade. Okay, and then it says, regular, what about here? Smell this. What does it do for smell? So you need to for the actual halakha that should be the hand of the client. What is it that is what else? Why don't you read it out here so you need your client for yourself? Don't know the client that you put in the right hand, you are doing something wrong. This makes a lot of sense. Versus what? Okay, typically, especially if you see the don't start off with the right. But you see right, left. You try to keep a concept with your left hand and you throw it. No, right, you know? So maybe it's very bad. Also the left. Also the left. So right now, so now hopefully the swab is small, the swab you did, the swabs you did, in a place, you literally have to do only with the right. The functional swab is small, it's more the person you want to pay attention to swab things, it's so much you got to do with the right. So that's one. One doesn't help you. Do it your right over here is possible. With smaller is what I do before wall. Also, one of very small. But I should never condition is still over this kind of book. In other words, something being perfect. Just like over here, first I will tell you about the rich man, Torah, and the poor man, Torah. The Torah goes through all the steps. The Lord is you want to go through the thing, the one thing the Torah talks. You don't have to be poor, you don't have to do the whole animal, you do the whole thing. But all the little details that the Torah tells you with it are not there to Lord. So that's it. Oh, the Torah repeated it. So, I'm not sure words. No. The Torah repeated this just to tell you one finish. The finish is that you use a word, not a noun. What I do call that for word? You're not there for people. You're there just to be part of the whole, of that little thing. The indigenous parsha, the entire parsha, they said twice, the indigenous of the Rothschild is kind of going to one of the things. That's right. You know, they don't even. He had the sugya just recently in his welcome. He had a number of times. I don't know where. It's his welcome. Twice his welcome. There you go. When the Torah says the word etzbah, finger, or koyah, and koyah, not more, or season, or etzbah, that word finger, and it means you not do it together. What did I do? Gemara says the other thing. That's what we're going to be about. See, look at the fight we're going to have let's go. The fight takes the blood of the condos with his finger. It's important to notice this because it's the only part that even is talking. The only part that you can take all of the korbanos. So the friend takes the vessel, begins to spread with his hand. But by condos, he doesn't with his finger. But it says in this concept both words. Oh yeah? That's right. The love of the fire, and that's love. But no, it's alright. I learned how to get the sick. But then when I find it to go, I want to see dumps is the yard thing. Harry Queen's will see about as an open top. I don't think Harry Queen's as a demon will see about the tools. Dump is involved, fire and finger, or just finish the soggy about pizza, you snap, but it's a small box, and start off today's soggy. One of the best Queens with the left hand. Oh, it's a logo. I don't just fire, doesn't say anything about a hand or a finger. Our elbow, oh yeah, it's about over. You got it wrong. You don't understand. It doesn't mean both words. One and two words. It says the person gets that means the rest. Over here it says play. That's it. I don't need that. It's the right. I read always on fancy boys like cabbage and simple corner. Check this out. It's a beautiful video. This is just for journal. No humor. Go. Take a look at the center guy. What is he holding? He's holding a sheet set, and in his left hand he's holding like some sort of like a thought. With his left hand. That's a problem. So, I really love they don't like it as a single word. It says one word, fine. We just established it says one word, fine means, and you're right. How is he holding the leg, the left hand? I know what you're asking. He doesn't have another problem. The head. The mindset actually the sit. Bring another Bible. Sit. Bigger a bunch of problems. It only says fight. Let's say his hand. Well on the heart. So let's put them together. They bring the 8th man and bring the heart together. There's not all there's not a regular sheep in the smoke. It's right foot, the small. The son should be holding the right foot in his left hand. Based on the foot, proper should hide the incision mark of the animal where you cut the leg off, but it doesn't. Just show a nice piece with the skin. The boss will see that it's very well with his left hand. So the more careful you have to do, let's say, Rico, let's say whatever, kids in a Ma'akiv, that has to be in the right. So I'm really important to this backwards, I don't do it. But it's still good. With the right hand, you receive the blood. What do you do with the left? Sit don't say hand. It says the word quarter. It says if you are not going to do you know what who's not to learn? Keep up the small box out. If he accepted it and he received the blood with his left hand, it's possible. But let's say hand over there, else it's quiet. The problem is, Reb Shimon not sure. How in the world Reb Shimon say that it's good? Rather just say, you need one word, quiet, or hand. So the way one word is just quiet. How Reb Shimon say that, that's okay. Says the Gemara, Reb Shimon down, that's me, Reb Shimon down. It says you need both the word quiet and hand, then you become tough. But over here, it's just quiet. Therefore, Reb Shimon says you can receive the blood with the left hand. Well, the problem is, you be words, right? It really requires two words. It's hand, yad, etzva, or hand, the word quiet. But I know what you know, well, but you never yad, you don't leave it. Etzva, you don't leave it. It says before this, one word. It just says yad, you need to be right. If it just says etzva, you need to be right. Nothing more quiet than say the word quiet. It says more like this. Etzva, both do it. You're right. If it says the word etzva by itself, it doesn't require a separate word quiet. That's why Shimon says it's true. Your left hand, it's possible. It says, here, sorry. Over here, it says, says the word fight. So if it says Espa, it means if it says the word Espa, that's enough. One is enough, it means right. But if it says Chaya, that's not enough to tell me that I need the right. I need another word, Espa. So the word that is now knows it's on the right. The problem is that it's not on. So why in the world is it the word Chaya? Chaya by itself doesn't mean the right. In the word Espa, in conjunction with Chaya, but the word Espa by itself means Chaya. Right. So what I need the word Chaya? What's Chaya help you? You know what it does for me? The kimuna, that is probably must be wearing the big kimuna when you propose. Otherwise it's no good. It's a key of wearing. It's regularly simple, hello kimuna. What about you? The twins of that. Notice the word fun. What's not going to small fossil? Good walk, polygon, good function. If you do, it's regular, you'll have fossil. Even the children, you that.
What up, Zoot? Are you ready to play?
Dice Party?
What do you want to play?
Dice Party.
Why do you want to play Dice Party?
Because it's relaxing. Because you don't have to think.
Okay. Is it your favorite game?
Right now, yeah, sure. Why not? I'll get bored of it.
Why do you think you'll get bored of it?
Because I'll start sucking.
Why do you think you'll start sucking?
Just how it goes. Do you remember when I was really good at my color and now I can't beat you at my color?
Yeah, but couldn't that be more to have to do with like my improvement than anything?
Yeah. How'd you get so good at my color?
Because I'm sexy with a big dick. What do you want me to do about it?
Play Dice Party. You know what would be good?
What would be good, Zoo?
To have Dice Party at Casino.
To have what?
To have Dice Party at Casino.
Isn't that just poker?
No, different. Poker only has 52 cards in the deck. Went for the full house, fucked up. I hate that roll. Rabbi, you're winning.
Yes, sir.
Rabbi, you're winning.
I know.
6. I would have won. Full house.
Are you proud of that full house?
Yep. So, can you fuck off?
Why did you say fuck off?
Not you.
Then whom?
There was just someone. There was someone making a lot of noise outside my room, like my house. You wouldn't have. You might have heard it to get back because there was someone making a lot
Calm
of
down,
noise
Zoot.
outside my
I don't
house.
want to hear it.
Check.
Calm down, Zoot. I don't want to hear it.
Hear what?
Just go.
How does it feel to get 5 times?
Beautiful.
Now, who's that?
No one knows, Zoot.
Hey, Rabbi, who's your favorite Disney princess?
All of them.
Okay.
All of them. Kind of got to think about the bad girls, though. Ursula, when she turns into like a woman, is pretty hot. She's kind of a thing.
Do you think I'm going to roll it 4 times?
No, I think you're done.
Okay. Do you think I can come back?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's bad, bro. That's a good roll. Rabbi, do you know I'm not far behind you?
Yep.
What are you going to play here? Go for the risk. The highest risk, the highest reward. Do you think you're going to win? Yes, a lot of sixes. Does not hit the bonus.
No way if I win this. No way. No way. No way. What a win. Champion.
You won by 2 points. You won by 2 points.
That has to be our closest one ever. Is it?
Yeah. I think we've tied before.
No, we haven't tied.
Well, let's play pool.
You want to play pool?
Yeah. Do you know what game we never play?
What game don't we ever play?
Disco.
Why don't you think we play disco?
Sucks.
No trick shot. Are you gonna go? I just won. It's over.
Let's play disco. You know I've only won one game of disco?
No.
Fuck, that was a shit shot. Rabbi, was that a good shot or not?
Perhaps.
Fuck. Please stay in. Terrible shot.
No.
Are we playing again? Rabbi, you there?
I'm here.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
How long do you think Russell Brand's going to get in prison?
No idea.
Okay?
No idea.
I'm going to go 8 years with a 4-year non-parole period.
Okay, cool.
Because he has money. I know how the UK justice system works. Most likely out. If he's found guilty, he could be found not guilty because he has money as well.
Okay. Do you think you're gonna go?
You ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Did you win?
Could have won in that shot.
But you didn't.
But you have a hard shot. Oh my god, you suck. Rabbi, I might go cool. Might go see the Michael Jackson movie today.
We're gonna watch it in 9 minutes, dude.
Illegally?
No, dude, we're gonna watch it legally.
How?
Why do you want to know?
Do you know they have the Pepsi incident in the movie?
Yep.
Did that happen while you were alive?
No. Or maybe it did, but I was too young.
Let's do the maths. He died in 50. He died at age 50, 2009. $1984.
Okay, that's before I was born.
You're 86.
Nope. But that's a cool story.
85. 85.
Perhaps. Are you gonna go? Oh, beautiful shot.
This is not good for me. I might have just gave you the game.
Baby, it's over for you.
Outside of Michael Jackson, who's been the most biggest celebrity death?
John F. Kennedy?
While we were alive.
While we were alive?
Right?
Nicole Brown Simpson.
Kobe Bryant?
No, Nicole Brown Simpson. Okay, what do you want me to do about it?
Do you know Michael Jackson is the highest paid dead celebrity?
More than Elvis?
Do you know who's second?
Elvis?
No.
Marilyn Monroe?
No.
Kobe?
No.
James Dean?
No. Dr. Zeus.
Does that really count?
What?
I mean, okay.
He's a celebrity.
Okay.
He was born in 1904.
Would you please call Riser?
Yep.
Thank you.
Do you know his fifth?
Oh no, who's that?
Notorious B.I.G.
Okay. Will you please call Riser?
Yep. You know what's crazy, Robot?
What's up, big dog?
In 2008, Elvis Presley was the highest paid dead celebrity. And then Michael Jackson died.
that we're holding all the way on the bottom of the silent on the base. You know, the bottom. You got it. We all remember the leather hook. One of the examples is on Kipper trying to get out of a compass. And he scribbles it 7 times on the floor. All different procedures. Where you step over here. And we say, on your Kipper, we say, half pound, half pound, half pound, that's the scribble is it. Can you receive that blood from the compass in the back? So, Rabbi Rothschild is able to change that if you receive, let's say, 40 drops worth in one vessel, in the other, no go. So the Gemara, will be over Rabbi Rothschild if you didn't say so. What is my point? So the easy is beautiful, first of all, very easy down, but foreign down. But I like schmuck stuff, I love this stuff. It's all about, you know, and one of them is, you know that Paul Double reads a mitzvah twice a day. Every day, he has to bring a flowery gift to Hashem. So he has to bring the flowers of his home, and he puts it in a vessel, and he sorrows it, and he divides it. After the morning, after the evening. What is that? How do you find out? This like the Guinness machmas. If you don't know about any Russian machmas, you can't sanctify it. You can't make it public. Half an hour. You're using half in the morning, half in the afternoon. So you say, okay, so I'll make half public right now. I bring the bag of flour. I'm not saying over here. Flour. Bag of flour in your home. Water pasta. As soon as you put it, now I can say that I want to make a Guinness podcast out of it. So then it'll change into it become Polish, the belly of bias. But I want to elevate the dish. I want to make it really Polish. I put it into the vessel. I would go eat the gold bowl. I pour the whatever sits the gold bowl becomes Polish. I pour the entire sorrows into that vessel, and I cannot go back and out. That's what the other says. Loves are all now, loves the yard. Because you bring them outside, the dish is outside. Look, I am going to put on the Tuesday. Because the loves are since water. You can make cookies. But this, hold on. He saw, and it's really good loves are home. That now, collective blood. They're going to be sprinkling the wrong floor, whatever. Vessel. Why do you really like to say that it's okay to put all the flour in 2 different vessels? Let's look at what and if your blood are holding enough and love that's in one vessel, so you look in there that you feel like flour is what you know, flour is what. Everyone can answer this is a piece of labor. Let's it, we're going to have this piece of and I think it's only I think the country. Certainly there are the city of country is one of them. But perhaps you don't learn one thing from the other. So you have to learn one thing from the other. So you know, maybe don't learn one thing from the other. Well, not about because you don't learn one thing from another. Other than those are just lots of the hay-ball shape. So that's the hay-ball, the red dots. And because that's where you're supposed to do the crease, you're supposed to take the flour, whatever this is, but here's where it puts it in the vessel, what's up? That's supposed to be going in that way. What if you get in that way? What's up? I'm hoping you can hold that's called. That's okay. What's going to share? Why? And what's either way to see? We go back to this one. This is like the initial one. Also, my very talented actor. Well, it's actually beautiful. So on the shulchan you have 12 breads, and 2 spoonfuls of Chinese butter. The way the word says that when you take the refiner, you take 2 spoons and put it on this bread. Then that allows the kohan to eat the 12 breads. Before you put the refiner in his mouth, you cannot eat the bread. It allows you to eat the bread. pizza action. It's very similar to the zebra. The similarity. Pizza is more about you can eat the rest of the bowl of flour, but you take it quickly and that. So look at the zebra. Where do you do the zebra? Where does this take? This whole video, where did it take place? This. Where is this? Where's the shofar? The shofar is placed in the apron. That's what it should be. In the apron, we have the menorah, that's the shofar, and we have the method first. Anything else? So, it's that right. So you say you're allowed to take the zebra from there, so you can do it clean today. It was a word. Pizza from that's not fair. You learn pizza from But guess what? It's sort of important. It's a bread. It's a flour seed. It comes from flour. It's like a milk. Okay, so basically, I don't want to learn. Milk comes from blood. Just like blood, you can't see. Vessels, so the vessels you can't live. Well, with the reality, they don't really learn milk from milk from actually very good difference right now. If before they remove the tuberculosis, they don't have it for here. That's when you should okay. So again, you take the 2 spoons, put it on the what happens if before you were able to put it on the staff, somebody took a loaf of bread and broke it in half. Now what happens is when you break something in half, loaf of bread, the crumbs fall to the floor, you'll be missing part of the bread. That's a very big problem. Because anytime you have missing from the actual meat part, or from the upon it, it causes a lot of problems. So here's how actually if before you were able to remove the juice from maybe something referencing a less of a muscle, a hospital position, that would be your issue. But you can't do anything with the bread. You can't eat the bread, and you can't even close the see if you're going to run it on the bread. However, you should be careful. Once you can pay time, so this is what you know, remember 4 grains of bread in the position, 4 grains of bread. So when you have to remove the oil, the resistance, once they remove it, and then it kind of grabs it over bread, it cracks it in half. You should use the stop oil, but that happened afterwards, how you process, you can't eat bread. However, once you remove it, at that point, you can take it off, you can take it off. You don't have to take it off.
That's true. And gigs. And Jeff Garland gave people gigs too. Maybe you guys can offer an opening spot to somebody.
Jeff Garland should give people money to write jokes.
Shots fired. Where is it at? Whoa, the horse of truth came in louder than the West Hollywood Bear tonight. Wow, that was so honest that the horse of truth just came through the speakers. We've never had a live horse on the show before. I love that we have the horse mic'd better than we mic'd Dom Irera. I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. I'm excited. Put your hands together for Nico Williams, everybody. Come on. Wow.
So I took my weave out. I'm rocking my hair natural. And I was in the mall. This black lady walks up to me. She goes, "Usually I don't like nappy hair, but yours is cute." I was like, "Bitch, I ain't friendly." Well, that's what I wanted to say, but she had a tattoo on her face, so I was like, "No, you're right, it is kind of nappy." So I finished shopping in the mall, and I hate shopping on a budget because I always end up stealing. best friend has been lying to me about her age. I thought we were both the same age, 25. And then I realized I was like, wait, we went to the same elementary school together. She was like, no, I was working there. I was like, what? I was like, we had a sleepover at my house. She was like, no, I was fucking your daddy. I was like, damn, this bitch is old.
There it is. Exactly a minute from Deacon Williams. Yeah. I like her style. You're fun. Never seen you here before. How long have you been doing comedy in LA?
13 years.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to be cut off.
This job's exhausting.
It is exhausting.
Another 30.
I'm not used to being funny under a minute. So
You're the first black comedian I've ever seen get off early.
Really?
Yeah, normally they're very well known for going over their time.
I'm mixed, so I guess the white part.
Oh, I love that. The white part of you controls the time of your set.
Intelligent white person. Beautiful ass with black.
I'll take it. My ass is small for a black girl, honestly, but I'll take it.
13 years. I mean, it shows. Very likable, very cool. Where you been? Like, where do you perform?
Everywhere. I perform here, the improv, Laugh Actors. I don't hang out.
What do you do for work?
This.
Really? You make a living doing stand-up?
And acting.
What do you act?
Commercials and stuff. I don't have a day job.
What do you act on?
Commercials.
Stand-in for Frederick Douglass.
Oh, so now you got jokes now.
Hair joke. It's a hair joke. You have to look like Frederick Douglass. For that to not be racist.
You know what? Oscar's still so white. It's still so white.
Any known commercials that we might know?
Sleep number? I'm gonna sleep.
Whoa, you're on the sleep number bed? What's your sleep number?
I don't know. I just did the commercial.
What's your phone number?
818. Oh, so yeah, I knew it was something. You like a little chocolate, don't you?
I'll tell you, I've hooked up with a couple black girls, and I'll tell you this: they both have had that hairstyle. I'm into that poofy, like that little Jackie Brown shit you have going on.
They keep them references in.
You ain't getting that.
I've never been with a black girl. I'm free. Just think over.
What's your if you don't mind me asking, what are you into? Which way do you go on the color chart?
I'm an equal opportunist. I date others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd imagine that when you go with one for a while, then you go to the extreme other to get like over that one or forget about that one.
Not necessarily. No. It depends. You know what I'm into. Like sometimes I like Thai, sometimes I like Chinese food. You know?
Wow.
Sometimes I like white, Asian.
I love that you listed out of the 4 things you listed, 3 of them were Asian. I like Thai, Chinese, white, Asian.
Yes. All the above.
No lane.
Whoa, Jesus. Whoa, Brian taking a shot at the Asian's penis.
How much material do you have? Would you say? What's the longest set you've ever done?
I feature, so I do about 25 minutes.
And what's your most of your topics mostly about? Is there
My family, babies, Jews not hiring me.
Are you from LA?
From Miami.
Whoa. How long have you been in LA?
13 years.
You're so much
thought about that one.
Smart.
He really thought about that one.
So wow, that's incredible that you graced us with your presence. Anything else for Nika, guys? Just doing comedy for
I think she had some stage presence. I like what she did before. I thought it was funny that she stopped at 30 seconds to look at you like, ta-da.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
no ta-da.
No, it wasn't a ta-da. I could have kept going. I was
ta-da yourself.
No, it was a fear of being cut off, within the minute mark, but
right. Well,
yeah. Thank you.
That's great.
Okay.
Nika Williams. She's on Twitter at Nika Will, NIKAWILL.
She ta-da.
Follow her on Twitter. There was a little ta-da there. It was a powerful 30 seconds. And I know how it goes. You do 30 seconds of killer fucking shit. You want to close strong. You know that your best 2 jokes are out there, and you decided to front end your 60 seconds, you know?
Yeah, a little bit of that. Follow that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. Drop the mic. Never seen somebody drop the mic and then pick it back up to finish their set. They pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Isaac Hirsch, everybody. Oh boy, oh no, there it is. That's what happens when somebody misses their spot. I know this guy's here. He's one of the veterans on this show. Always very smart, funny one-liners. One of our favorites. It's Dan Nolan, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm about to be celebrating a year clean and sober. Thank you. I used to have to suck guys' dicks to get heroin. None of them would just sell it to me. It was so annoying. I was like, come on, guys, this is ridiculous. You guys are being a bunch of jerks right now. Oh, yeah, I go to AA meetings. This dude the other day, he was saying that he used to have to do gay stuff all the time back when he was addicted to cocaine. And I assumed he meant he was prostituting himself again. It turned out not the case. He would just do a bunch of cocaine, and then he would just go do a bunch of gay stuff. At one point, he seriously said this. He goes, I can't even drink a Monster Energy drink or I'll end up sucking a man's dick. I wanted to tell him, like, hey, man, that's not how that works, dude. He must have at least started out trying to be a prostitute, though, if he was that worried about rationalizing it or whatever. It's like, hey, anyone want to pay me $1,000 to suck their dick? No? Anybody just got like an old couch they're trying to get rid of? I'll help you move it. All right, cool.
There you go, Dan Nolan.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
What can I say? That's some killer dick sucking material.
All dick sucking.
Yeah.
Very sexy. Very sexy. Not as hard as a rock.
You want another 60 seconds? Here's the course of tardiness. Dan, so much fun. I love your style. You know, I love that you smile through your set. You know what I mean? You could be so dark and creepy if you did, but you balance your serial killer with a lot of likability, and I think that helps you a lot. You also just fucking get to your shit. You know what I mean? I love to just fucking get the material out there and let the audience decide if they're gonna laugh or not, which I think is important. A lot of people go so slow. Anyway,
cool.
So much fun.
So cool to be here.
Yeah.
Don,
Did you start wearing pink polo shirts when you were on heroin? Or?
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, it would just. Pretty much just the same.
Now, I saw you with a new pair of jeans a couple weeks ago. What happened to those? You went
I
back
got
to
them. I wanted to wear shorts, but you can't wear shorts. So
it looks like your jeans are still on heroin.
Yeah.
What happened there? Did you shoot up into your kneecaps or something? Were those the jeans that you wore when you were sucking dick?
That's how the knees got on.
No knees left in there. Jesus. Like some kind of like Pistorius fucking tragedy going on. Dan, how do you make your money now?
I work at a restaurant over on Santa Monica, La Brea.
Oh yeah, good old dick suckers. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What's the restaurant that you work at?
Life Kitchen.
Life Kitchen. Oh, I like that place. That's like,
do you go there?
Yeah, well, I go not that fucking location.
Oh, okay. What, the Culver City one?
Yeah.
You.
Culver City next to all the fucking movie studios. Yeah, you dumbass. Yeah, that one.
Think we've made a love connection.
I'm
feeling it.
Fuck yeah, one in the pink, two in the stick. Guys.
I got a pink shirt
Any relation to Nolan Ryan?
No, that's my last
That's
name.
your last. So.
Now who's doing it? Still me, probably. It's definitely still me. No, slow down. We're friends.
Dan, what else is happening? So you're off heroin. What do you do to entertain yourself now that you're
just.
I imagine that'd be pretty boring. I mean, I go a few hours without smoking pot. It's too boring. If I ever tried heroin, it'd probably be all that I could come out all the time.
I have done that before. I did, but like not recently. I would shoot water. I would just shoot water just to feel something.
Now, have you really sucked dick for heroin?
No. Yeah, I felt like I didn't have enough time. I usually go like, I just bought it or whatever. I'm like, I got that. So.
Right.
Let them think what they want.
Have you ever almost sucked a dick? Have you thought about it when the times were bad?
No, yeah, I probably would have sucked a dick. There were definitely times where I would have sucked a dick, for sure.
Could you describe the dick you would have sucked?
The maximum size dick that you would have been willing to suck.
Does it really matter? I don't know. Like, what?
Can you draw it on Ryan J. face? So that's it. What else do you do for fun to fill it in with hair? You look more like you would just shoot up a school.
To me, he looks like the last Circuit City employee.
It's just still there.
Give it up for one half of the middle act, folks.
Yeah. I think you gotta pull a Destiny's Child and leave him behind on this stuff, you know what I mean? Dan, so much fun. Anything else for Dan, guys? Steve, what do you think about Dan?
Well, he answered what I thought was going to happen. He had the life experience as he thought was the comics that was happening at in longer sets.
Really, there's not that much work to live for. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Gotta get that money first. So, let's just sit in silence for a minute. Let's just enjoy silence.
Do you think like, let's say that, do you think that there's a chance that you could ever go back, like if you were like successful with a ton of money? Do you think you would go to like an island and just like go crazy like so many artists?
I could see it happening, possibly. Like, you know. Yeah, I worked, you know, not as hard as I'd like to on my sobriety, but I do work.
Do you ever have flashbacks?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think about it all the time. It's fucking terrific. It's like the best thing that you can ever do. It's so good that you would suck a dick for it. Like I probably would have sucked a dick for it. People do it. That's why they do it.
It is interesting. Like, I mean, like, you know, like, Dom, you love the NFL. I know that you have parties at your place on Monday nights. You have comedians and friends over and this and that. Like, but you would never, if they said that the season wouldn't happen unless you sucked a dick, you would never suck a dick for football.
A man sick. Dicks, what the fuck? That's not good.
What do you think of Caitlyn? You have a
I don't think she was beautiful. That's the Vanity Fair best makeup artist in the world. She's still stupid. 6'5", in heels, she's 7 foot. How scary is that? You sucked the Bruce Jenner guy?
Yeah. What's the minimal amount of heroin you could get for sucking a... Alright, forget it. Dan, it was nice meeting you. Dan Nolan, everybody. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, 2 good ones already.
Yeah, very good. It's gotta be crazy going to like AA meetings as a heroin addict. It's fucking people drink. Yeah, you just start sucking your dick. That was fun. Anyway, have anything for me? I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy very well. One of the runaround producers here to try out a brand new minute of stand-up, a Kill Tony favorite and namesake ever since episode 1. Put your hands together for one of our favorite people in the world, Josh Martin, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of things I can do. I realize a lot of things I can say. Like if I say certain things, no one's going to believe me. Like if I go out and say, "Hey, I'm giving a TED talk," no one's believing me. Like no one's believing that. Like if I were to say, "Hey, I'm very excited about my flashlight coming in the mail," that's more believable. People are like, "Yeah, he's alone. He definitely fucked a flashlight." I realize that I have dick potential. Like I have potential to be better, and like it'd be great. And so I think all women should try to fuck me now because I'm not gonna fuck you later. You know? Like, Jewish women should definitely fuck me because fucking me now is a great deal. It's a great deal.
Yeah, there it is. I was waiting for it. Fuck yeah.
You know, Tony, we had Josh on 2 shows this last week while you were gone, and I've had him follow Rogan recently. He's actually been improving so much lately. You've really fallen into it.
Mine is this past Monday.
It's amazing. Except for Monday. Except for Monday, where you decided to do some weird story.
I did a story of how I almost slept with a guy.
Yeah. Wow.
I got catfished. Almost.
Josh, could you point where on the $1 he touched you?
Was there a snake in your boot? You got a little Woody joke for you Toy Story Kill Tony fans, you crossovers.
Is there something that you think, is there a reason that you recently just kind of fell into it? Is there something you've been doing different, or that?
Nah, just realizing that I'm better than all these hoes.
Wow, I like that. A little bit of
so much garbage and
Josh, can I ask you something? I noticed that you stare off at something that's in the top left corner when you're doing all your jokes. Like something up there, like towards the ceiling. What exactly are you looking at when you do your jokes?
I'm just still afraid to look at people in their eyes. I'm honestly I'm trying to get better at looking at people, but I still tend to.
Right, that's how they feel about you as well. Okay, guys.
The cataracts. The cataracts in his eyes.
Oh, well,
they don't help that look.
Some of that good old cataract humor.
Save it for the closes.
Wow.
I'm trying to get more comfortable looking at people in their eyes. But even when I naturally just talk to people, I don't tend to look at people's eyes. I look over their head. Mostly dick.
Now, what were you trying to say when you were talking about, though? Were you saying, like, their confidence?
Like, I feel like as I get more confidence, I feel like people should see me.
You're talking about, like, how you have this confidence. You just said you can't look.
Well, potential. Not confidence, potential.
What does that mean?
Like, I feel like I have potential to be something much greater than I am now, so you should fuck me on the low level.
I think that that's...
I'm not gonna fuck you ever.
Then I think that that's what you should say.
Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Yeah.
I guess he is like a future like Steve Jobs.
Alright, Tesla guy.
Type person.
You gotta drop the impediment, man. It's killing you.
I would just say, and if you also structured your set that way, if you opened up with your potential, then that bit you opened would flow logically from that. That there are things that you want to.
Yeah. Like, it's something I wrote, like, comes in.
What was the first thing about again?
Like, nobody would take him seriously if he said he had a fight talk. But yeah, that's right. So if he opens up with the potential thing, that can set up a whole point of view for 15 minutes.
Try and speak normal just to see what you sound like.
Yeah, what did you say?
The guy, hello guys, it's great to be here tonight.
Yeah. Hello guys. No, don't do the high voice.
That's really the only way I can kind of eliminate.
Well, then try in your normal voice. Try right now.
I went to
saying
there
hello
for like 15 years. It never worked.
Nobody cares. We just want you to try. Just say hello. It's good to be here tonight.
Open your mouth all the way.
Hello. Good to be here tonight.
Yeah. Pretty good.
You
sound like the kind of guy that went to speech therapy for like 15 years.
It's like Caitlyn Jenner's. Hi, it's good to be here tonight. I am Josh Martin. I went to the Caitlyn Jenner Vocal Speech Training Academy.
I mean, yeah, you sort of have like this New Orleans like baby talk accent, and what's incredible
no one
is
believes I'm from Louisiana, though. Even everyone in Louisiana
doesn't want to claim you. Yeah, I know. He ain't from here. What up, that guy?
Like
with his fucking little doll kitty shirts.
like my brother, like for example, my brother has a very southern like accent.
Josh,
and I can't. He sounds worse than me.
I've been noticing. I've known you for a few years. I feel like every time I see you, you look more and more like a character from South Park, but I'm not exactly sure which one. Your head has become very round. You almost look like an emoticon of some kind. Has anybody told you this?
You told me that outside before the show.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Josh. Really breaking down the walls. Show business.
You gotta test that audience. And it was just as not funny before.
Whoa! Wow, that hurt so much coming from one of the Pep Boys.
I love.
Thank you.
I love the angry guy. I love the angry guy with a speech impediment. Fuck you.
Did it used to be worse when you were younger? Like, could you not even talk?
Were you like, goop, goop, cock?
Like, I remember being in... I was in therapy when I was starting at the age of 3. So, like, I was in preschool for like 2 years.
They knew you couldn't speak before, like,
I couldn't speak. Yeah.
You couldn't even open your mouth. They're like, we need this. Fuck. All right.
What did they say it's from? Like, just brain shit? Or is it like almost dick? Or
is it true that you were dwopped on your head? All right, guys. Dwopped?
Could you guys be
joke about his lack of hours?
Could you guys be a little more sensitive? You're not like retarded, right?
No, I'm smart. I'm actually smart.
Yeah. Josh, you're the best. One of the most fun-loving comedians in the entire country. He's actually a comic. Works here at the Comedy Store, working his way up, getting discovered by some of the funniest comedians. He's on his way to great, great stuff. I believed in him from the beginning. Fun fact about Josh Martin is the first night I met him, I was hosting the OR, the potluck, like a few years ago, and he was so funny on stage that afterwards I'm like, dude, what do you do for work? And he's like, I'm a manager of a McDonald's, like an hour outside of town. I'm like, dude, you have to quit your job. Because you look and sound like a fucking comedian. I always knew that he could be this guy that like looks like an alt comic, but not be an alt comic, you know what I mean? Does that make sense at all? He's like a reverse alt comic. It's like Caitlyn, like from far away you'd be like, oh, that's a fucking chick, and then you get closer up, it's just not at all. A bad example, guys. Bad your eyes though. He's got one of these distinct voices. You're so important. Right. Exactly. That's why you have such a normal voice. Yeah. That's why I sing.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What was that? Come on.
What was I gonna say?
Well, everybody's been so good tonight. Usually I'm used to like a couple of bombs.
Yeah.
First 3 were all good.
We're just critiquing Pat Reagan over here. What is that shirt? The lining of like the chocolates box or something? Like some kind of like. Yeah. Did you break up with her because of that?
No, it's a great shirt. You know, I broke up with her for sharing reasons.
Like your vocabulary is matching your scientist haircut that you have. All right, you guys ready for your next comedian or what? He's Armenian, everybody. We know this guy. He's been coming to the show since it started. He's probably on episode 1. Put your hands together for him. He's been in New York City for like 8 or 9 months, and he's back. One of the fun little joke assassins, another one-liner guy. Put your hands together for one of our favorites. It's Gabriel Killian.
I enjoy masturbating. After I finish, I usually feel really depressed. So I'm happy to say bye to all my friends in the chat room. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. I want to know it. I recently came across an article on the internet that said smoking weed every day can be bad for you. So I thought about it. made a tough choice and decided to finally quit using the internet. Thank you guys.
You have 10 seconds left. You can do like 2 more jokes. You want to do another one?
Boneless chicken wings are the trend in chicken wings.
That's actually true. Gabe Killian, everybody, come on. Gabe Killian. A lot of you recognize him as Ronda Rousey's corner man.
I've noticed your voice has changed since last time I've talked to you. It's gotten a lot more like Godfather.
I just needed to clear my throat or something.
How much do you make, Trump?
Yeah, when he clears his throat, he sounds like Josh Martin. Plus everybody all at once. What happened, guys?
Really nice to John's son. Started doing comedy.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
What happened?
There it is. That always puts everybody back on the same page again. So, Gabe, you've been in New York City. What's happening? What's going on with life? How do you make your money?
I write for a mixed martial arts website.
Which one?
MMAOddsbreaker.com.
Oddsbreaker?
Yeah.
You gamble a lot, right? That's your thing.
Yeah, I make money betting UFC.
What's the most money you ever made? Off the record.
On a single night?
Yeah.
A little over 10 grand.
Oh my God! Wow. What was that fight? Do you remember?
I hit a few big parlays. I had one that was $25 doing over $2 grand. A parlay.
Yeah. Look at that. How long you been in New York City? What's different than New York about different than to you about New York, LA when you started?
Well, in general, I feel more alive there.
Yeah.
And I love the comedy some more out there. Getting more out there.
Is that because you're a median and you see all those taxi cabs? It makes you come to life, like it makes you get you pumped up.
That's part of the issue.
Are you more close yourself?
No.
You don't play?
A little jiu-jitsu.
Piece of him?
Gabe, how much would it cost for me to pay you to read me bedtime stories at night? Just your voice is so relaxing.
Well, my going rate is 40 an hour, but I'll get up for 25.
Holy shit.
40 roses or $40? Like how all the comics knew what I was talking about back there in that pocket. Gabe, how long have you been doing comedy for?
5 years, a couple days ago.
And do you go up every night, or do you? Because I rarely see you anymore.
I spend more nights trying to get up and not getting up than getting up and I try.
That's a really good Gabe voice that you do. Gabe, what do you think about Pat being able to do a voice like that?
It's almost as good as T-Bo's.
Okay. He likes that. Gabe, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us something interesting about you that's not just
I like to watch fights.
You've covered that. What else, Gabe?
I like to go down to Vegas.
All right, Gabe.
It's a danger of Pat getting a laugh. I won't fucking let it go.
Gabe, it's fun to talk to you, man. Rock and roll. Another good 60 seconds of jokes. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian, K-I-L-L-I-A-N.
Happy birthday, buddy.
A lot of old Kill Tony favorites getting pulled out of the bucket tonight. It's like a little who's who. This looks like a new one. I don't know. There's bad handwriting on the last name, but I'm just gonna try here. Jesse Balala.
Hey, this set goes out to ISIS, baby. They would not expect me. That would be like a major blow to ISIS. They would not expect me to do this in their name, but I am.
I don't really smoke weed anymore at all because I don't like going to like the doctor and getting like a weed card. I think that shit's really stupid, you know. So like last time I got my weed card, I went there and they're like, "Why do you need a weed card?" And I was like, "Cause I'm a pedophile." I swear to God, the guy was like, "Oh, we got some tickets for that." It was White Widow. That's a cure for pedophilia. You guys ever watch like a bee die right in front of you? Like right after it stings you? It is so tight because they do not expect to die. They're like, I'm dying, but I attack you. It's like, yeah, read the fucking book. Like, how do you not know that? Like, what the fuck? Hella stupid. Alright.
There you go. A minute. Hi, Jesse. Hi.
You know who he reminds me of? A little Billy Bonelli.
I don't know who that is, dude.
How's it going, Jesse?
What? Who fucking knows who that is?
His voice sounds.
Jesse, where are you from?
I'm from Seattle.
That's cool. How long you been in LA?
Like a year and a half.
Seattle, March 24th. That's when we're gonna be there. Anyway, what about you again?
What?
How long have you been in LA?
Like a year and a half.
Oh, cool. So fun.
It is fun. Oh yeah, I got a better one now. Yeah, it's a Harley and people are impressed. Yeah.
How'd you buy it?
I bought it with credit, dude. They'll get anyone a fucking Harley, I swear to God.
That's so cool.
It's crazy, right?
You seem more like a moped guy to me than an actual full-size motorcycle.
I had like several mopeds.
Uh-oh, is there a sidecar on this Harley?
That's Courtney. She's just in love with me because I'm really good at comedy.
Oh, no. Force of truth, where are you? It's so funny, I saw you hit the horn button and I looked over at Jeremiah like that. It's so nuts. Jesse, so how long you been on stand-up?
I don't even know, dude. I really don't know.
Like ballpark it? 25 years.
Sorry for bothering you.
Yeah, right.
Sorry for bothering you. See me? Fuck with these questions.
It's like math. It's like math. It's like, because I'll like do like 2 years and I'll quit because I hate it and then I'll come back. It's been like 6-7 years.
That's so cool. You're so funny. What do you do for work?
I fucking steal shit. Sell weed and shit. It's so tight.
I love that.
Dude, it's such a rush, dude. I saw myself in a security cam one time, like stealing some shit, and I got caught that time. And I know why I got caught. It's because I have too much swag. When I steal shit, like, I was like, so I don't do that anymore. I don't do it anymore. I kind of
You're funny as fuck. What's your last name?
Velasquez. Yeah.
So cool.
I'm trying to get famous, trying to get on some shows.
Sure, yeah, of course. You're already on one right now.
I guess so.
Whoa.
I don't even know who you guys are.
I love that. That's exactly how I just asked you what your last name was. So I'm pretty sure we're on the same page there. That's fucking.
You guys got shit. I don't got shit.
Well, please don't steal the show from me, Jesse.
You got a girlfriend, Jesse? Yeah. She's cool. She's not here. No, because she got a job now. She's stripping now. Really? Yeah. No, really. She works in Deja Vu.
Wow, that's cool.
I feel like you didn't need to disclose. No, it's more money for the both of us. You're like, oh, I saw your girlfriend at work. I was like, yeah. So whatever.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, man. I like you, Jesse.
Thank you.
I'll be your friend.
Alright.
What do you guys think about Jesse?
I liked him. I liked the fact that he laughed at one of his jokes, and I was thinking, maybe he's thinking of something funny that he's actually saying. But he's good.
Which one was that?
I don't know. I can't remember. It was such a cavalcade of jokes. One after another after another. It's not good. Yeah, it's very relaxed.
Yeah, because I
loved her overlap.
thing.
That's a good one.
Do you really steal from it?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you want to get it? Why don't you get an agent?
What? Like a secret agent? That would be tight. Yeah, no, you're right.
Fuck yeah. I don't know. It's something. He's got his own thing to him. He just commits to it.
This is the East Side comedy, Tony. He doesn't know what the fuck
Right.
people are doing.
Yeah,
They're talking.
Hey, you know what's tight? Is like Pat, me and Pat are really good buddies, and there's this dude who has beef with both of us.
Who? Kenny Lyon?
Yeah.
Kenny Lyon gotta get to you. Kenny Lyon hates me because I have a song called Suck It Like a Dick. I played it tonight, and Kenny Lyon once had to actually suck his gun like a dick.
And he hates me because I'm the best comedian in the world. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Well, it was very nice to meet you, Jesse. Have fun, rock and roll. Fuck yeah. This is what happens to Disney stars. They have talent. They do stand up. Jesse Velasquez, QBD Apple Pie. His Twitter handle. He is that's definitely an East Side comic. Yeah. Cute BB Apple Pie. Apple Pie. There you go. Fuck yeah. Love it. You guys having fun out there? How you guys doing? Crazy. Anything can happen. I'd like to give a shout out to Steph Curry sitting in the middle of the room right here. You know, that's how popular our show has gotten, that the actual Steph Curry comes in wearing his jersey just to watch the show. He's proud. He's such a Kiltony fan that he proudly wears his jersey because he wants you to know that Steph Curry comes to Kiltony. This is always fun. Now, this is a new one, and it's always fun. I've always said this, anytime it's one word. Anytime it's one word, it's always interesting as fuck. Put your hands together for Cruz.
What's up, everybody? Recently picked up a bad habit. I started shoplifting out of spite. I used to get upset at the grocery store. Not anymore. Just gonna rob the place. I was at Arco, I was paying for gas. I'm into Arco for about $60 in gas. Go to pay with my ATM card. They come back, they want to charge me for 35 cents to use my ATM card. Alright, this one play that game. Took a 5-hour energy, put it in my pocket. Not gonna get mad at Arco. I'm just gonna get a 5-hour energy for 35 cents. Not funny, huh? Wow, this is a fucking abortion. Now I don't even know if I should continue. I was at the grocery store. The other thing I do when I'm at the grocery store at the self-checkout, right? I got a rule, the 2-swipe rule. You guys try this? If I swipe an item twice, it doesn't scan. Shit's free, man. It goes right back in the cart. No, I'm just checking.
Okie dokie. I think we know what happened there. I think Jesse Velasquez fucking buried you, man. I think that's what happened. Cruz, you got your 2 biggest laughs on nope, and that didn't work.
Yeah, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign.
Yeah.
The thing, though, is this is being recorded live, so...
Alright, at least nobody
Thanks for that. We had to follow a guy who did stuff without stealing. It's like,
Yeah, you know, I almost thought about not doing it.
Yeah, you went all the way with the stealing stuff, and you're like, well, I get discounts. And it's like, yes, not enough of an extreme.
There was like 3 or 4 shoplifting jokes already.
Yeah, I know.
You probably just chose another 10 seconds.
I thought about that, but I was like, well,
I'd
already committed.
Stuck with your
You know, once you're committed,
I guess so.
you're just gonna die.
I also think the beginning of your set was fucked up by you busting your like. I don't know. I have a verb. I always think sets can go so awry right in the first 5 seconds. You insert yourself, and the audience is fucking around.
I also think it's tough, you know, I mean, less than, about 24 hours ago, you were head coaching the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, that's the 20th time I heard that already.
I bet, yeah. Because you look exactly
There's like five comics that asked me that earlier today.
Yeah, that's how it goes when you look exactly like somebody that everybody just saw the day before. That's what happens. Fuck yeah. What are you gonna do? That's fun though. What do you do for work, Bruce?
I own a cabinet shop. I build kitchen cabinets.
Oh yeah, that's right. You've been on the show before.
Yeah.
That's fun. Do you have more fun building kitchen cabinets than you do when performing stand-up comedy?
No. I'm pretty funny, man. This is a bad night.
Totally.
Happens.
What do you guys think? Need any kitchen cabinets?
Help me out, Steve. I haven't heard a whole lot from you. How long have you been doing this? About a year?
Okay.
I wouldn't worry about material ever, for sure. Like you pointed out, the biggest laugh you got was when you're completely honest. When you're like, oh, this shit isn't working. The audience, they feel the difference. So I write from that point.
Great question. We'll learn that material of being funny.
Well, I think when you're honest, you're funniest.
Hey? Yeah. Well, like I said in the beginning, I think it's only a minute. I know you got more than a minute. It was Bad Instinct coming up. That would be like tie that in to heroin and sucking dick, and you get it after the show. It's like a rewrite.
No.
I mean, I think obviously you got to do some mistake.
I was thinking that as I was running up, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to do what I.
You can feel it. You can feel what you're saying.
Yeah, I wasn't committed to it. So acknowledge what you think. I fucked up at that moment, and then but you get a minute, so.
You know, one door closes, another one opens, but you build cabinets, so you know that.
It's true.
It's nice.
Johnny kills when kill Tony.
Is that your real Twitter handle?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was nice to see you again, Bruce. Best of luck.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Keep doing it.
Bruce is on Twitter at El Robolo Dobolo, just like it's spelled. A little bit of an emotional, musical verse there. That was for you romantics in the audience that were nuzzling up to one another. A little acoustic. Okay, pulled another name out. Here we go again. Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Oh, is it hot in here, or is it just me having a full-blown panic attack? I'm a really nervous person. The first time I ever climaxed from masturbating, I was 12 years old. And I audibly said the words, "Oh no, I've gone too far." Just picture 12-year-old me sitting reverse cowgirl on the toilet. It was the only way I could do it. I put Vaseline in my butt. Nothing went up there. I think I just wanted to feel slippery.
Fuck yeah, Joel Jimenez coming in. Crushing. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, buddy. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Where?
Jimenez is the drummer of the Baby Boys.
Oh, wow, that's so cool. Baby Boys is Pat Reagan's band that I am a huge fan of. One of my favorite albums is Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Is that the name of that? Yeah. Fuck yeah, Joel. You're very funny. You had us from the very opening, and
You really get panic attacks? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I could feel that.
It's like a Mexican.
Oh wow, so he's your drummer and you're his lawyer? What's going on right now exactly? Why are you explaining that?
I don't know.
Let me tell you more about Joel.
He's my best friend.
No, I know.
Excited to see him here.
I love that. do you do? You play drums? You do stand up? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
Oh, God. I work at a skate park.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is the trifecta of being hip.
The kids hate me.
Why is that?
Because if you're under 18, you have to wear a helmet, and I enforce helmets. They hate me so much.
Wow.
They wrote "fuck Joel" once on the raps.
I knew that would be a good bit.
It was like in bubble letters too. Like it was like "fuck" was like 6 feet long, and then Joel was like 6 feet tall, and then another rap had a giant dick on it. "Fuck Joel" is carved more into that part than like anything else.
Wow.
So there's that.
Has the hoverboard made it to the skate park? Or are they
A
doing
couple
that shit?
kids, but now I'm kind of like I like the hoverboard kids because they're not like pretend the skateboard. Anything the skateboard kids don't like, I can relate to now. So the hoverboard kids, they just want to have a good time, roll around.
Do you always close your eyes when you talk?
Yeah, it's very
It might just be right now. I don't know. I've never noticed that. I'll pay attention. That makes a lot.
It's so funny because you're like this hybrid of like a East Side like all hip comedian, but also there's like something so like 1920s about you.
Thank you. I would like hybrid's good. I want to be a mixture of both. I would like to. I'm every woman. It's all in me. All right, shut up, Pat. All right, moving on.
How long have you worked at a skate park? Because that seems like the kind of job that you'd have for a very long time.
9 years.
Right. Yeah.
The first, I got the job when I was 20, and that was great. I was like, yes, I'm fine. And then the older I got, the more the job meant. I started being a little more anal about the rules, and then that's when they all turned.
I bet it's pretty easy to get bored to the skate park.
I'm fucking bored out of my
old
mind.
men listening to the podcast in Hawaii. It's not even a city. So Joel, what's something crazy that you've seen at this skate park? Anything interesting other than just people saying "fuck you"?
It's kind of.
Anybody ever just completely refused to wear a helmet? And
Yeah.
What do you do?
There was. I wasn't there, but I heard this story. This ex-Marine. I think he had a little bit of PTSD. He came and somebody told him he had to wear a helmet. He got the helmet and he said, "I'd rather die." Threw it, and then he got in his white Acura, and I never saw him again.
Wow. And he was under 18, and he was
No.
former Marine.
No. Oh, well, there's a little backstory on that. This kid cracked his head, and then after that, everybody had to wear a helmet. Whoa. And then we figured out that if you're over 18, you can sign for yourself. So that was during the time when everybody had to wear a helmet.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'd imagine a lot of that skate park. Can't they go anywhere else, like that has stairs and stuff?
Yes, I tell them that all the time. They're like, "Fuck you, Joel, we hate you. Get out of here, you're not funny."
They're your subconscious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they become
like your actual thoughts.
Oh God, I hope they hear this. Nah, they'd still probably think I was music. It's okay.
Joel wanted to go to the Canvas Cup on Sunday, and Joel wanted the kids to use it because the kids wanted I don't know what these kids think.
I'm gonna have a panic attack that the kids are gonna hear that I went to the Cannabis Cup, and then I try to keep it like okay, all right, moving on. So I wish I could have just okay, all right, okay, go ahead. Let's say something.
Have you had a girlfriend recently?
Yes, I've had a girlfriend for the last 11 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez. So it's skate park for 9, girl for 11.
I know how to commit, dude.
Wow.
Where is this lucky lady?
She's at home. She got off work at 7 o'clock.
And where does she work?
She works at a spa.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good job. I will.
Does she do massages?
No, she runs the desk and stuff. She does she makes sure everything runs smoothly.
Like a madam.
She prefers madame, but yes.
Well, Joel, very nice to meet you. Welcome to the
Great job.
Very, very fun.
Thank you guys. This was very fun.
There you go. One of the baby boys, Joel Jimenez. The Beats.
That's the...
Hey, Tony, do you think gay scorpion?
This is going to be a gay scorpion joke?
Do you think gay skateboarders use grinding?
Wow. Jeez, I thought you were ramping up to a better skateboarding joke.
Ramping up. I failed.
Yeah, you should have pulled a real 180 there, and you should have toe flipped out of here. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together in pink font, pink handwriting. Anna Valenzuela.
So I was having sex with my ex-boyfriend, and he had a stroke. That's right, I blew that motherfucker's mind. You would think that would never happen again, but I went on a date with somebody, and 2 days later, he died. Fun fact about that, he worked for the show Cops, and he was shot on location. Yeah. Thank you. Now here's the deal. Again, that can never happen, right? Well, went on a date. A couple weeks later, the guy was found dead in his apartment. So here's the deal. Either I'm comedically unlucky and Kill Tony is exactly where I need to be right now because my life's already a fucking joke, or I'm ground zero for the fastest acting STD you have ever encountered. Okay.
Holy shit. All those poor guys. My God. Then, of course, after all that, you just died on stage.
No, that did not go well. That did not go well.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It was very uplifting.
So let's just jump right into it. How much of that is true? Okay, talking to the mic.
Yeah, I knew that.
What was it like when the guy had a stroke and you were having sex?
Yeah, it was my ex-boyfriend. He's still alive.
Oh, so
yeah, maybe I should have said that.
What happened? Was he just like, ow, or something? Like, what?
He came and he went blind.
Is that true?
Yes.
You sound like you're like some kind of fucking curse or something.
That's the point. Yeah, that's the point.
I think you've got the It Follows disease.
Yeah.
For the 4 people in this room that may have seen that amazing movie last year.
So it's came and he went blind.
Hey. Pussy's that good, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Do you really believe that? Do you think that you're special, so special that people are dying afterwards? Like, well, I've done everything that I could possibly do.
No, but it's something unique to me, and so it's obviously those events happening in that order, that's unique, and so when I say it on stage, I feel like it's like different.
Wow, you're a dangerous one. I mean, that's crazy.
There has to be, there's no joke in people dying though, that you're just kind of like freaking everybody out.
You're basically just reading a bunch of obituaries really quickly.
They say a lot of people relate to comedy.
Yeah.
Everybody sitting up there going, yeah, my boyfriend had a stroke too. It's fucking great. Then the other one died 3 days later. I can't breathe.
Okay.
And neither can he.
Yeah, you see that sitcom Making a Burger? It's hilarious.
One of the great comedies right now. So the one that died. So the cops thing was a joke because that was shot on location.
Yeah.
Right. So that's a joke. So how did he die?
He worked for the show Cops. He was a sound guy. He was shot.
I actually know this story. I remember this headline, and when you said that, now I'm thinking, oh my God, he's like a nice guy.
He was a super nice guy. We saw Nick Cave in the back seats together. We were fixed up by friends.
So this is the sound guy for the show Cops.
Yeah.
Wow. God. You work with the boom, you die by the boom. That's a much better joke than you guys are giving him credit for. That is it. An audio guy has to get shot for that joke to work. Think I ever get to use that? Huh? Boom, boom, motherfuckers. Anyway. So one guy had a stroke, one guy got shot, and the third guy, there was a third guy.
Yeah. He was found dead in his apartment.
See, what would be funny is if you're just like, and the third guy, I just killed that one.
I just killed. Yeah, that's true. That's really
true.
But
what actually happened?
That was it. We're not 100%
natural
sure.
causes?
Yeah, he had a lot of problems. He, like Dan, I'm clean and sober, and so he was in the program, and he had been clean for a while, but he'd been really fucked up from heroin. So I never had sex with a guy or anything.
funnier.
What did you do?
No, we just went out on dates. Yeah, for sure. But he is dead anyway, so he did it to himself. This is a bummer. I think I should just abandon the whole bit. That's how I feel.
Well, I mean, or you.
There is a way she could probably do it.
Yeah, you can
little
write
light
jokes around it.
Maybe not.
I felt like they were in there, but I guess they weren't.
What was the joke?
The kind of blew his mind, the first one, and then the shot on location.
What part were you in when he had the stroke? Oh, you said that
we were in the shower. We were having sex in the shower. He took a final that night too and passed it.
Took a what?
A final. He was in grad school.
Wow. After the stroke.
Yeah.
It was a real stroke. He went to the hospital. I mean, I've had sex in the shower where it's gotten so hot where I have to stop and then go lay down on the bathroom floor. Right?
That's happened.
Really?
Both of you were excited about that. Were you guys fucking each other when this happened? Crazy. You guys both laying next to each other on the bathroom floor?
That's the worst too. Like I've had that happen a few times where I've just kind of fainted.
Anna, it sounds like you have a lot of awkward funerals coming up your way.
Yeah, well, I went to the two guys that died. I went to the funerals. Yeah, really weird second date option, by the way, for the first guy.
Are you okay from this? I mean, 3 in a row. I mean, like
it was about 6 months before I started doing comedy, so no. But I think that. I don't know, it's an interesting experience. It certainly makes you value life and having a sense of humor through those things. I wish I had a cover book.
Do you think you're involved in any of this? Do you really take any of the blame?
No.
Because that's a crazy coincidence. You don't think you're a little bit witchy?
Yeah, you sure you're not?
I probably am a little bit witchy.
Did you do anything? Did you read any creepy books, like a magic store or something like that?
I was craft a lot as a kid.
Do you know who Tyler Durden is? Maybe you've been doing this the whole time and you're some serial killer.
Maybe.
I mean, at least you can kill somewhere. Because
it wasn't here tonight. I agree. That wasn't my strongest performance. I think I'd done this before. I did better last time, but it doesn't matter.
Anyway, what else is going on? What do you do for work, Anna?
I work at a drug treatment center. Yeah, I'm like a house mom at a sober living, and then I do comedy. That's what I do.
Have you had sex since these incidences without any problems? Well, when did the stroke happen?
Gosh, that was probably 2.5 years ago.
So you've had
3 strokes. That was
chug the water forever. That's never just stay like that. I know the bottle's empty. Just keep it up. Okay, Anna, we're gonna move on. It was nice to meet you. What's your Twitter handle here? What does that say?
Anna B is fun.
Okay, sometimes. Anna B is fun, everybody. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. It's all happening. It's all happening. We're flying through it. Here we go again. Oh, I went to a school with a guy that has this name. I'm wondering if it's him, but it's of course probably not. Put your hands together for Dan Walsh, everybody.
So I was watching an Army commercial the other day, and they had this guy on there, and he was like, when I was in Afghanistan, I worked with heavy machinery, and now I'm an engineer making $80,000 a year. And I got super motivated. I was like, fuck yeah, Soldier Steve. And I started thinking, I was like, I was in the military, and I won a commercial. But if I started talking about the things that I did in Iraq, I think that my commercial would get some letters. Because mine would go something like this. It would be like, my name's Dan, and when I was in the Marine Corps in Iraq, every day I used to masturbate while wearing night vision goggles. If you didn't know, when you ejaculate, that shit comes out glowing. And it kind of scares you. Oh, hoorah. I love telling that joke because when you look in the crowd, people are like, this is what we pay tax dollars for them to masturbate in the goggles? Yes, you do. And thank you for supporting your troops. I had a discussion with a homeless person, and I didn't know how to get out of it, but I found out how you do it. If they start talking to you about their mothership and shit, you just put your hand in your pocket and start playing with your balls. Just come back crazy with crazy.
Fuck yeah, Dan Walsh. How long you been on stand-up, Dan?
10 years.
10 years. Where at?
St. Louis.
How long you been in LA?
3 weeks.
Wow. Welcome. I love that night vision goggles thing. I think you can get to it quicker and just fucking get right into, I was in the Marines. One of the fun things I did was film. And then, I don't think you need any of that commercial setup or anything at all. Just that premise is something I've never heard of. Sounds like fun. Fucking, you can get more shit out like that. Just talking more about the Marines. You could totally own that. Be doing USO shows. Have you ever done any of those?
No, when I was in Iraq, my job in the battalion was to entertain everybody. If they had time out. So that's how I started in comedy. Was that my CO would be like, "Oh, scoot up to say some funny shit." So I'd have to impersonate them. And so every time we stopped or we did anything, that's what I did. So
that's great. What an important job. I'm serious.
And there's no heroic story I saved all these kids. It's like, no, that's all dick jokes.
Keeping the morale up is amazing. That's a really big deal. That's so fucking
well, everybody did it. Someone told me about it.
Style your hair with it.
You could, man. Sand and just it keeps it fucking tight, man. Look.
I love that. It's so nice to meet you. What do you do for work now?
I'm security at the Whiskey Go-Go. That's it. And then I drive an Uber.
It's one of the only bars that I ever like to go to in this town. What kind of Uber do you drive? Uber X? What are we talking about? It's just Civic. Am I right?
I have a Prius C. I have the 2016.
Whoa.
I have the newest. Whoa. So if you want to ride in fucking luxury, you pick Dan.
Wow. Little uppity about your Prius bragging.
I know. That's all I got right now.
Well, that's fun. Did you just move to LA?
Yes, sir.
Man, you must be so pumped. Where are you living now?
I'm in Koreatown.
Nice. That's fun. Just kidding about that.
It's great until you realize you have to park in fucking San Diego. Because there's no, I don't know if Korean people just love walking or hate convenience. But you ain't gonna find a fucking parking spot. You gotta get a Gatorade. Get me started, dude. Other than that, it's beautiful. I love it.
Right. What about Koreans? You're from St. Louis, so is that a new thing for you?
No, funny. I grew up with Koreans. I was in Taekwondo as a kid, and it was I learned from a Korean family. So I was actually kind of a cool thing that's where I thought I was gonna live. I thought I would get this kinship with them, and we would just. And now they don't want anything to do with me.
Fuck yeah.
They're round-eyed. We don't feel like them.
What were you? Said you were in the Marines.
Yes, sir.
How long were you in Iraq for?
I was only in Iraq for 9 months. We went over right after the first initial push. So when we went over, things were still pretty fairly new. So and then well, there was guys over there that were they were there for 2 years. And I'm sorry. I apologize, sir.
It's all right. We're a little out of the line, sir.
There was just guys who were over there for a really long time and did a lot of stuff. So when you're 6 to 9 months, it's you don't feel like it's. You're much more adoration for those guys.
It's your brother's photo.
But yeah.
Excellent.
Well, tell him thank you next time.
Tell him before I get in the whiskey and brush.
Come see me, man. I'm going with the silver flashlight. Fancy one.
Oh yeah, you've been here for 3 weeks and you already have a job at the whiskey.
Yeah, when I first came in, I came to LA in 2007 because I did road rules for MTV, and so a buddy of mine stayed out here that was on the show. So he plays in bands and that, and so when I got here, he was already connected with them and asked if just because of the military experience, if they needed anybody. So
you were on road rules.
Yeah, I did the challenges and stuff.
What season was that? Do you know Christina Pazsitzky? She's married to Tom Segura, and she was actually on road.
I know of her.
I know the Miz.
Not really.
Really?
No, funny story too. I was a professional wrestler for 14 years.
Get the fuck out of here. Me and Steve are two of the biggest pro wrestling comedian bands.
I wrestled out of St. Louis.
What was your name? What was your move?
When I first started, it was the Crocodile Kid, and I dressed up like a crocodile hunter.
Oh my god, I love this!
And I
found something. Here we go. That's why I ask these questions, you see? Yes, the phone of something. Yeah. That's fucking awesome. What was your finishing maneuver?
I had a few of them.
The crocodile sleeper?
No, one of them was the walkabout.
The sea alligator?
The stingray. I think I came up with like 4 of them like that, but there was one where I just grabbed the guy's head and I like ran up the corner and like gave him a stunner. That was the walkabout. So yeah, everything was like Australia. The guy who like was the promoter that made me do it was like hardcore old school, and he was like, "You're just talking that fucking voice. I better not hear you say anything other." So I could talk like that, like
Australian.
family.
Australian.
Yeah.
So, like, cut a promo for us. Like, what would you say if you were cutting a promo against an opponent? Like, let's say you were going up against The Undertaker at WrestleMania. What would the Crocodile? What was your name? The Crocodile Boy?
The Crocodile Hunter, because that would be an epic match.
The Crocodile
Hunter and the.
Cut a promo right now. Tell us in that voice. Like, how would you do it?
I'd be like, "Boy, the Crocodile Kid's gonna go against The Undertaker. He's a scary man, and I think he beat him in duffel bag backstage. I'm mighty excited, although I'm kind of scared. That's why I brought my pythons with me."
I love that. Fuck yeah. Dan, so fucking cool. Welcome to LA. 3 weeks in, and you already have a home here. Come back anytime. Dan Walsh, everybody. Anything else for Dan? Thank you for your service. Fuck yeah. He's on Twitter at DanWalsh83.
You better do that on stage at like the whole wrestler thing.
Yeah. Dan, you totally have to talk about that. It's like a good life experience. And stretch on that, and stretch on the Marine stuff too, because the night goggle thing is so fun. Great premises. One more time for Dan Walsh, everyone. This is the part of the show where we have one regular here tonight. Vanessa Johnson called in sick, but we still have our one other regular. Always nervous, always trying her best. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I went to a parking garage, and when I pressed the button to get my ticket to go in, the machine was like, please obtain validation upon exit. So I guess I can stop paying for therapy and just start going there twice a week. Speaking of therapy, I still sleep with my Barney doll, which is probably maybe why I'm still single. Also, maybe why I tend to attract pedophiles. But yeah, you could squeeze his hand and he would sing the "I Love You" song, except I think that like it broke or something because I squeezed it and I'm gonna do this. I squeezed it and it sang, "I love you, you love me." Hold on, I'm gonna start over. "I love you, you love me." Jesus Christ, now I'm forgetting it. No, I gotta do it.
Yeah,
I have it. Holy shit, I know.
I don't think it's gonna get any better, Melissa.
No, I have a whole thing.
I'm listening to it. I love you, you love me, then what does it say?
Hold on.
No,
Okay.
relax,
All right.
Melissa. Gather yourself. How's it going?
Oh, I got it.
Okay, sure, go ahead.
Thank you. I love you, you love me, we're a fucked up family with a not even real hug and a bill for therapy. Hold on!
No,
if you like yourself,
this is the worst
you
thing
wouldn't
I've ever
have
heard.
me.
Melissa, how's it going? How are you? Everything okay? Put your hands together for Melissa, everybody. Trying her very best.
So it needs to be quicker, it needs to be shorter.
Yeah, I just hate songs in the middle of jokes anyway, naturally. But anyway, how's it going, Melissa? How are you? I'm going to get right to it. Let's say that the material that you're presenting is a steak, right, that you're feeding to the audience. The way I've always looked at it is ums are like, each that you say, it's like taking a shaker of cinnamon or something fucking with a weird taste in it. You're dumping it on that steak each time, or something like that. Like something that sort of sucks more than cinnamon. You know what I mean? Like fucking, I don't know, mustard or something. Something that you just don't want on a steak, on a delicious steak, with your material being the steak in this analogy. These ums, the first word out of your mouth is So, and you had 2 weeks, you know what I mean? So we didn't even do a show last week. So this is, a minute. Your first word is I know I'm being like tough cop here, but that's because I want to see you get better. And you should be morphing into an assassin. Just, yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah.
You don't need it. You don't need it to connect with people. You don't need that. You can go straight to your stuff, and we don't know what you know and don't know, by the way. When you go, hold on a second, I'm going to get, what else are we going to do? There's no need to break down those walls in that direction.
I thought the coolest thing I saw all night was you probably heard that like preserver where like talk to me, like okay, stop with your set, talk to me to calm her down. And I noticed throughout the whole night, everybody was really funny, but they were funniest after they presented their material. So like that's the secret. It's like you only have a minute, that sucks. You're new, you still care, that sucks. Eventually you'll have more time, you'll care less, and then you'll be that person that was getting interviewed by you instead of the person trying to be funny. And that's when you'll get really funny for everybody. Did you notice that everybody had great stories? I was like, why did you do that stupid joke when you got this life?
I couldn't think of better material at the time. More talent.
Oh, there you go. All right.
If I can take that, I guess I'll not die. I'll be all right.
Well, Melissa, it's not always easy in stand-up comedy. You're still in your first few months of your residency as the Kill Tony regular. We believe in you. We'll see you next week. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. She's on Twitter at Melissa Esslinger. Watch her grow live every single week. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. Look at it. What do we got? Oh my goodness, it's us! With a cool background. Black and red and yellow. He draws it live. RyanJebel.com for all those prints. Jamie Vernon at Josh Martin Comic, Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. Guys, it's Jeremiah Stand Up on Twitter. Patty Reagan, Pattyregan. Steve Simone, Tom Myra, anything else you guys want to plug before we leave? Anything else coming up? Good Times Podcast at Dom Irera, IRRERA. The greatest, one of our favorites. Dom Irera, Steve Simone, thank you so much. Long audience, thank you. Make some noise. Thousands listening to the podcast. Seattle, March 24th. Close on me live. Good night.
Fuck yeah! It's a Redman coming to you live from your own favorite comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony.
Yo, what up, Zoo? Zoo. Zoo, can you hear me? Okay. Are you ready to lose?
What game?
Everything.
Are we doing a marathon?
No, we can't do a marathon because Riser's going to be here in like 10 minutes or so, maybe like less than 30 minutes. So let's just do. I'm gonna beat you at Dice Party. Then I'm gonna beat you at pool. And then I'm gonna beat you at mini golf. And then I'm gonna beat you at darts and maybe something else before Riser comes. But if he comes, then of course we'll stop. All right, Zoo. I just want you to know that you have an invitation, and everybody's waiting on you. Big risk. Big risk. Zoo, you're up. Dude, are you gonna go? Dude, you have 10 seconds to go. 9 seconds to go. 8 seconds to go. Oh, F off, dog. F off. That was bull shiz.
Now you probably thinking, why did you play it 3 times that?
Why did you play the 3 times there, son?
Because it's 2 points behind a full house, and I'm probably going to get a full house anyway.
Are you sure?
I'm playing Greek. I don't have your way I'm playing. You got a small straight there?
Yeah, I did. Now you're up. 2, 4, 5, 6. No way you get a 3 here. You don't even need a 3. You do need a 3.
Maybe 1 or a 3.
1 doesn't help you, son.
Oh, it doesn't, does it?
No. That was a devastatingly bad roll.
I still got a high score with the 1. Three ones is good. Are you ready? You know what I'm going to roll up straight?
What are you going to roll, Dude?
5, 4, 2.
You have 1, 4.
We're tied on the left.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. You know what the best show is?
What's the best show, Zoot? Oh, this would be a big risk.
Do you remember that big orange bear that hung with the moon?
What?
The kids show was a big orange bear that hung with the moon.
Bear in the Big Blue House? Bear in the Big Blue House?
Yeah. That was cake. That was cake television.
No one ever watched that show. Boy. Dog. Why didn't you know it was called Bear in the Big Blue House, dog?
I forgot.
Why did you forget?
It's been a long time.
Okay, big man.
Did you rather watch every episode of Bear in the Big Blue House in this stream, or we watch every episode of Bluey?
Oh, Blue. I don't. Maybe Bear in the Big Blue House. The people who did Bear in the Big Blue House previously did a show called Eureka's Castle, and I really liked that show as a little kid. Give it to me, baby.
Rabbi.
What up, big guy?
Roll 5 5.
It's not gonna happen. No way you get a 2 here. No way you get a 2 here. Told ya.
Is that a mistake?
Devastating. Give me a 4. This is horrible.
I'm pretty sure. I think I made the right choice there.
You definitely did not. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a 6 or a 1. 6 or 1.
Who's in the way? Who's in the way?
I am.
How much?
I'm in the lead by 4, dog. That was a big time 4X. Give me some 6s, dog. This is garbage. This should be the greatest comeback in the history of the game.
I'm back from here.
If I get this comeback. Oh, man.
Get a full house. Fuck. Fuck now.
I need 4s. Devastating. 4, 4, 4, 4. That's garbage. Garbage. One of the worst games.
I'm not happy. I'm not happy with that game.
Okay, well, it's like whatever, dog.
Play disco.
Absolutely not. We're playing 9 ball, son.
I only need one more win on disco and I get 100 coins with that.
Look at that shot.
One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Get out of here.
Yeah, ready?
Yes.
Oh,
dog, you almost won. You know that?
So it's raining. Break that shot out of 10.
10.
Come on, 10.
Okay, 9. That was beautiful.
That was a trick. This was a trick shot. That was great.
That was beautiful.
I feel like they should have given you like for a shot like that way you get it. They should give you like if you get 2 balls then you get a trick shot.
No.
What?
No.
If you get 2 balls in the same shot, you should get a trick shot.
Oh, like a new kind of... Yeah, I agree with that. It is. It's called a combo shot, isn't it? No, it's not. It should be called a multiple shot.
Ready? You want the good news for me?
Yeah.
The good news for me is that April's gonna be a fucking bitch to this year.
No, it's easy. Shh.
You know that Adelaide Crows won by 1 point
Who won?
in the show. The showdown.
What's the showdown?
The showdown is when both South Australian teams, both the South Australian teams in football, Adelaide Crows and Port Adelaide, play at the same arena in the same city.
All right. Are they bad at 9-ball?
Like, do you have a team over there that do you have a team that play when they play they live in the same city and play together, like the people from that city go around?
Wait, what are you saying? They play in the same city?
But they have the same state or the same city, right? They live in the same state, and that they have. Do you have that over there?
It depends what you consider the same city. Because in the United States, a lot of teams build their stadiums in like a suburb, and so if you mean like strictly the same city, then it's pretty rare. But if you mean within like 2 miles of the city, then yeah, I mean like the LA Chargers and LA Rams, they play in SoFi Stadium, which is in Inglewood, California, which is like surrounded by LA, and like the Dallas Cowboys, they technically play in Arlington, Texas, and they
So do you have an event name when those two teams play together?
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so like when the Dodgers play the Angels, it's called the Freeway Series. When the Mets play the Yankees, it's called the Subway Series. When the when the well, they don't play anymore, so I guess it doesn't count. Who else has that?
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! No! That's not good.
Yeah, so there's the Subway Series, the Freeway Series. Those are the big ones. Dude, I just won.
Have you ever watched an NFL game?
I've seen highlights.
Do you think it's a very confusing sport to someone who lives outside Australia?
No one's ever really watched it, so it doesn't. You actually said Australia. I was thinking rugby, so no, I don't think. I mean, maybe I've seen highlights.
Do you know how to play?
No one knows how to play that shit.
Do you know the pointing system?
No one knows what that is, dog.
If you get a goal, where you get, if you kick the ball between the two goalposts in the middle, you get 6 points. If you miss, then you get 1 point.
Dog, no one knows what that sport even is.
So if you hit the in between poles or you hit the post, you get 1 point. But if you hit the far post, then it doesn't count, it gets a 0. If you hit the middle post, you get 1 point.
Have you ever seen that meme of that guy who goes, "Daddy, chill"? Yes? Like, there's this older guy, and he's like, what the hell even is that? And then this, like, effeminate dude goes, "Daddy, chill." Doug, do you want an update on the fighter and the kid? Yes? Okay, dude, I'm going to give you an update on the fighter and the kid. I think it's over for them. I think their show's going to end because their producer just announced that on their Patreon that he's done.
Good. That show should be over.
Why do you say so?
It just sounds shit.
Oh, it's terrible. It is the worst podcast in.
Why do you watch that?
Oh, it's pure brain rot.
Do they have Russell Brand on there?
They talk about him. Oh, Zoot. They had Conor McGregor, 50 Cent, Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn, Tony Hinchcliffe.
So this guy's not a good comedian, and he's just famous because he's friends with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan did podcast a few times.
Who's that?
The guy who runs the fighter and the kid.
Well, there are two of them.
And Joe Rogan steals his jokes.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on this move?
I think I'm going to win.
Dude, you know this game's already over? Are you gonna go? Zoot!
Is it really over?
Yes, sir. You're up, Zoot.
Oh, you outsmarted me there.
Yes, I did. It's over, Zoot. What are your thoughts on that game?
That was some bullshit.
Are you proud of the way that you played? Zoot, Big Dog, you're up. It's your turn, son. What up, baby?
Do you think we can time travel?
Perhaps.
Do you think if we time traveled on the screen, people would be like, what the fuck?
Word, dog. Look at these moves, Zoot.
If I disappear in the next week,
Zoot, don't talk like
because I
that.
time traveled.
Don't talk like that.
What?
Don't talk like that.
Because I time traveled. Whatever disappears, I time traveled.
Don't talk like that. Zoot, I don't want you disappearing. Alright.
I'll be back.
Quit it, Zoot. You're up, Zoot. No, you're not. Zoot, you're up. And everybody's waiting on you, Zoot. Zoot. Everybody's waiting on you, Zoot.
Have you ever scored out?
Oh, man.
What would it be like to lose? Rabbi Alex Williamson got cancelled again.
Okay, who is that?
He's like, he was one of the biggest YouTubers in South Australia.
Okay. Why did they get canceled?
And comedian who looked like.
Why did they get canceled?
I had some racist jokes.
Okay.
About the Aboriginal girl that died recently.
Okay, will you call Riser, please? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, please call Riser. He's supposed to be here.
Did you just join? Ronnie, is that you?
Why don't you just call him?
I'm Discord.
Call him on... Did you call him?
Yeah, I said come Discord.
And what did he say?
Just answer the phone, but I can't talk to him while I'm still on the phone call here.
Okay, well, why don't you leave this one just for a second and call him and find out how long he needs?
It's coming.
Okay, how much time does he need? He said he needed 12 minutes?
I'm guessing. Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
If I want to try DMT, should I?
Yeah, dog, it'll change your life. You're up, Zoot. Everybody's waiting on you. Zoot! Zoot, you have 10 seconds to accept my invitation. 9 seconds to accept my invitation. 8 seconds to accept my invitation. Zoot, you're up. I fucked up. I fucked up, Zoot. Zoot, I fucked up.
I fucked up.
Not as badly as
harder.
No. Are you gonna go?
Yep. Oh, I fucked up harder.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Fuck. How did I not fuck up harder? Dang. Alright, you just fucked up.
You're up, Zoot.
You really fucked up.
You're up, Zoot.
You just fucked up. Rabbi. Tack. Rabbi, you know I won this game?
Yeah, because I fucked up, like I said.
How would Roger feel about it?
He would understand that mistakes happen.
That's about me. I think I'm gonna win. You played a lot better than me, though. That was a killer game. That's too close to the game.
Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, I'm going to send you this invitation one more time. And if you don't accept it, I'm going to be disappointed in you. Zoot's turn. This bitch is over, Zoot. Zoot, it's over.
Oh, yeah. Not yet.
Now it is. You're done, son. Champion.
All right, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
One more game. One more game. I'm gonna win this.
Zoot, you're gonna keep playing until you win, and I'm not gonna lose. So, just know that I'm better at this game than you are. And you even get to go first.
Oh. How'd you figure out that I was gonna do that?
Because I'm amazing. Zoot, you're up.
1, 2, 3, 4. You just helped me. Free chance. I think you can see what I'm gonna do before I do it.
I know.
And do it. Fuck. Oh, you're in trouble, yeah. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, I should go free time. One. I think we're okay. I'm pretty sure one.
Are you gonna go?
Yeah. I think I've done enough for you. When do you get? When did you get?
Devastating. Devastating, Zoot. How did you fuck up?
How did I fuck up?
Yeah, you fucked up.
No,
you're not. Devastating. I'm tied for the win. I'm guaranteed to win.
That's Raza.
It's over, Zoot. This game is over. Oh, look who it is. How'd you do in poker?
I did alright. I'm pretty good if you guys wanna lose.
Yeah, let's play poker.
Zoot, you wanna play?
Yeah. How do you play poker?
There's a poker game. I'll send y'all an invite. How the fuck do you play poker?
I'll send it.
They changed the poker.
Oh, they changed it. You can't just do it the normal way.
We might be able to do a sit and go together. We all click it at the same time.
All right, let's do it.
Do sit and go 162 because that's the chips that I have.
Should I go to find table?
Yeah, go to sit and go, find table, and then the one on the left, that's 162 chips. And then
Zoot, get in.
On 3, we have to hit the same
I'm in.
3, 2, 1, go. I'm in Rabbi.
What did you do, Riser?
Rabbi.
Fuck.
Riser, how'd you fuck?
Playing with some other people.
How'd you fuck up so badly?
You're in the 162?
Yeah, dog.
With random people. Is there a third person at your table?
Yeah.
Well, that's why.
I know, they're good thing.
I don't like that they changed the game.
Riser, is tonight Michael Jackson night? Riser, is tonight Michael Jackson night? It's gotta be Zoot's here.
If Zoot's actually gonna fucking watch the movie, maybe.
Zoot, do you have a 3?
For what?
Zoot, you have the shittiest cards I've ever seen. Alright, Zoot, get out of this game. This game sucks. We should play the $1,400 one with 5 players. Because there are more players. Oh, but we don't have enough coins or whatever. Okay, fuck playing poker. It sucks. Oh, wait. Go to the Hold'em one, and then there's a stakes that's got 5 players.
I got lost all my chips.
Alright, so go to Hold'em. Do you guys see Hold'em?
Just go all in.
Okay, but you need the coins for later. Riser, do you see Hold'em?
Are you there?
Yeah, do you see
I
Hold'em?
don't have enough chips for this shit.
Dog, this game sucks. Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson time. Michael Jackson time.
No, just one.
Riser.
I have 140 chips. I'm at the Hold'em one.
Riser, you wanna hear a funny story?
Which Hold'em one are you at?
We're not playing Hold'em. This game sucks. Riser, you want to hear 2 really good stories?
Okay.
Allegedly, the producer of The Fighter and the Kid, Chin, resigned today. And that basically is a death knell for their podcast. The Rapist and the Kid, they were like saying how the show is like the Titanic and they're just going down with the ship. and Joe Rogan's passing by on a big yacht and he's not helping him, and Theo Vaughn's passing by in a life raft and he's not helping him, and Tim Dillon is passing by on a raft and he's not helping him.
Minigo.
And
Minigo. I've sent you an invite.
And Tony Hinchcliffe is on a boat and he's not helping him. Isn't that an amazing fact?
Sure.
Okay, and then the second thing is I was looking at pictures and I saw this one picture that I hadn't posted, and I looked at it and it turned out somebody 2 days ago, you know how I made that robot on TikTok that like just like takes a 90-second song and like puts, and it's just a music video. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
So they posted in the Internet Mystery subreddit, they're like, somebody has like thousands of posts and I don't know who this person is, and somebody's like, oh, that's Rabbi Rothschild, and then people knew me from like 12 different places. Somebody's like, oh yeah, he's like in the study Discord, and somebody else is like, he spammed me on Kick, and I just thought that was really funny.
Nice.
And then I had a 3-year-old aged account, and I was trying to post there because they called me weird, which I guess is isn't the worst thing they can call me. Like, that's fine. Even though I prefer to be called interesting, but they were like, they were like, they were just like, this person's the coolest person ever. I was like, I know. Anyway, Riser, I should have won that last hole because I'm used to being red, and I didn't realize that I wasn't red. So I
had a disadvantage being red and going first. It's weird playing as the red ball.
It's weird playing as the purple ball. I thought I was red, and that's why I hit such a bad shot. Riser, is it Michael Jackson night?
If Zoot wants to watch it, then sure.
Zoot gets all prissy about like legalities. He's weird.
What do you mean?
He's like,
you'll watch the Michael Jackson movie, right? Zoot doesn't even think. Oh, but the stream. Zoot's not even streaming it, so he doesn't have to worry.
That's what I'm saying. Zoot, can you hear us?
Or he lives in Australia and they're like a terrorist. There's no problem, but I doubt it.
Zoot, can you hear us?
Yeah.
So you're gonna watch the Michael Jackson video with us tonight?
No, I can't.
Why can't you?
It's illegal to watch piracy movies in Australia.
You're not watching it. Like, how illegal is it?
You're not even.
You're not even streaming it. So you're fine. Shut the.
No, that's not. That cannot be real.
Shut the fuck up. It's like.
It's really problem. If you commit any crime in Australia now, you get life in prison.
Dude, shut the fuck up, Zoot.
Since when? Post? I don't believe that. That's not true. Everyone would be in prison.
They should make that cool.
Okay, what if you go to the adult arcade and you perform so badly that they email you asking you never to come back, and then they have to re-email you and tell you that you have super gonorrhea and you need to get tested immediately?
That never happened.
Not only did it happen, but it happened to you.
What is that noise?
It's Riser.
Robert, are you playing poker?
No, it's just my dog.
Sounds like you're playing poker on another device.
Oh, I'm not. I wish. I wish I was playing poker.
No
I didn't
way
have
you
enough
hit
chippies
this.
for the free Play-Doh app.
You ready?
Yeah, so Zoo, are we watching Michael Jackson tonight?
No, I want to go to the cinema this week.
No, you don't want to do that.
No. Michael Jackson would have wanted you to watch it with us.
Yeah, it's better to watch it with your
Michael
friends.
Jackson. Michael Jackson's dead.
Yeah, but if he was not dead, he would have wanted you to watch it with us. Michael Jackson never went to the movie theater. He had his own movie theater. And if he used Discord, he would be watching his own biopic with us.
He's actually not dead in the future if revivifying technology works out.
That's true. He's just like paused. Zoo, this would be the greatest shot I've ever seen. Oh, Zoo got fucked. Zoo got fucked.
Do you think Michael Jackson is happy where he is?
I think he'd be happier if you watched his biopic with us.
Do you think he's in a better place?
I think he is in an amazing place right now. Look at this shot. Fuck.
Horrible.
Riser?
Zoot's gonna make it because he's actually good at this one.
He's not. That's too short. Everybody knows it's too short. He needs more. No, what are
He's
you doing?
surprisingly good at this one.
What are you doing, Zoot? It needs to be faster. Faster. Harder. What did I just fucking say? Do you think I would?
I've got a better shot than that.
Okay. That's a cool story.
Yeah, I've got a worse shot.
Sorry, Zoot. I may have fucked you over slightly there. And I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Garbage shot. Wow.
Garbage shot.
Make it.
Motherfucker.
Oh my god.
How are you so bad?
Whoever has the best shot, let's do it, fuck it.
Stop. Stop. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Don't hit my ball, dude. Don't hit my ball.
Fuck. Why did you tell me to go for it, bro?
I didn't. I was joking.
No, that's collusion.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this one.
Collusion. And Zoot and I could do you in right now.
Zoot's gonna miss. No, he's not.
I think it's a missable shot. Fuck.
That was bad.
Hop on the hop.
Thank God this is just a warm-up game.
I
would be very embarrassed.
If brother was in front, he'd be like, this isn't a warm-up game, this isn't a game we're playing.
No, I say it every single time.
Because you always lose the first game.
It's not a game, it's a warm-up game.
Even Zoot says it's a real game.
No. It's always been a warm-up game. It always will be a warm-up game.
There's a good chance you can win this game.
Gentlemen,
No.
I just want you to know what perfection looks like. It's a real game, and it's not just a real game, but it's a perfect game. It's a real perfect game.
How did you get up there in 2 shots? How did you get down there in 2 shots?
Because I'm amazing. Okay?
Attention, Zoot.
I'm
So
amazing.
you're watching the goddamn Michael Jackson movie, or else I can go to Australia and remove all Michael Jackson screenings from the cinema.
You know,
and if they want to throw me in life for cinematic terrorism, then they can try.
I mean, there's people already trying to boycott the Michael Jackson.
So then you have to one up them and watch it in Discord.
There's people trying to boycott the Michael Jackson. It's like,
I mean, that's a cool story, Zoot. My question to you both is...
There's no evidence that he ever did anything wrong. Find me any evidence that he ever did anything wrong.
Actually, Riser and I, basically agree with you.
I mean, do I think it's weird that he has kids at his house that this 20-year-old man that he's not related to? Yes.
Yeah. Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game is?
It would have to be an actual game and not a warm-up game.
Are you sending the invite, or are we doing it normally?
We're watching Michael Jackson.
All right. Riser.
Except I may need a link to the stream, because I don't know if the streams are still so shitty.
Dog, I like the shitty version. It makes me feel, pardon me, like I'm watching it from somebody's lap. Did you ever see the Seinfeld where Jerry bootlegs movies? No, you didn't, because it's before.
Man, this movie's 2 hours.
Yeah, baby. All right, Zoot.
All right.
I would bet
the quality doesn't seem like it's that bad.
Oh, it's amazing. It's maybe the best quality of any film.
Zoot, are you gonna watch this?
No, there is no way Zoot will stay for longer than 3 minutes. Zoot has the attention span of a firefly.
He's gone?
Yeah.
Why did he leave?
Because he sucks dick. He's like the ultimate dude. He has been talking about this movie for like a year, more than a year. And then when we have the opportunity to watch it together, he bounces. Why do you think he would do such a thing? Doug, what are your thoughts on Chin resigning on Patreon? Riser. Riser. Riser, riser, riser.
Yeah.
Are you
Have
ready?
you seen Fahrenheit 9/11?
Dude, everybody's seen it. Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, I don't want. I don't want to be reminded of 9/11 though.
Yeah, no, I was just asking. I started watching it yesterday for like 2 minutes.
It's Michael Moore.
Going back. Yeah, dog. Everyone knows it's Michael Moore.
Remember?
Do you have a favorite Michael Moore documentary?
Finding. It's called like Finding. It's the one about General Motors, or Bowling for Columbine.
Yeah, wait, is the General
Finding-
Motors one
Finding-
the first one I did about Detroit?
No, that's Finding Roger. And then Bowling for Columbine is about the Columbine shooting, which has all kinds of weird things that happened with it. And there's a lot more to that story. Even he doesn't go into it, though. And then there's...
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Like, as in, like, manufactured?
Yeah, like, there were, like, more people who were, like... It was, like, a professional team went in there and fucked people up. And there are all kinds of, like, secret tunnels that go to that school. It's called Columbine High School in Littleton, Colorado, which is very close to where Brendan Schaub is from. Just in case you want to know more about Brendan Schaub. And,
I had to sneak that in there.
Oh, for sure, dog. And
it's also in the United States where
Brendan Schaub is also from, allegedly. And there are all these tunnels there, and they like a bunch of people were just like, yeah, we know those two kids, and they didn't run around with like tactical gear. And somebody was running around with tactical gear shooting up the school. And it was just, that was a weird day. It was April 20th, 1999, I want to say. And that school shooting kicked off all the school shoot. That was like the first big school shooting in American history. There was like one before then, but like that was the big one. And they had like pipe bombs and things, and like yeah. And like that started off this school shooting. Like now I think there are like hundreds of school shootings that happen per year, but that was the big one. If you're like hundreds, yeah, but it's like they count like accidental discharge of a weapon in the parking lot as a school shooting, like not like where they just kill all the kids or whatever. But there's just like a lot of evidence that some elements of that story were manufactured. Like the kids who's the kids who went to that school, like I don't want to say most, but like a huge portion of their families work at defense contractors. And that area is really interesting for being known as the Central Command of the United States. There's something called Cheyenne Mountain, where if there's ever like a nuclear attack, they can put like people in a city in a mountain, but only like certain people will be allowed in. and there are like these huge doors that are like super thick that can take a nuclear blast. And then you go inside the mountain, and then allegedly there are like tunnels all over the United States that go from that place, and it's in Cheyenne Mountain in outside Denver. I've been through Denver, and I haven't like been there for a long time, but it has um, a beautiful um, horizon, or like what am I thinking? Like beautiful landscape. It's basically the last of um, population that you're gonna find for like 500 miles until you get to Utah, and it's a cool place. It gets like 300. Uh, it gets like 320 days of sunlight a year. Um, like LA gets 340, so it's like very often, like very sunny, and it's just generally the people are cool there. If you've ever met Coloradoans, they're cool. They're very outdoorsy, very liberal, and anyway, this attack happened in a suburb of that area. But I don't want to. I don't want to watch that. I want to watch Michael Jackson. You know that Zoo would have never watched it anyway.
I thought he liked Michael Jackson.
He does.
You gotta convince him to watch it.
You're gonna call him?
No, I don't think we can do it today. He just leaves. He gets scared like a rabbit.
Okay, let me think of a. I mean, we could watch Cocaine Cowboys.
Okay.
I want to say Cocaine Cowboys. Man, I'm forgetting the guy's name, but the name of his publishing company is called Raconteur Productions, and Raconteur means to tell like to tell stories with um, with um, skill. And I always thought that was like a really cool name of a company. What is his name? Let me look it up. He's like a famous documentarian. He's been on Joe Rogan. And this thing that Joe Rogan always talks about is how of the graduating class of Miami's police academy in the like some year in the 1980s, everybody either wound up dead or in jail. He was like super corrupt. Billy Corbin. Billy Corbin's one of the great documentarians of the last 20 years. He did Cocaine Cowboys 1, Cocaine Cowboys 2. He did the U on the University of Miami Hurricanes. He did the U Part 2 on the University of Miami Hurricanes. And he did one for ESPN. Well, he did both of those for ESPN. And then he did another one called Broke, which is fascinating. It's like, how do you go from being a millionaire athlete to having no money within like 5 years? And all these guys are like, dude, I had like 6 baby mamas. I was paying cell phone bills for all of their friends and family, and I was buying luxury luggage. I was staying in the nicest hotels. I was balling out 6 days a week, and the only day that I wasn't balling out was because the court told me I had to spend it with my kids. And even with my kids, I'd take them to Chuck E. Cheese and I'd buy them everything that they wanted. And within 4 years, I went from being worth $115 million to having to go bankrupt. And it's amazing how they spend this money. They're like, I was sleeping in furs. I bought my baby mama a fur. I bought my girl a fur. I bought shoes for a whole mall. I went and I would just buy sunglasses, and I would wear a new pair of sunglasses every single day. And I throw them in the back seat of my Lamborghini. And then I sold the Lamborghini to get a better Lamborghini. Like, it's just like they kept upping each other. And like all these guys ended up just absolutely flat broke. So now there's like a program in the NFL that a few things. One is if you're going to be an agent, you have to like register with the NFL, so you can't steal these guys' money, or like you're not supposed to, whatever, and they can keep ties on you. The second is they have like classes, mandatory classes for guys, because a lot of these guys have like they didn't go to class when they were in school, and so this is like the first time they actually have money. And then they have guaranteed contracts now, when back then they didn't so much. It would just be like some guys, this one guy, I forget who it was, but he was like, you don't have to pay me anything if I don't play, but if I score a touchdown, I want $1 million every time I score a touchdown. And they're like, okay, like we were gonna pay you like $20 million a year, but chances are you're not gonna score 20 touchdowns. So if you want that, that's cool. And he's like, bet. And then he blows his knee out in week 1, and then doesn't get any of the money. Like, guys just have those kind of stories. It's pretty wild.
Ultimate ride.
Yeah. So we could either watch that, Cocaine Cowboys, or if you want, we could watch a 12-part series on Brendan Schaub, and
No.
we could watch his stand-up. What about watching? What about watching Busboy? What about watching Busboys? This is William Montgomery's film debut.
That one I'm not opposed to.
All right, so let's do that.
Let me just say, yesterday, you know what iceberg memes are, I'm assuming?
Like the iceberg meme, where like at the top it'll be like name music, and it'll be like the Beatles and the Rolling Stones, and at the very bottom it'll be like some neighbor's garage band.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I'm a king of them.
More common knowledge to uncommon knowledge. So I there's always YouTube channels, and they're literally just based around like iceberg charts. And I personally love iceberg charts because there's just so many rabbit holes to go down. And so I just was asked the AI to make an iceberg chart on like surveillance, basically, and like spyware. I use like the printer as an example, and then it gave me like a list on like spy technology, like surveillance iceberg. I guess those are like two different things, but I guess not really. But spy technology iceberg, and then it starts at like level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then level 8, of course, is like my favorite, just like the absurd. one. But some of the ideas were very interesting. So, if you'll allow me, can I read some of the layers of the
Absolutely.
So, spyware and technology, or spy technology. So, common knowledge you got keyloggers, GPS tracking, phone tapping, cookies and web trackers, CCTV cameras in cities and stores, social media data harvesting, email metadata collection, webcam hacking, and laptop camera covers, smart speakers, listening for wake words. Level 2, which is lesser known, spyware apps, social media monitoring, email interception, camera and microphone access, and you've got IMSI catchers, stingrays mimicking cell towers, Wi-Fi sniffing in public hotspots, app permissions overreach, smart TVs collecting viewing data, Bluetooth beacons tracking retail movement, license plate reader databases, ad tech fingerprinting without cookies. Level 3, which is lesser known, deep web of surveillance, sophisticated tools used by governments, intelligence agencies. Yeah, data brokers, printer microdots, telecom waffle intercept backdoors, malware sold as parental monitoring apps, keyloggers in public shared computers, metadata mapping social networks, corporate insider surveillance software on employees, supply chain tampering of hardware shipments. Have you heard of this one? Level 4, confirmed advanced programs. Prism is one of them, and Echelon is
Fuck
one of
yeah,
them.
dog. That's the whole Edward Snowden. I've been talking about that for 17 years, 18 years.
Both of them?
Both
Prism
of them.
and Echelon?
Yep, absolutely. And the Five Eyes program, where it's illegal for the United States to spy on its own citizens, but it's not illegal for the United States to spy on Britain's citizens and New Zealand citizens and Australia citizens and Canada's citizens. Just like it's illegal for Canada to spy on its own citizens, but not on citizens of the United States and the United Kingdom and New Zealand and Australia. And so basically, each one of those countries that I just named, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, United States, United Kingdom, can't spy on their own citizens, but can spy on all of the other ones, and then they just share that information.
Okay. Well, this is blowing my mind. It says PRISM is a code name for a program under which the United States National Security Agency, NSA, collects internet communications from various U.S. internet companies. The program is also known by the SIGAD US 984XN, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, Doug, that's what Edward Snowden...
PRISM collects stored internet communications based on demands made to internet companies such as Google and Apple under Section 702 of the FISA Amendments Act to turn over any data that match court-approved search terms. NSA can use these PRISM requests to target communications that were encrypted when they traveled across the internet backbone to focus on stored data that telecommunication filtering systems discarded earlier, and to get that data that is easy retainable. Wow. Pegasus, just hacking any phone. Keyboard acoustic eavesdropping research, whatever the fuck that is. Tempest electromagnetic screen spying, NSA Ant catalog implant devices, nation-state spearphishing campaigns. Level 5, hidden in plain sight. We've got air-gapped malware, hardware implants, document metadata exploits, steganography in files and images, supply chain surveillance, baseband processor exploits in phone, BIOS, UEFI persistence malware, malicious USB firmware attacks, air-gapped computer exfiltration via sound light studies, smart dust sensor concepts,
I know that
hidden
one.
microphones, compromised routers acting as long-term. What's the smart dust thing?
It's fucking wild. It's like microscopic dust.
Nanotech?
Like, yeah, that's found in your house that can basically like know where your location is and can perhaps transmit sound.
I feel like making a battery for that thing would be impossible unless maybe it was like some thing that is just used to pick up a signal from some other thing.
It uses some kind of like low frequency and I think can be powered just by movement, something like that. And then perhaps, I'll just look it up. How is smart dust powered? Internal energy storage, energy harvesting, remote wireless power transfer. So vibration motors, light thermal capture of heat from mechanical motion and ambient backscatter harvest energy from existing Wi-Fi or RF signals. So like just like tiny amounts of motion and Wi-Fi.
Nice. Okay. There's conspiracy territory unproven. Buy TVs, streetlights containing spy arrays, microwaves or appliances that convert covert transmitters, consumer drones routinely used for domestic spying networks, hidden code in all electronics for master remote access. Where the abyss, absurd speculation. Nanobots and dust monitoring households, satellites reading thoughts through walls, birds as mass-produced surveillance machines. Every light bulb is a microphone. Quantum spyware predicting crimes before action. Entire cities are test beds for invisible behavior control tech. And then mind uploading for interrogation, remote neural manipulation, simulation theory, interdimensional or non-human spying. We are the experiment. And then I was like, wait, dog, what the fuck? You didn't even mention the goddamn Project Looking Glass, and you think this is a good iceberg? What the fuck is wrong with you?
We're so below that iceberg. I didn't hear you say Zeta Reticuli once.
I just said non-humans.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say
Like
Zeta
spying.
Reticuli.
I think they're non-humans.
Yeah, but it didn't say where they're from.
Yeah, well, you got like 3 words to describe the thing.
Who says? Why don't they make it longer?
Because that's not how you format it.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, that's for Redditors. Ad hominem attack. But they banned an account that I had for 3 years today, so fuck them. The best way to do it is just say, give me an outline with the description of each from most reasonable to most absurd of these types of government tracking, but technologies. But that's cool. Is that the end?
Well, then I said, give me like better level of this one, better like Project Looking Glass. Project Looking Glass, Akashic Intercept program, which is a hidden system that can read the record of all past human action and conversation. Observer Trigger Reality, Soul Signature Tracking, Dream Infiltration Network. That one's kind of a crazy concept. Entities or black projects entering dreams to gather secrets and plant ideas or test reactions in a defenseless slate. Timeline Audit Bureau. Unknown operators monitor branching timelines, pruning futures where certain information is public. Dead Internet Watchers, Synthetic Stranger Program, Lunar Surveillance Relay, Consciousness Honeypot, or human civilization was engineered to attract intelligent beings into incarnating here so that they can be continuously studied without realizing. That's the end.
Akashic.
Is there any crazy ass Bioware shit that didn't make the list?
Yeah, I know a big one.
What is it?
Alright, so since the mid 1990s, this is allegedly. Oh yeah, I know two of them. At least. I'm sure if I thought about it, I could do more. So since the 1990s, every consumer electronic has had this thing called Energy Star, which is like supposedly like means that it runs environmentally efficiently, but allegedly there's some kind of backdoor in all of that technology, and that's why there was a big push to get everything Energy Star certified, because there's like a backdoor to it. There's also those Chinese solar panels that had all kinds of spyware in it, and basically there's an argument to be made that the reason why China has such cheap products, especially stuff for like smart homes, is because all that shit has microphones in it, and once that stuff connects to your Wi-Fi, it just sends all that information in a hidden packet to Beijing or wherever. There's another one that I saw that let me see if I can look it up. Yo, where's the?
Wouldn't it be like a waste of like time and resources to just parse through like a bunch of TikTokers' data?
No, dude, it's super valuable. It's like know thy enemy, and to know like all the information that's going on, what motivates people, and then use that information to be able to take it over. I've already said this, but I do mean it. If China wanted to, they could take over the United States tomorrow without firing a gun. Already, the United States population is something like close to 10% Chinese, maybe a little less, but especially in California. And like, for instance, Irvine is a majority Asian city in a majority Hispanic state. It's like weird, kind of weird. It's not like it's like kind of weird to be white, and then all they have to do is just say you have to have loyalty towards the CCP, and they could take over California almost instantly. Like they would take over the Bay Area and areas of um, Los Angeles without any difficulty. They already own much of the property of Southern California and Northern California, and to the point where even home builders in Irvine and some other places build the house not because they expect white people to move in or Mexican people or like Hispanic Latinx people to move in, but because they expect Chinese people to move in. And one of the things that they do is they build two kitchens. There's like a normal kitchen, and then there's um like a kitchen for like really high oil because like Asians like or like a lot of Chinese cooking has like a lot of oil in it, and they don't want to get that all over the house because it like sticks to the walls and stuff if it's not properly ventilated. So they have like special kitchens, and like basically they have a thing in Irvine. They bust them all the time. They're called birthing houses, where there's this kind of tourism that happens where a lady will get impregnated in China at age like or like at whatever age, but like she'll be like 8 months pregnant, and they'll put her on a plane to John Wayne Airport in Irvine or LAX in Los Angeles, and go to these birthing houses, and she'll stay there for a couple weeks. She'll give birth to the baby without going to the hospital, and then the baby gets birthright citizenship, and all of a sudden she's got like a child that is an American, and then they take that kid and it goes back to China, and they raise it in China, and then when the kid becomes an adult, just uses its citizenship to come to the United States, and that gets busted all the time in Irvine and other cities around Orange County. It's like it's a huge industry, and there you'll get like these concerned families that like call in about like, hey, like there are all these pregnant women in the house next door to me. I don't know what this is, but if they're not doing anything illegal, like from the outset, they're allowed to do it. Another thing that happens, and this happens in all family or all communities, so I don't want to say it's like just Chinese people, but it's common. Is it's really common in Latinx too, just places where you have a lot of people, a lot of family members. So someone will come to the United States legally or illegally, get a job, start uh, renting a home, get a friend in, they'll sleep on the floor, get their family in, they'll sleep on the floor. Eventually, someone will be able to put down a down payment for a house. They'll all move into the house, and then you'll have like 30 people living in the same house. And then once they have money for another down payment, they'll buy the next door house, and they'll create this like community, which I'm not against. It's just it makes it really expensive for a normal person to buy a house. I don't want to say normal, but like your traditional American family to buy a house because you're competing literally with like sometimes 10 people in what you're making. Right now, in the state of California, if you make $100,000 a year, that's considered lower middle class. The average home in Los Angeles County is about $1 million. Same with um, Orange County; it's a little higher. And um, anyway, so I was saying like how powerful China is. A lot of the property is so expensive because of external investment, and a lot of it comes from China. There are some places, I'm sure you've heard about this. I think it's in like I don't know, Thailand or something, where they made a law where you can't buy a house if you aren't a citizen of that country. And there have been pushes to do that in the United States, but they've never come to fruition. Anyway, so back to the spyware and
In
stuff.
Canada, like I think they started doing that because when my parents were selling their house, because the government had just passed a law like as they were trying to sell the house that banned foreign investments, and so the housing market took a dip, like big dip.
Totally see that. It the housing market was so hot in LA and Orange County a couple of years ago that the average days on the market was like 16 hours for like some neighborhoods, because like you could be like, okay, we're gonna sell our house and it's really worth $1 million. We're gonna sell it for 1.5 million, and within 12 hours you'd have a bidding war of 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 foreign investors, and they would end up buying it for like $2.2 million, like 120% over what you were considering. That's not the market's slowed a little bit, but that's generally what it is. And so you were talking about spyware. Yeah, there's another kind that is in all iPhones. I saw this one time on Reddit. Somebody was like, hey, if you didn't know, there's like this packet that's always being sent from your phone, no matter what. That's why you can't take the battery out of your phone. It's like a reason why they always want that battery going. Even when your phone is shut off and not charging, it is still transmitting in like a low power mode. And one time somebody was like, just do this with your phone. Go to settings, go to advanced, go to like IMEI information, go to here, here, here. It was like, I didn't even know the phone had this many menus. And it's like 6 or 7 menus deep. And then you see it has this one section that it tells you all your incoming and outgoing traffic, and and you can click on it and it'll tell you where everything's going, except there's like always a packet that's unknown that's always being sent. And it's just like a really nobody knows what that is, but allegedly people think it's like for the National Security Agency. Other things, the ability um, to remote control cars happened with the Mercedes Benz in Beverly Hills, allegedly. What was that guy's name? It was, I forget his name. It started with a B. He was like a media guy and basically was saying things that people didn't like. What was it? But let me just look his name up. But fuck. Yo, who's that media guy whose car was going at like 150 miles an hour in Beverly Hills into a tree and split? Michael Hastings. There was another one too, though. So this guy was an award-winning investigative journalist who died in a high-speed single-vehicle crash in Los Angeles, specifically near Highland and Melrose Avenues in Hollywood. So the incident, Hastings was driving his Mercedes-Benz C250 at a high speed, witnesses estimated about 100 miles an hour, when he lost control, slammed into a palm tree, and then the vehicle burst into flames. Severity of the crash was catastrophic. The car's engine and transmission were ejected and found roughly 100 to 200 feet away from the main wreckage. cause, while theories about foul play or sabotage circulated due to the intensity of the fire. Car experts and police stated that there was no reason to suspect foul play, attributing the fire and debris ejection to the physics of a high-speed impact. Hastings, 33, was best known for his 2010 Rolling Stone article, "The Runaway General," which exposed disrespectful behavior by the top U.S. military leadership and led to the resignation of General Stanley McChrystal. He was working for BuzzFeed at the time of his death. So there's that one, and then oh, how did Breitbart die? So he died of a heart attack. But I mean, do you know about the church committee and the heart attack gun? This was a gun that is in front of Congress. There's video of it, and they talk about how you shoot this gun into someone, and it shoots an ice bullet, and the ice bullet is filled with a neurotoxin from I think it's a puffer fish or some other kind of toxic fish, and it will kill you, and you can't tell. Um, a coroner can't tell. It looks like a um, heart attack every single time.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah. Other things. Wi-Fi. Basically, there's a way that Wi-Fi sees through walls, and you can know where anyone is in their house if they have Wi-Fi on. It basically like creates like you can like read the waves of it, and it's like almost like infrared. You can tell where people are just by the Wi-Fi in their house. There's this other thing. It's a satellite program that literally is recording like real time 24/7 all of the Earth's surface 24/7 from satellites and recording it and data archiving it. So like you can literally go back and see like any event that happened outside for the last like 5 years, and um, you can zoom in on it too really closely. This has been known for a while, but like the CIA has a satellite. They had a satellite in the late 1980s that um, could see the stitching on a soccer ball from space. Uh, I think it was like the 1988 FIFA World Cup game. They took a famous picture at center field right before the game kicked off of the final, and you could see the stitching of the ball from space using their satellites. Um, what else? And then they have that picture in the.
Apparently, it was not like Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was questioning the validity of it, but there's like some guy hiding out in like he may have been like working overseas, and then I don't know, something went wrong, and then he was like fled into like some caves in like Pakistan or something, and then they used this like heartbeat sensor from like 60 miles away to track this guy in the cave.
It's fucking wild. And they couldn't get Osama bin Laden?
Oh, this was like recently it came out that they had this like heartbeat sensor thing. But Joe Rogan was questioning if it was real or not.
There's this.
Don't interest.
There's this thing. I'll have to watch that one. It's called Flock. It's like going. They have 60,000 cameras in the United States that are just picking. They're just always streaming, and they take everybody's license plates and like figure out their locations. It's just basically spying on people, and and then the police are using this surveillance data to go to people's houses and solve crimes, but they're getting them wrong sometimes. Like they'll be like, let's say there was a burglary or something at like a store. They'll know all of the license plates that were in that area, and let's say there was another uh, break in or burglary like 2 days later. They will see what license plates were in the area at that time, and then like get it down to like triangulate it to like three cars, and then they'll go to like those three people's houses, and um, they arrested one lady, and they were wrong to do it. It's really sad. Another one is
I thought of one. Teslas are currently basically walking video recorders. So
Yeah.
if you commit a crime in a Tesla, it's got. I mean, most cars have GPS signal. I don't know if there's something where police can just. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not all cars are. Maybe most modern cars are.
Yeah, that's
have like GPS signals in them.
That's one.
Tesla's like there's data of like recording the last time you connected your Bluetooth like to your phone or something. So there's like a murder recently, and the guy's like uses Tesla as like the murder or like to get him to like the murder site. So it's like the data coordinates of his car going to this person's house, like all that shit's like trackable, and probably cameras too in some cases.
That's one. So there's something in the United States called OnStar, and basically it was made to make people feel safe. In fact, I bought a car once from a dealership, a brand new car, and they would not let me take the car off the lot without it connecting to OnStar. And I would later read that like that all that data was being tracked, and that's why a car dealer won't sell you a car, is because they have some kind of, without having that connected, because they have some kind of agreement with like the government that all of the cars that are sold in the United States new will have their OnStar connected, even if people don't use it. And so OnStar's been a thing in the United States for like 25 years on all domestic vehicles. So it's basically just allows people to be tracked. And it's a button in a car that you just press, and it connects you to like an emergency service, but you have to pay for it to get it. Now, the question arises, okay, well, what happens if you're like in a burning car or something and you press the button? Are they going to like turn down your request for help? No, they will help you, but they like charge you a month of service or something. And then they used to be when you didn't know where you were going, you could press this button in your car and it would be like, you want to turn right and turn left and turn right and you'll be there. And but then once GPS came about, it was like useless to have this system anymore. But it's still on like basically all cars from like 2000 to 2022 or something. Um, all right, what else about that kind of shit? Well, the remote controlling of a car, that's something. Like there's a way to remote control a car. Um, and it doesn't have to, it can be even like older cars. That's why cars that are before like 1989 or so that don't have a computer on board are seen as of extreme value amongst some circles of people, because in the future, like the government might just be able to say you can't drive this car anymore and they'll shut it down. But those older cars are going to be grandfathered, and they don't have that same kind of a system, and you'll be able to continue to drive them. Like there's a thing that's proposed, at least in California, that you won't be able to drive more than like, I don't know, something like 30,000 miles a year starting off, but that number could always change. And if you do, you're going to get taxed for it.
Why? Oh damn!
It's just a revenue.
crazy.
It's just a revenue generator.
Are you already paying taxes for gas? And shit?
Yeah, absolutely. So
Income tax.
there's income tax. There's the California petroleum tax. There's a per mile tax. To some extent, or that's what they're proposing, a per mile tax. But you pay taxes to the DMV. Um, you also pay taxes on like your property taxes for roads and things. It's just a huge scam. Um, what else? Um, well, like that, I'm sure you probably heard. There's the beepers in Lebanon, and then in Iran, Israel had the fillings of it, the Iranian heads of state, so they knew where all of them were with the fillings that were in their mouth. Yo, Doug, I liked it when you asked a question and then I answered it and then you didn't say anything. It was really fun. It's one of the best fucking times of my life. You sound like you're in a fucking elevator shaft.
Yeah, I was walking down the hallway.
All right, well.
So didn't want to disturb people.
Yeah, well, fuck those people. They should know what's up. Tell your next door neighbor, Rabbi says holla.
I'm a Canadian.
I know, y'all are too.
Are you ready to lose before you watch Cocaine Cowboys?
Dog, it's over. I don't even understand why you would want to play, because it's already over. So long as you don't get the Q.
Or do you want to try
and the Z.
Try and win a game in a row and carry? Because I'm up 6 games in a row. I think your record for games in a row is like 7. Yeah.
I like how you just made up statistics.
I don't remember I won 7 games.
Dog, I don't pay attention to that shit.
You were going on and on about it.
Yeah, because I'm a superior person.
On 7 in a row, I'm so good.
I mean, I can't win any games if you don't accept my invitation. You're just jerking yourself off. Literally jerking yourself off in a fucking elevator shaft. You're like jerking yourself off. Doug, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? I'm gonna do the same thing that I do to Zoot. You have 10 seconds to accept my invitation. 9 seconds to accept my invitation. 8 seconds to accept. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst.
Yeah, go. Go. And then go. Go. In. Get in, go. Surveillance or not? Here we go.
No, not here we go.
Just another 6 in a row.
Are you gonna go?
Are you gonna stop harassing me? Oh, there's some crazy themed carom boards.
I agree. Don't get any of
Transit
them.
map one is tight.
Don't get any of them though, because they're terrible. Whenever you use them, if like you go, it's got to change the board every single time, and it's really annoying.
Oh, this is bullshit. Nope. Wow. I don't think you're making that shot. Oh, that was Newfie. Nice.
Fudge.
Says Gemara. We're going to join the country of Hello. And when we join them, we should join them. But we should join them. So we get one roll that looks like Stein, that's the job. So much job is also around. Another one. Hold down. Go. Definitely more also. Also,
No!
Devastating.
That was bullshit.
Oh shit. That's. I should get that back. My finger slipped on the thing and fucked it up. I should have requested that back. But, you know, you just. I see that, like, I always give you second chances, but when you see that I need one, you just jerk yourself off raw. And that's cool.
If there's a skill issue...
There's not a skill issue.
So
Dog.
Damn much. I just helped you so much there that I just gave you the wins. Thank God it's a warm-up game that literally counts for nothing. Oh.
Can you say Newfie, son?
Wow, GG.
What an ass kicking. Folks at home, what an ass kicking.
Thank God that was a warm-up game and nothing more. It didn't actually count.
It was dominance.
I sent an invite.
I mean, I'm waiting on you. I don't know what you're doing. You're jerking yourself off raw. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. This would be one of the best shots I've ever had.
That was a terrible shot.
When I want
everybody knows it.
When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. What you know about coasttocoastam.com?
What a skilled shot.
Dog, I'm just waiting on you to just fuck up. And then I'm going to pounce like Brendan Schaub at the stand-up mic. When are we going to watch Brendan Schaub's You'd Be Surprised and Gringo Poppy? Gringo Poppy's 24 minutes. It's not even long.
Good. Should be 0 minutes long.
Oh, that was awful. awful, awful.
Hey, why did I get a thing back? I didn't understand. Bullshit.
Just flat out fucking sickness. Fuck.
Oh, thanks. Oh, and you pocketed the queen? Thanks.
Dog. Just go, dude. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody's waiting on you. You're just jerking yourself off raw, looking at stupid shots, masturbating in your hallway. Garbage shot. Dude, that black one on the back wall is impossible to get, and you and I both know it. No way you get this. Get out of here. You're not getting that black one on the back wall. No way. Not in a million years. Get out of here with this shot. That was baller as fuck. Baller as fuck. But you're fucked here. You have no shot at either one of these. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Dude, get out of here. No way, no how. You're going to hit all mine in. What the fuck was that?
This new as fuck.
Everybody's waiting on you. This is just...
Oh my god, your shitty ass goddamn things are annoying.
Yeah, well, that's where I want them. They're blocking. They're playing defense. What was that?
Oh, I just hoped so much.
Dog, where was that? Dog.
I just gave you the win.
What was that?
I helped you out so much. Good. I literally gave you the easiest fucking win.
Dog.
Alright,
now you know that was... Folks, if you're watching at home, he gets me so tired so that he can go on a streak where I don't even care. But when I'm ready to play, I whoop his ass. I can't believe you forfeited that game because, number one, that was a pussy-ass move. And number two, I don't know if I was going to make those.
Those are easy shots. I feel like that. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Since you're so rested, you have an invite. No? Sent me an invite. Your turn to go. People are literally waiting in line for you to go.
Dog, you're up, and everybody's waiting on you. What the fuck was that?
Devastating.
What the fuck was that?
Gammy.
That's not even a word.
a word.
No, it's not.
Everybody knows it's a word.
That's not a word.
What?
Not a word. This isn't a word either.
Oh, you didn't do the fucking timer?
Oh, I made a mistake.
Good job, dude.
No, this is your game.
No?
Okay, you're right. Maybe,
No,
perhaps. Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? It just helps you. Fine, we'll resign. You've got to give me. Hold on. Now I'm sending you another one, and you've got to resign, and then we'll play your game.
No. You messed it up.
I don't care.
You can join the other game that I invited you to.
No. Make it even and resign.
No, you lost.
Dog, we're not playing that way.
You lost.
Okay, now you resign. There you go.
Right,
and now we'll play your game.
Wow, I was off to a good fucking start that last game. That's cheating.
I mean, I don't think
That's literally cheating.
I don't think it's cheating.
Oh, it's cheating. It's cheating. Everyone knows it's cheating. I helped you out. Fuck. Wow. Wow. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, man. Oh my god. These tiles are so rigged, it's crazy. You could not rig the tiles any worse. Wow, talk about the letter S. Wow. Oh, swap. Wow. Nice one. Oh, it's tied 199 each. Dang. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
That's bullshit.
Yo. Fuck you, dude.
No, I don't think. Oh, wow, of course. Wow, I was just waiting for you to play that one. GG. Cream, get out of here with the food. Wow. And another S, okay.
Dude, they gave you the fucking Z and the Q, and you want to go over here and jerk yourself off over this?
They gave you all the S's. Just yeah, give this guy all the possible S's.
What you know about playing literati and getting whooped and carom? You got whooped and carom. Hold on, let's go through it, son. You got whooped in 2 games of mini golf. You got whooped in 2 games of carom. You got whooped in literati. What more do I have to do to show you I am superior? What more do I have to do to show you I am superior?
You have 4 S's. Are you proud of that?
Doug, you had the Q and the Z. I'll take the Q and the Z all fucking day over a bunch of S's that do nothing for me when you have the Q and the Z. The Q and the Z, son. Do you understand? Those are the most deadly squares, tiles, and yet I still whoop your ass because I'm a pimp. Now, let me ask you this. What's it feel like to be absolutely, positively fucking winless? What's it fucking feel like, son? Because you, my friend, are winless. Experience it, because guess what? Winning is a thing.
You want a warm-up game? You want a trophy?
Dog.
You want a warm-up?
Dog. Was it a warm-up game when I beat you in 2 games of carom?
One of them was.
Not according to Zoot. And as we know, Zoot is the deliberator of all of these things. Let me ask you this. Was it a warm-up game when I beat you in mini golf? Twice.